on top of that is fundraising for people who have boots on the ground, focusing on these very important issues. And Hannah, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal, saying thank you for doing this. Well, no, thank you for donating to the Center for Black Equity. I appreciate that, Hannah. You guys are so awesome. But, please do share out the stream. It looks like we might have a shadow ban just because I included the Venmo and the PayPal in the background. I think that we will have to see what direction I'm going to take that in. Maybe what I could do is take that out of the background, restart the stream, and try again. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Amy, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo going directly to the Center for Black Equity. We all appreciate you for the love, Amy. Please show some love to Amy in the chat. But yeah, no, everybody tuning in here. We will be doing debates today. We will just be doing those a bit later. So I have to hop off here in an hour. And then once I get back, we'll be doing some debates. And depending on the outcome of this stream, we will also be doing this a bit later. It just really depends. Ashley, thank you so much for the $10 donation on Venmo, going straight to the Center for Black Equity, saying this is an awesome fundraiser. Plus, have fun in DC. Thank you, Ashley. Aya, that is AYA with the $20 on Venmo, straight to the Center for Black Equity, dude. W. Let's go. What are the debates today? I don't know. So we've been running the Trump topic a whole lot recently. We will probably just be on the Trump topic once more, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to debate some misogynists later about why they think men are better at leading than women. So yeah, anyways. All right, you guys. Yeah, feel free to also kind of use the comment section on the live as a way to ask questions. Obviously, I'm the worst person to be asking questions about, like the LGBTQ plus community within the Black community in the US. But you could also just ask questions directly to me, like about other things, just so we have something to do to help keep the engagement of the live up. So we could honestly just use this as a Q&A for myself. Actually, fuck it. That's what we're going to do. You guys, okay, so for the 800 people in here, this is going to be a Q&A, right? But we will only be taking questions on Venmo and PayPal. And they could be questions completely unrelated to like the LGBTQ plus community within the Black community. It could literally just be questions designed for me, right? But I'm only going to be taking them on Venmo and PayPal, and then all the proceeds are going to be going directly to the Center for Black Equity. Wow, dude, 100 IQ. Heather, thank you so much for the $5 donation on Venmo, saying Centers for Black Equity. Well, I appreciate you for that, Heather. Going directly to them, hell yes. All right, you guys. Let's see here. We're going to be on for an hour. Dean, are you going to meet Kamala Harris at the White House? Well, I don't know if Harris is going to be there. I think that it could just be Biden. But I would love to meet Harris. I would really love to meet Harris. Brianna, thank you for the 75 cents on PayPal, saying, I'm literally so broke right now, but thank you so much, Dean. Yeah, of course. I think that this has been a long time coming. I need to do more of this work. Lesbian, thank you for the hat and the mustache. Yeah, by the way, also, I guess all the gift proceeds will be going straight to the Center for Black Equity as well. But I'd highly recommend not doing it through gifts. And the only reason I say that is because, TikTok and Apple take 2/3 of it. Am I in Washington already? No, I am not. I am not. Kamala Harris would love to meet you. Dude, I would love to meet her, man. I would really love to meet her. Dean, your shadow band is fuck. Well, I think what it is, it's just having the Venmo and the PayPal in the background. Lily, thank you so much for the $1 on Venmo. By the way, if there's impersonators on Venmo, PayPal, and whatnot, feel free to just click the link in my bio. And it will send you directly to my Venmo and my PayPal. That's right. What's up with the background? So yeah, I guess I should go ahead and repeat this for everyone new coming in here. So we are doing a fundraiser for the Center for Black Equity. They're going to be based out of DC, and they focus on improving the lives of Black LGBTQ plus individuals on the global scale. They've done a whole lot of really cool events. For instance, this year they did a DC Black Pride event where they were able to get near 18,000 people together to focus on a lot of the issues that exist within this intersection of existing in the LGBTQ plus communities alongside existing in the Black community here at home in the US. But yeah, once again, if you do want to donate, the link to my Venmo, my PayPal are my bio. Those proceeds are going to go directly to those accounts. And then, of course, all the proceeds from those accounts are going to go directly to the Center for Black Equity. Is there a goal for the fundraiser? So the goal for the fundraiser is $1,000 right now. And that's just kind of discerned based upon the fact that we're shadow banned. I'd say if, we weren't shadow banned, which I'm pretty sure is because of these two things in the background, we could go for a little bit more. But yeah, I wasn't really expecting, TikTok to shadow ban us so much. Let's see here. Kaylee, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, asking for my favorite memory with Parker, Harry, and Chris. I don't know, man. There's this one night where, everyone that was over the age of 21 got pretty drunk. Not me, of course, because I'm not 21 yet. I'd never do that. And then just had a lot of fun in like the lobby of the hotel that we were staying in. That was also a casino. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Let's see here. Kenneth with the $3 on Venmo saying, have you seen Narrative versus Truth by Dark Matter 2525 video? No, I've not. Should I watch it? I never do that. I never participate in those illegal behaviors. That's right. I never do it. Am I lying? No, I'm not lying. Why would you assume that I'm lying? Come on. All right, you guys. Okay, all right, yeah, once again, if you do want to donate to the Center for Black Equity, the link to my Venmo, my PayPal are going to be in my bio as well as they're going to be displayed on screen. And, what I'd optimally like is for this live to push out to someone like Athena or some of the likes like Santana to come up here and speak about some of these issues. But, I guess in the meantime, the way that we are running this stream is basically as a Q&A for me, so feel free to ask me any questions on Venmo and PayPal. Then all the proceeds from Venmo and PayPal are going to be going directly to the Center for Black Equity. I would never do it. All right, let's see here. We're going to go and refresh the Venmo and the PayPal. Let's see here. Let's see. Emily, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo going directly to the Center for Black Equity once again, saying in honor of Michael Betts, who lived his life for these causes. Thank you, Dean. Well, thank you, Emily, for your donation. Cash App. So I don't have Cash App. That's because I've been banned like a handful of times. What's up, Caro? Am I debating today? Yes, we are debating later. Ingo, thank you so much for the hand arts. I'm pretty sure that we were the low viewer count says a lot. Well, I'm pretty sure it's just because we're shadow banned because of the background. But that's fine. Someone in the chat says Dean is taking 90%. No, I'm taking 0%. I make a very comfortable income off of the debate streams. I'm in such a privileged position because of you guys. I am not needy enough to use a fundraiser as a scam for income. Don't worry. Your donation will be safe with me. All right, you guys. Don't you worry. Someone asked a question in the chat, and I can't find it. All right, yeah, no, just feel free to continue to ask questions. Dean, what's my favorite debating topic? Definitely talking to misogynists. It is by far my favorite because they're by far the most stupid. It is literally such an indefensible position to argue that men are better at leading than women. But because it's been so ingrained in our society for so long, so many people think it, and all the arguments that can be made for it have already been made. But I feel more confident on that topic more than any other. Let's see here. Kenneth with a $1 on Venmo saying, yes, you should watch The Narrative versus Truth. It is very insightful and I've learned a lot. Okay, Kenneth, I will have to give that a watch. Once again, I want to go ahead and repeat this for a lot of the new people tuning in. So today we are doing a fundraiser for the Center for Black Equity. The Center for Black Equity is a nonprofit organization based out of Washington, D.C. that focuses on improving the lives of Black LGBTQ+ individuals on the global scale. And they do a lot of boots on the ground type of stuff. If you want to see exactly what they do, what I'd recommend you to do is to go to centerforbblackequity.org. Then on the upper right-hand corner, you will see a navigation bar go ahead and click on programs, and you could read through a lot of what they've done, boots on the ground. They do a lot of good work. I mean, they even have some impact reports listed on their website. For instance, if you go to programs and then you click on DC Black Pride and then you click on the 2024 impact report, you'll be given a 19-page report on an in-person boots on the ground event that they did in Washington, D.C. They had over 18,000 people there. It was and it was great. They talked about a lot of the issues that members of the LGBTQ plus community experience and how that intersects with being a black person in America today. And they're very focused on improving the quality of life. And I think that's a cause that we could all agree on, right? Bryn, that is BRYNNE, with a $4 on Venmo for the Center for Black Equity Fundraiser. Everybody, please show some love to Bryn for their $4 donation. Let's go, you guys. So right now, let's see what we're at. Okay, all right. So far, we're about at $100. We've made it to $100. You know what? Okay, we made it to $100, and we've been live for 15 minutes. Our goal for today is $500. Okay, honestly, I think that's our goal for today is $500, ladies and gentlemen. So let's try to get there. We have about another 40 minutes. And by the way, this isn't going to be the last time we do this. I happen to only have about an hour and a half free today. But we will be doing this more and more and more. I mean, I think it's a really good cause. Emily, let's get it with a $10 donation on Venmo, saying thank you for what you do. I watch your lives every day while I'm working. And Bryn with a $4 on Venmo. Everybody, please show some love to Emily in the comment section. Emily, we all appreciate you so much for the $10 donation going straight to the Center for Black Equity, as well as A with a $10 on Venmo. A says, thank you for all that you do. You've inspired me so much. I've been directly affected by Trump and his cult followers, and it's so amazing to see someone who's speaking out against them. Again, thank you so much for all that you do and for promoting this fundraiser. Well, A, thank you so much Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for donating. Everybody, please show some love to A in the chat. Same thing with Megan with a $5 on Venmo. Let's go, you guys. You guys are awesome. We have an awesome community. And about Zelle, I do have Zelle, but no public Zelle, unfortunately. Shanice with the $10 on PayPal. W's for Shanice in the comment section. That is awesome. Okay, let's see what we're at now. Ladies and gentlemen. We are at 22 on PayPal and 110 on Venmo. We're at $132. Okay, all right. The goal is $500, you guys. The goal is $500. If you are watching and you haven't donated and you feel like you may want to, even if it's just a penny, even if it's just 50 cents, everything helps. And I mean, it is so important to support these causes. There's so many things that we could do in society to help make the quality of life better for everybody, especially those that are marginalized by these systems of oppression, such as racism or homophobia. And I mean, the way that I like to advocate is through my debate streams, but a way that we can all advocate for the world around us to be better is just by supporting nonprofit organizations that are doing the work. Kelly, oh my God, Kelly with a $50 donation on Venmo. Holy crap. I want to get at least 500 W Kellys down below in that chat. Kelly says fundraiser. Also, can you please fill in on what win info on DC? I've been out of pocket and don't know anything about it. Thank you for all that you do. So me, Parker, Chris, Harry, and a handful of other people are going down to DC. And we are leaving tomorrow, coming back on the 18th, and we are going to an event, a holiday reception hosted at the White House by Biden. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. We're going to be making content the whole time. I cannot wait. Allie, thank you so much for the $1 on Venmo, saying, what is your favorite song by Peep? I'll actually tell you. Let's go ahead and pull it up real quick. That's a great question. Because I got to say, Peep is a great artist. If there was like anybody that I could see in concert, dead or alive, it'd be Queen and then Lil Peep. You know it, man. You know it. All right. Yeah. Pictures and lives, dude. Of course. Yeah. We obviously won't be doing our debate streams, but we'll be doing fun lives. I quite like Save That Shit by Lil Peep. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Gabby with a $25 on Venmo saying thank you for using your platform to raise money for the Center for Black Equity. Dude, of course, Gabby, thank you for the donation to the Center for Black Equity. Please, everybody, show some love to Gabby down below in the comment section. You are awesome. Ashley with a $5 on Venmo saying I can't help much. I'm sorry, but here's a little. I love watching your debates and I've learned so much. Well, Ashley, $5 is so incredibly kind of you, and we all appreciate you. Santana with a $50 on Venmo. Santana Jones, the man, the myth, the legend. Holy crap, with a $50 donation. Let's get at least, holy cow, you guys are awesome. Let's get at least 500 W Santanas down below. Thank you so much. And Santana, seriously, if you're watching the stream and you want to request up and hang out with me, please feel free. I think it could be important. I don't know if you're a member of the LGBTQ plus community or not, but I do know that you're a member of the Black community here at home in the U.S. And I think that it would be very beneficial, to the purpose of this live stream, to maybe hear some things from your perspective about why this type of work is important. So please, if you're free and you're ready and you want to request it, please do feel free to. But now let's go to check the PayPal. Oh my God, you guys are going crazy. You guys are so awesome. I swear. You guys are so awesome. Jin with a $15 on PayPal. Everybody, please show some love to Jin. Oh my God, saying thank you for organizing this. Jin, you are awesome. W's for Jin in the chat. And Lauren with a $25 donation on PayPal as well. Show some love to Jin and Lauren. And Dylan with a $10 donation on PayPal. Show some love to Dylan. Eli with a $2 donation. Stephanie with a $5 donation. Delaney with a $1 donation. Leanne with a $15 donation. Let's get it. You guys are awesome. And Tiffany with the $20 donation on PayPal. You are awesome. Thank you so much, Tiffany. You guys are just going crazy. Holy crap, you guys. You guys are so awesome. Haley with a $50 donation on Venmo. Madison with a $26 donation on Venmo. Ellie with a $10 donation on Venmo. And Christia with a $10 donation on Venmo. Dude, okay, let's see what we're at. We're at $344 on Venmo. Holy crap. This is phenomenal. I mean, this is great. $344 on Venmo and $115 on PayPal. Wow. What is that? 444 plus 15, about $460. Okay. So our goal is $500. We're about $40 away from our $500 goal. And that was supposed to be for the whole stream. What's up, Santana? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, buddy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure can, dude.
Awesome. Hey, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm helping a friend out with something, but someone popped in and was like, hey, Dean's looking for you. And I saw what you were doing and I was like, holy shit, I have to figure out a way to get over here. Like, you are awesome. This is awesome. The thing that I was having this conversation last night, right? And someone was saying, oh, I'm an advocate. And I was like, okay, so what do you actually do as an advocate? And it was like, well, I go around TikTok and I talk about it. And I was like, okay, well, what action are you actually putting behind it except, just giving your opinion? And they couldn't actually tell me anything. But, and I've said this a million times, Dean, the reason why I respect you and the reason why you and I have I have a good relationship is, one, it's accountability, right? You took accountability for what happened. Two, I said this a million times, like, you have the strongest chin that I've ever seen, especially for a young guy. And the way that you stood in the bullpen and actually let people throw darts at your character is insane. But three, like, actually being a man of your word, standing up and doing more than, you have to. Like, this is excellent. That's why when I saw this, I was like, I got to get in here and I got to also donate. So that's awesome. Awesome.
Well, one thing I'd like to say is I don't think that I've done, fundraising streams like this nearly enough. And I mean, especially like we are literally 23 minutes into the stream since I clicked the go live button. And we're incredibly shadow banned on this account, getting like 10% of the push that we usually get. And that's probably just because it says Venmo and PayPal in the background. And we've already made over $500 to donate to the cause. So I mean, from my perspective, I mean, this is something that I think I will start doing significantly more frequently just because of how effective that could be. I mean, the fact that, I am able to take, like the brand notoriety that I've been able to build over the last year, just because of my face, my likeness, my voice, etc., slap it on a live stream for a fundraiser and do over $500 in 23 minutes is really meaningful. And if anything, I'd be saying, like, I'm not fulfilling, right, my duty as an advocate if I'm not doing this. Oh my God, even after just seeing, like, dude, it's awesome.
Listen, the thing that I really enjoy about you is, again, you're a young guy, but you're quick to pivot. It's funny. I was in a couple of meetings this week, planning sessions for our 2025, and our big conversation was like pivoting, right? And how do we make sure we're staying innovative and pushing forward and blah, blah, blah. And the thing that I appreciate about you is you understand your brand, right? You built this brand, you've built your space in the debate area, and now you're pivoting, right? You're growing in different avenues. You're showing more of yourself. You're spreading your wings, and you're using your voice for other things. And it's amazing. Like, the fact that you actually decide to do this is a great thing. And for anybody listening, like, this is a cause to get behind, and not just a cause for, Black equity, but anytime, to Dean's point, anytime there's a marginalized community that we have an opportunity to help, we should do it. And because the simple fact of the matter is, you never know when you'll be in that position where you need help. And if you can help, then help. Don't go outside of your means, but if you have an opportunity to help someone else, just help. It's really simple. And Dean, I think that's awesome that you're doing this.
Well, Santana, I appreciate you for coming up. I know that you said that you were doing something with your friend. If I'm still on when you're free, feel free to join back. We love having you in here.
Absolutely. Also, I didn't get to tell you, I know I told Chris and Harry this. I haven't got to speak to Parker yet, and I talked to Isaiah, but congratulations. Have fun in DC. Like, you guys, it's freaking awesome. Listen, I was telling my mom about you guys, and I was like, these guys, they're young guys, and they are doing amazing things. And she was like, oh, that's just so neat. And I was like, yeah. So, but I'm super proud of you guys. You guys earned it, and onward and upward.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you so much for that, Santana. I appreciate some of the thoughts that you've came in here and shared. You're an incredibly intelligent and wise individual. We all look up to you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. I'll catch you later.
Of course. See you, man. And for those in the chat that are asking why I'm not doing this on my main account, it's because I knew that this live stream would get shadow banned, and like it hurts the account that you do it on. So basically TikTok has like an algorithm to it. And as soon as the TikTok algorithm doesn't like you, your account kind of gets fucked. But I don't care. Right. That's why we're doing it. Right. But we're just like going to do it on this account. And I'm so incredibly like willing to do that, like let's fuck this account, because TikTok hates fundraisers. TikTok hates having a Venmo and the PayPal in the background. TikTok hates when people are spending money directed through their app that is not going to their gifts. And they restrict and shadow ban your accounts. And I'm totally fine with doing it on here. Yeah, like who gives a shit? I have a billion in one of these backup accounts, and like plus, we would expect similar numbers on the main account, because I actually get up to similar viewers on here, because what I've realized is a lot of the TikTok algorithm doesn't surround how many followers you have, right? It's all about how well the algorithm likes you. Like for instance, I could go live on my main account and get like 7,000 viewers, and I could go live on here and get 7,000 viewers. A good instance of this would be like Parker too, like me and Parker. Throughout the years, we've gotten banned on the main account and been able to go live on other accounts and get the same amount of viewership. So like the viewership isn't really too impeded upon, dictated on what account you're live streaming on. And that's why we're on here, just so, we're going to get an account fucked. We're going to get it shadow banned. It's going to be this one. So anyways, we have a couple more people to thank here. And then after we do thank these people, I want to go ahead and kind of reiterate exactly what the Center for Black Equity is and why it's important and why I'm hosting this live for those that are new. But Audrey with a $50 on Venmo going directly to the Center for Black Equity. Everybody, please show some love to Audrey in the chat. I really appreciate that, Audrey. You are phenomenal. Audrey says, thank you for doing this. You're an amazing human. Everybody, please show some love to Audrey in the comment section. I want to see at least 500 W's for Audrey. Gabby with the $10 saying $10 more for Santana's point. You're growing and changing into a better person by the day. Well, thank you, Gabby. And I agree. I think I am. And I think that we should all be trying to do that. Ethan with the $10 on Venmo for Black Equity. Elena with the $10 on Venmo saying it's not much. I just spent a lot of money at the vet, but I appreciate this cause and I respect what you're doing. Well, we all appreciate you for the $10 donation, Elena. Molly with the $10 as well. Emily with the $5. Brianna with the $10. Gracelyn with a $1. You guys are so incredibly awesome. Okay, well, let's go ahead and shout out the rest of the donations on PayPal, and then we're going to go ahead and recap on what we're doing here. Alana, thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal. Elena says, wanted to donate to the cause. Thanks for doing this. Well, Elena, we all appreciate you for your $30 donation. So show some love to Elena in the chat. Melissa with a $1. Adrienne with a $1. Lewis with the $5 on PayPal. Chelsea with the $8 on PayPal. And Tiffany, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Adrienne says, if you debate and use the proceeds from that, you'll make a lot more money. Well, I'm actually testing that right now because Parker has done a fundraiser on debates. And I actually have the idea that this will raise more money because we're only talking about the fundraiser. We're not talking about debates. Right. And so like when I'm able to be sitting here and constantly, like centering the Center for Black Equity, constantly centering the issues that the Center for Black Equity addresses, and constantly pushing the idea that if you want to donate, it's something that would be good. And, here's how, instead of kind of intermittently breaking that up with debates, that we might actually be more successful. But it is something that we can measure because Parker has done a fundraiser live during debates, and this will be one not during debates, and we will see how that goes. All right, awesome. So anyways, let's go ahead and just kind of rehash what the Center for Black Equity is, what they've done, why I chose to run this fundraiser stream for them, and why you should choose to support them. So the Center for Black Equity is a DC-based nonprofit organization that focuses on improving the lives of Black LGBTQ+ individuals on the global scale. And the reason why I chose Center for Black Equity is the programs that they run in person. A good example of this would be their DC Pride event this year, where they were able to get upwards of 18,000 people together in DC just to focus on issues as experienced by members of the Black LGBTQ+ charity. As focused on members of of the LGBTQ+ community inside of the Black community here at home in the U.S. And the reason why I chose, the Center for Black Equity over other nonprofit organizations, this was seemingly one that addressed more like social concerns about like discrimination in the workplace, discrimination in institutions for all members of the LGBTQ+ community inside of the Black community in the US. A lot of the other nonprofits that I saw also focused on really good stuff. It was just different. Like majority of them focused on just funding, providing life-saving medicine for HIV and AIDS, which by the way, I also think is very important, right? But every single day I come on live to address these social issues and these systems of oppression. So I decided to choose a nonprofit that kind of aligned with that cause. But let's see here. All right, let's see. Everybody do just give us a minute. Blair with the $20 on Venmo. Everybody show some love to Blair down below in the chat. It means the world, Blair. You are so incredibly kind. That's going to go straight to the Center for Black Equity. Lucy with the $5 on Venmo. Sierra with the $5 on Venmo. Becky with the $10 on Venmo. Matthew with the $10 on Venmo. You guys are awesome. So let's see what we're at. Is someone in the chat saying that I'm going to keep this money? How much do you want to bet that they're like some deranged Trump supporter? I don't know. Who are they? Everybody's adding them in the comment section, but I can't. Oh, here they are. Blair with the $15 on Venmo. It's going straight to the Center for Black Equity. Blair, I appreciate that so much. You are phenomenal. Everybody, please do show some love to Blair. Let's see here. I was in the middle of something. Oh, that's right. We're going to add up the totals. Well, let's see where we're at. But first, we're gonna talk to Rosie. Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
How old are you? Okay, you sound young, so I'm just going to assume that you're a fetus and kick you. But Rosie, and for everybody else, it's curious. No, this money will be going straight to the Center for Black Equity. Let's see here. So far, Sarah with a $50 donation on PayPal. Everybody, please show some love to Sarah in the comment section. And Claire with a $25 on Venmo. W's for Claire and W's for Sophia. So far, we have raised $200 on PayPal and $550 on Venmo. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. So we're at $750, dude. Oh my God. Wait. Whoa. Okay. This just in. No fucking way. Amber with the $100 on PayPal. Let's go, Amber. Amber with a $100 donation. Please show some love to Amber. Amber says, appreciate what you're doing. Keep up the amazing work. Everybody show some love to Amber in that comment section. Everyone show some love. So right now, we are at $850. So my goal for the live stream was $500. We've already blown past that. The new goal is $1,000. Okay, so right now, we are over $1,000 because Christian with the $200 on PayPal. Blowing past the goal. Let's go, dude. Oh my God. Everybody show some love to Christian. That is craziness. And Haley with the $10 on Venmo as well. W's for Christian. Holy shit, you guys. I have such a large smile on my face. Holy crap. We have been live for 35 minutes and have raised over $1,000. We have been live for 35 minutes and have raised over $1,000 with a backup account on a shadow ban because Venmo and PayPal are in the back. Dude, this is great. That is incredible. That is so incredible. You guys are awesome. Let's see here. Animal says, will you use this as a tax write-off? Yeah, I have to because all the money is coming to me. So this is like quote unquote income because it's not going directly to charity. It's going to me. And then I turn around and I donate it. So like, yeah, it's a write-off for the money that's sent. So like for instance, we've done over $1,000, right now. So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to donate that. And then if I don't write it off, I'm actually paying taxes on your guys' donations. But if I do write it off, then, you know, I'm not paying taxes on your guys' donations. Like, I don't know. I'm surprised it's not intuitive. Wait, see, I want you to come up here and explain that to me. Hop in the queue. Hop in the queue that you think it's an issue, that I hop in the queue. All right, you guys. Anyways, no one understands tax write-offs. Yeah, they don't even know what it is. Okay. Anyways, yeah, guys. Honestly, we're now going for $1,500. Jin with the $20 on Venmo saying amazing work, proud to support me. You're not supporting me, you're supporting the Center for Black Equity, Jin. So W's for Jin in the comment section. Thank you so much, Jin. You are phenomenal. Going straight to the Center for Black Equity. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love for C to join up because I don't really know if he knows how like tax write-offs work. So yeah, like I will write off every single penny that is donated to me because if I don't, then I'm paying taxes on your donation. So like for instance, all of my income is through donations. That is what supports my livelihood. That is how I'm able to pay the bills, and that is my year-end taxable income. So let's just say in a given year, I do $50,000 in donations. So that means at the end of the year, when I'm paying my federal and state taxes, I will be paying the taxes on that $50,000. But because of this live stream, let's just say it bumps up to 51,000, right? Because although I'm turning around and donating this all, it is still taxable income because it's coming in just like any other source of income, and it's going out, right? Just like any other source of income. But instead of me spending it on bills, groceries, car, phone, etc., I'm spending it on, a donation to the Center for Black Equity. So the reason why you want to write this off, right, is because if I don't write it off, well, then all of a sudden I'll be paying like $300-$400 in taxes from this stream. So like that's why you want to write that off. But all right, you guys, let's see. Everybody do just give us a moment here. You guys are so incredibly kind. Once again, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are on my screen, as well as they're in the link in my bio. And right now, our goal for the stream is $1,500. Right now, we're a little bit over 1,000, which is so awesome. Scotty with a $25 on Venmo, going straight to the Center for Black Equity. Scotty says, thoughts on Kamala Harris's billionaire tax? It's great. It's very good. It's very good. It would have been great. Unfortunate that we don't get that. Jen with a $20 on Venmo saying amazing work. Awesome. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, anyways, you guys, Joe left. He ran away. What am I gonna do after the TikTok ban? I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's an issue for once I'm back from DC. I'm not gonna lie. All I've been thinking about is just getting out to DC. He received $1K. How does the government know it's for charity? By writing it off. That's how they know it's for charity. Anyways, so I'm gonna just go ahead and kind of go over what the Center for Black Equity is once again and why it's important and why I'm hosting this live. So the Center for Black Equity is a DC-based nonprofit organization that focuses on improving the lifestyle, the livelihoods of Black LGBTQ+ individuals on the global scale. The reason that I chose this charity is because of a lot of the boots on the ground events that they do, where they get a whole lot of people together. They got close to 18,000 people together in DC. And yeah, so, I really support those in-person events where we're basically just raising awareness for these issues. We're teaching people, we're telling people why it matters. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do today. By the way, we will be doing debates later. And I'm only going to be live here for about another 20 minutes. So in the next 20 minutes, we need to try to hit our $1,500 donation goal. So we're at $600 on Venmo and $500 on PayPal. So that means we're at $1,100. So we need to try to raise $400, right, in the next 20 minutes. That's right. $400 in the next 20 minutes. That's right. That's right. What is Evan saying? Evan says, but I'm still racist. Wrong. Evan saying that you're racist? Yeah. Well, I mean, so honestly, if you guys want to know the strat, okay, if you guys want to know the meta to combat, right, the rage baiters that like to say I'm racist, just ask them how I stopped being racist. They won't have an answer. That's the defeater. The defeater argument, right, for people that call me racist is just to ask them how I stopped being racist. That's the defeater. Oscar with the $11 and the 11 cents on Venmo saying, boop, let's go, Oscar. I appreciate you for the love, Oscar. That's going to be going straight to the Center for Black Equity. Phenomenal. All right, you guys. So yeah, once again, we want to try to raise about $400 here in the next 20 minutes. So if you haven't supported already, I'd highly, and you want to support, the Venmo and my PayPal are on the screen as well as they're in the link in my bio, all going straight to the Center for Black Equity. If you want to check out the Center for Black Equity yourself, you can find the link on the top of the screen here at centerforbblackequity.org. Desiree with a $20 on PayPal. Everybody, please show some love to Desiree. And Kayla with a $10 on Venmo. Please show some love to Kayla. And Leo with a $6 on PayPal saying to keep up the good work with my debates. I appreciate you, Leo. You are phenomenal. Then also Evan, yeah, if you want to come up, bro, just hop in the queue. I guess we could have some fun while we're fundraising. Oh wait, he is in the queue. Okay, we're gonna pull the meta on Evan. Evan, are you ready to have your argument defeated?
What's my argument?
Yeah, you said that I'm racist. So here's the defeater. How do I stop being racist?
Stop being racist. I mean, it's a complex question. There's obviously steps you have to take to change your mindset, I'd assume. I don't know if you've taken those steps. I'm not sure. I don't know much about you, but I know that you were racist in the past.
Okay, so you're saying to stop being racist, you take steps to stop particular belief systems through education on these critical issues. So I've done that. So in accordance with your standard, I'm not racist. That's why it's a defeater argument.
Okay. I mean, I can change my argument to you being racist in the past. I mean...
Oh, well, that's not an argument. Jenna, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying thank you for being a voice for all of those that deserve to be heard. I appreciate you so much, Jenna. Hannah with the $10 on Venmo going straight to the Center for Black Equity. You are phenomenal, Hannah. Every single one of you guys is great. Okay, you guys, so we have another $150 to go to achieve our goal. Our goal started at $500. You motherfuckers blew past that. Our goal moved to $1,000. You motherfuckers blew past that. And now we're at $1,500. And we're only $150 away. That is great. You guys are great. Look at what we could do in an hour. Look at what we can do in an hour, ladies and gentlemen. That is powerful. That is really, 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 really powerful. That is awesome. That is so awesome. All right. And by the way, yeah, all the gift proceeds will be sent to the Center for Black Equity as well, but I wouldn't recommend donating through gifts, if I'm being honest. TikTok takes a third, Apple takes a third. So if you send $10, only $3.33 of that will end up going to the Center for Black Equity. So, yeah. A magic trick, you said? I'm always playing with the cards. Are we doing debates today? Yeah, we're going to be doing debates later. We just got to get off here in about 10 to 15 minutes because I want to go get some lunch with my father, who I don't see often. But after that, we'll probably be getting back on. All right, is the ban on TikTok really going to happen? Probably. All right, let's see what we're at. We are at $800 on Venmo. We are at $550 on PayPal. Once again, all right. Well, yeah, I was right. $150 to go. All right, you guys. Cool. So, by the way, if anyone wants to see exactly what the Center for Black Equity is all about, what I'd recommend is just doing what I've done, which is going directly to centerforblackequity.org. If you go to centerforblackequity.org and then you click on programs in the upper right-hand corner, you could read through their programs. I started off with the DC Black Pride event that they did this year. And the DC Black Pride event was hosted in, well, of course, Washington, D.C. And they were able to get over 18,000 people, together to talk about these critical issues and to raise awareness, which I think was awesome. And they've been doing it since 2015, I believe. And then they do the same thing in Philadelphia, as well as they have a network for advocacy for policy in our government, an action fund to essentially lobby for that policy. And then they also have a brick and mortar center for Black Equity in Alabama. So a great nonprofit. But all right, you guys. So we have about another, we only have about another 10 minutes on the live. Another 10 minutes on the live here. So I want to see if we could raise $150 in the next 10 minutes. That would be phenomenal. That would be super phenomenal. Let's see. Lucy, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Okay, 145 to go. And Lucy asks a question. What was a major factor for you in becoming so anti-sexist? Seeing my grandma treated like shit and seeing my sister treated like shit because of their gender. It honestly just pissed me off, and then I channeled that for something good. Like, if I'm being honest. I think I've actually shared a story that, happened to my grandma in front of me on live before. Jeez. Yeah, so the sexist waiter. I remember that. That pissed me off. Yeah, man. It honestly just, like, made me mad, dude. It just made me fucking pissed. It's like, I think like there just comes a point, like, I can imagine this hypothetical world where my SRY gene didn't activate and I was born a female and grew up to be a woman. And like just the idea of being like treated differently than I am as a man because of what was in between my legs is kind of like shitty. So I think that should like reasonably piss anybody off with a little bit of empathy. Abigail, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, going straight to the Center for Black Equity alongside Riley with a $5. Let's see here. Then Sunbray with a $5. Awesome. So we are, let's see here, 20, 40, 30. No, I can't even do math. 20, 30. Okay, we have 30. We have $120 to go. Jacqueline with the $5 in PayPal saying $115 to go. Abigail says, what will you do if TikTok gets banned? We're most likely going to go to move to YouTube. So, yeah, we'll be posting about that a lot, especially going into January. If push comes to shove and it really looks like TikTok's going to get banned, I'm just going to start spamming all of my accounts on TikTok everywhere saying go follow these other platforms. Kurama, thank you for the $20 on PayPal, saying thank you for doing this charity fundraiser. You are awesome, Kurama, and you're actually putting us one step closer. We are now at $95 to go. $95 to go, ladies and gentlemen. $95 to go. We are so close. Evie with the $5 on PayPal. Saying great cause. I know. Yeah. So $90 to go until our goal. That is awesome. In fact, let's see what we got. Okay. We've gotten $5 in gifts. So we're actually 85. We're $85 to go. We'll count those. Madison and Casey, both with a $15. W's for Madison and Casey. So there's 30, 85, $55. W's for Maddie and Casey. You guys are phenomenal. And Alicia with the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Alicia. We are now $35 away. We are so close. We are in the home stretch. This is overtime, fourth quarter. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. PETA with the $5 on Venmo saying, what is my zodiac sign? I am a Virgo. Thank you for the $5, PETA. We are now $30 away. Jacqueline with the $2, $28 away. We are so incredibly first. So incredibly close. Christina with a $5. We are $23 away from the goal. Oh my God, you guys are awesome. Look at what we could do in an hour. Truly. Holy shit. This is phenomenal. All right, you guys. Yeah, feel free, honestly. That explains the good humor. Does being a Virgo make me funny? If so, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, the stars align, motherfucker. The stars aligned, motherfucker. Let's go. Hell yeah. Katie with a $15 on Venmo and Marissa with a $15 on Venmo. We have met our goal of $1,500. Everybody, please show some love to Katie and Marissa in the chat. You guys are phenomenal. Oh my God. Truly. I did not think that was possible. $1,500 for the Center for Black Equity in less than an hour. Jaleesa, thank you for the $10 on PayPal, and Marie with the $10 on PayPal. All right, you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here in exactly 3 minutes. So if you want to support the Center for Black Equity, we have 3 minutes until we end. So I just want to make that incredibly clear that it'll be over in 3 minutes. And then I will be posting a follow-up screenshot of all of the donations going directly to the Center for Black Equity in hopefully about 10 minutes. I'm just going to turn around as soon as I get off and go and do that. Gabriella with a $50 on Venmo for the fundraiser. Gabriella says, watching your streams helped me stay sane while surrounded by MAGA family and coworkers. Sad about the end of TikTok, but excited to see what you do next. Well, Gabriella, thank you so much, Gabriella. That is incredibly kind of you. And Sid with a $50 on Venmo, saying such a good cause. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for your donation to the Center for Black Equity. You are awesome, Sid. You are so cool. Thank you so much, Sid and Gabriella and everybody. You know what? You know what we could do? Let's see. Let's see what we could do here. 640. Holy shit, you guys. We're over 1600. Millie with the $5 on PayPal. Holy crap. You guys are awesome. You guys are so cool. You know what? What if I was to start my own nonprofit to address some cause that needs to be addressed? And then I just like ran that in tandem with like all of my streams. Like I'm sorry, I'm just like looking at this. This is fucking stupid. Are you kidding me? $1,700 in an hour? Dude, I live stream 4 hours a day. Imagine if like I just started my own nonprofit and just always kind of had that sitting there. It'd be a good idea. That'd be a good idea. That'd be a really good idea. That'd be a really good idea. Wow, okay. You know, I've actually been thinking about that for a long time. So even before I started my streams. Yo, Steph, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying you're going to change the world, just like Luigi. Well, I appreciate you for the $20 donation. Going straight to the Center for Black Equity. All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. I got to meet up with my dad here in 20 minutes, and I want to be able to get this donation off before I meet up with my dad. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing the receipt from the donation to the Center for Black Equity, please feel free to join my Discord. It's going to be published inside of the announcement channel. And yeah, I will be live later to do some debates. I just got to meet up with my dad, have some lunch with him, and then yeah, I'll be on later. So I will see you all later. Christina, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. And yeah, I will see you all here very, 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 very soon.
So it doesn't, but we'll see. We'll see if it's ineligible for recommendation. We might have to go to the other account. But they're both just like random accounts I just made recently, chat. So it's like we'll see what goes on. We might just like be forced to join Dean. I'll only be on till around 6:15, 6:30, which is very unfortunate, everyone, very unfortunate. Do you have a little bit less time today? The PFP? Yep, the PFP. You see what I mean? So funny. So funny. What's up, everyone joining in? I think this one is ineligible for recommendation. It definitely is looking like it's doing that. Should I check, everyone? I want to check and see if it's 100%. Because I feel like it is 100%. That would be really funny, actually. I'm gonna check. Last night it seemed to do so well. I wasn't hosting. None of the time was I hosting, I think. I was joining other people, so like it works when I join other people, like it doesn't cause an issue, but by myself it's totally fucked. Someone in my Discord said I deleted TikTok, but good luck on the debate tonight. Great. Well, Lucy, I appreciate the super high. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we're cooked here, chat. I think we're cooked here too. Which one would be? I mean, is it better just to do like a Q&A? Make a debate app? I don't have enough push to do that. Can you imagine if we actually did that though, chat? If I had any type of background, just copy paste the algorithm. You know, just a little bit of a Control C, Control V, you know. No, do debates. Well, see, the thing is, if I don't have any percent recommendation, I promise you we're not going to get a debate. Or, like, not the entire time. We're not going to get, like, any push. So it might even just be best to, like, risk one of my other accounts. I guess I could add my main as a guest. That's true. I could do that. Should I just do it on the other account? Because it was pretty similar. Actually, you know what? Just we're gonna have faith in this account, and then we're gonna add in the main. That's you know what? We're gonna have faith in the account. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know. I'll just chill. Because I just I know it's not working like normal. Comment isn't available. Bro deleted it. That's funny. All right, let me join up as a guest. Hold up. First guest that popped up. Let's go. And thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, by the way. Hopefully we can get some people up here. Shit. I didn't take that into account. That's charging. That's not charging, so I can use that. All right. Sorry, everyone. I'm just like I packed and stuff, so like I put some of my stuff that I needed to use in there. I'm only taking stuff from my phone, so I'll only be able to go live from my phone. And like I won't have my mic. I'll have like the Apple earphones mic when I'm out there. So we'll see. Imagine I get stranded out there. Stop. I'm gonna actually cause that to happen to myself. Best guest? You know, I've never had such a great guest, right? I'm just kidding. Unexpected guest, myself. Wild. Hey, guest, can you turn on the camera, please? Whoa, dude, you are fucking ugly, bro. Turn that off. Jump scare, bro. Jump scare. Crazy. Jump scare. Never do that again, guest. Never do that again. That was rough. That was rough, man. Dude. Like, I think he needs to go outside, bro. He needs to go touch some grass. Seriously, dude. Like, take care of yourself, bro. And also, dude, like, get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. Seriously, man. Not enough sleep. Dude, the bags under your eyes are ridiculous. Unbelievable. I've never seen them so bad. Like, seriously, dude. Like, take... Also, man, like, dude, you need to hit the gym, bro. Like, your arms are looking like SpongeBob, bro. That's crazy. Like, dude, like, look at like that. And also, bro, like, what's the profile picture? What's up with the profile picture, dude? Bro has concepts of muscles. Seriously, dude. Seriously has concepts of muscles. Jeez, bro. Jeez, dude. He's cooked, dude. Straight cooked. I almost feel bad for him. Lynn, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you have any tips for starting debating? Honestly, I feel that, honestly. I get that. I think just like talking to people like on the internet is really just like what got me more used to it, and kind of treating it like a FaceTime call. I don't know, like I think I've just gotten so used to it. Like it's hard for me to even be able to say that now because I've just like I'm so used to it now. But like when I did struggle, I have a lot of social anxiety. I struggle with like that type of stuff. So like it helps me to have something that I'm talking about that's like my special interest, and then also to like focus on something else. Like what helped me a lot was like playing video games while I do it, because if I'm focusing on the video game and I'm focusing more on what I'm doing, I have less focusing for like the anxiety. Does that make sense? And it's more like just go. Appreciate the hearts, everyone. Thank you. By the way, if you're gonna send TikTok gifts, send it through my main account. I would appreciate that. It just makes it easier. Like it's no different, but like if you're gonna send TikTok gifts, through the main account is the best. Actually, technically, this account still gets some. I appreciate the hand art. Whatever. My brain is just thinking about a million things. Jerry, what's up? Tammy, I have no clue. What's up, Leah? Yes, I'm going to be flying to DC, everyone. I'm going to the White House. I just wanted to let y'all know. I think everyone's already talked about it a lot. I am going to the White House. I'm not going to say for what or like what day, but like I'm going to be there for like a few days. You know, I get to be around in the DC area. I get to like go see everything. I'm super excited. It's my first time. So like I'm super excited. First time I've actually even like fully been on the East Coast and like stayed there too. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool to see Matt too. Matt, it's gonna be fun to see him. Prepare, it's cold. I know. That's what I'm kind of scared for. I am kind of scared for that, to be honest. I don't know if what I packed is like enough, but we'll see. Because I'm from California, so we'll see. Melissa, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Layers, yeah, I know. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I have a hoodie and like a bigger coat. I might like try to get my other like bigger coat though. I have like another one that is like a all of those, dang. Oh yeah, like yeah, we'll see. I mean, I might just get stuff there if I need extra. Gloves? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get gloves. That's a good idea. I'm gonna be like snow geared. Yeah, gloves are good. Sweaters. I have stuff. A beanie for sure. I did pack a beanie, you know? I did. I actually did do that. Now that hand warmers for sure. Yeah, I'll think about that. Yeah, probably will. 37 degrees. Yeah, I know. Honestly, like it's cold, but it's not like you know, I grew up in Iowa. Thing is, I've been living in California for a while now, so it's like I don't know. 37's not that cold. Yeah, I know. But like I mean, it's like me living in California, you know, it's been like 70 degrees for me. Kayla, I appreciate the hand art. Yeah, we all we have is followers right now, everyone. So I'll probably just like hang out for a little bit, see if we can get someone up here in a minute. Parker, this guest is annoying. Yeah, I know. I might need a kick. The one thing that could be good though is like going live on my main account and just doing a Q&A there, because my it hasn't had any push from lives in a while. Even though like it's on account warning, like it's safe to do that. I know that. Thing is, I just don't want to like fuck with the algorithm, but I'm not sure if it would do it in a negative way. So I don't know. Have a safe flight to DC. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, 60-degree is hoodie weather. Yes, 60 degrees is hoodie weather. People in the chat are like, "Oh my god!" When I was a kid, it would be like there'd still be snow on the ground. I'd go outside in a t-shirt and shorts in like 30-degree weather. There's still snow on the ground and play basketball until my hands were like frozen solid. And now I live in California, and I'm like so much different. Like I couldn't even imagine doing that. But yeah, like as a kid, that's literally what I would do. That's like so real. I was like an outdoor kid until I found video games. Oh my god, Doll with the $70 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I'll miss the daily debates, but you deserve a vacay. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is gonna be my longest vacation since I started on TikTok. Which is crazy. That's like, it's going to be a really weird thing for me, but I really appreciate that, Doll. Can we get some W's for Doll in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. It's incredibly kind of you. How long? I'm going to be gone for... I won't be live the 15th, the 16th, the 17th, or the 18th. What other platforms are you streaming on? TikTok gets banned. I'll be on YouTube. Lucy, thank you so much for the future encounters. Thank you so much, Lucy. I appreciate it. Thank you, Lucy. Yeah, rest is important. It is very important. But chat, yeah, it's definitely like leaning towards TikTok's probably gonna get banned. Like that's probably gonna happen. So like I'm literally thinking, I don't know. There might be an extension. I don't know what the Supreme Court's gonna do. For people saying Lemon 8 also gets banned. There is no other option. So VPN in like Canada, but like I mean that's it's like a majority of. I mean, would it be illegal for me to do that? Because like technically, I mean, I could still like do streams like that. I feel like I could still utilize that to some degree. Like it's not like it goes away. So it depends on how the ban is. Because if you think about it, like I mean, I still have non-US viewers, but it's probably illegal to do that. It's definitely illegal. Because if I'm making money that way, then like I'm legally like writing that I made money that way. Actually, I guess it's. I would think that's illegal though. I'll have to consult. TikToker gets arrested for going on TikTok. Literally, 22-year-old gets arrested for going on TikTok would be like crazy headlines. That would be crazy headlines. You know, maybe I should do that. 22-year-old gets arrested for going on TikTok. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine, Parker? Ah, stop! No, Parker off to jail. He went on TikTok. Like, bro, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What, dude? Can you imagine? Oh no! 22-year-olds are on TikTok. Let's stop this. Let's get it off. Dude, are you kidding me? You know what? We need to be sending our Congress members free TikTokers. Okay? Free TikTokers. Seriously, dude. Like I feel like we got to do something in terms of like pressure. I don't know if I could do that alone, but like, you know, we have to like pressure people to like, you know, like actually care about the fucking TikTok ban. You know what I mean? We have to like complain. That's like the annoying thing is that like people are like, oh, don't complain about the TikTok ban. Like you just get over it. It's going to be going to a new thing. But like, that's how we would get change, you know? Support TikTokers. Seriously, dude. You know what? Maybe if I went to jail, people would start electing me. You know what? Maybe that's the fucking move, dude. Maybe that's the move. Maybe that is the move, dude. Seriously, dude. I'd like immediately be president, dude. That tracks, dude. That tracks. Seriously, dude. Republicans will be like, you know what? I think he's qualified. You know what? You know what? I didn't think about him before, but I'm thinking about it now. Seriously, dude. What do you think? How do you think that they would sentence me? Like, if I actually got arrested, for going on TikTok, can you fucking imagine? Parker's too young to be 35. Yeah, I know. I meant like for president, of course. Yeah, I know. 25 for others. I don't know. Seriously, dude. Like, can you imagine the press on that? You'd pay a fine. Yeah, maybe they give me some crazy fine. That would suck. Can we kick the guest? Yeah, no, I'll think about it. 22-year-old goes to prison for TikTok usage. Thank you. What's up, Santa? Thank you. Alex, thank you for the roses. Pay a fine. You already pay a fine? You know? For real. Imagine the mugshot. Seriously, dude. No, you know the mog shot, bro. Why am I like this, bro? Why am I like this? Bro, I'm so crazy. I'm so crazy. Okay, all right. We're gonna start getting some people up here. Maybe we'll get a debate. Yeah, let's see what we get. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, we got a zombie from The Walking Dead. Okay, let's go on to the next person. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
How old?
19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Because I like his determination.
His determination?
Yeah,
What does that even mean?
I like his fight because no one gave him a chance, and he was the underdog in this election, and everyone was saying Kamala Harris was going to win this election easily.
No one was saying. Not everyone was saying that. Everyone was saying that it was a 50-50 shot. That's what people were saying.
But everyone's saying that just because Trump was a convicted felon and that he had all these things.
It should have been like if it
not
was
gonna be the
reasonable.
president.
If this country was reasonable, it would have been a straight shot election, right? Trump would have lost easily.
Well, I like that even though everyone was trying to bring him down, he never gave up. I mean, he went through all these hardships while Kamala Harris kind of just got put up there. I mean, she was literally sitting in her office, with her feet kicked up, and all of a sudden, Joe Biden was just like, hey, you can be president now. You can be the top Democrat. That's why she automatically got there, because the Democrats had no one else.
Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
No, because the vice president is irrelevant.
Well, vice president does do a few things, right? Like, for example, tie-breaking votes, which she had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president in history. So she was actually the most influential vice president there. She also can get diplomatic relations or engage in diplomatic relations as assigned by the president, right? And the president, Biden, specifically assigned her to go to Central American countries to raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here related to the migrant crisis. And then she did exactly just that. She raised over $5 billion in private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming from Central America specifically, because that was her diplomatic authority.
Okay, well, vice president and president aren't the same thing. So
no fucking shit. I just clarified the distinction.
So what makes you think that Kamala Harris would have been able to handle that position? Donald Trump has already been president before. Kamala Harris hasn't. She's only been vice president, which doesn't do any work.
Okay, so she's worked in every branch of government.
Okay, that's not comparable to the president of the United States.
Wait, okay, so Trump, before he won in 2016, are you saying that you should have voted for Hillary Clinton because she had more experience?
No. That's not where I was getting at. What do you mean political experience?
Roxy, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. Thank you.
President? So you're saying that just because she was the first lady in the office, she has more political experience?
So first lady, you think the vice president is the first lady? Bro, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Hillary Clinton.
Oh, okay. So she specifically was Secretary of State, like under Obama.
I mean, if that's all you got, then I can understand.
What do you mean? Is that all you got? That's one of the highest ranking positions in our federal government. I'm sorry, you probably didn't know that.
Donald Trump was more well known, so obviously
More well known. Wow, dude. Being
Yeah.
more well known means you should be president of the fucking United States, dude.
Oh, I'm saying
I never
that's
took that
really
into
wrong.
account. I never took that
I
into
think he
account.
had a
You
bigger
know, that's a better
message.
quality. You know, that's
He had a
why
bigger
that's why
message
that
that
Donald
really
Trump's more
affected.
qualified. More people knew who he was, dude. Seriously, dude. That's a great qualification.
I mean, he said he promised more to America than Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton didn't really know what she was
Nick,
doing.
who would you rather vote for in an election, me or you?
In an election like right now?
Yeah. If we were to have an election between me versus you being president of the United States, who would you want people to vote for?
Well, obviously, I'm a promote myself.
But more people know who I am.
How do you know that?
What do you mean? How do I know that, bro? Nick, I'm sorry.
More people in this live probably know who you are because this is your live.
Nick, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, just, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry, bro. Like, I think I can make that assumption. I'm just like, it's not like a wild thing. I'm just making like a basic assumption.
Okay.
Dude, do you have like some huge platform?
Do I have some huge platform?
Yeah, dude.
You want to look me up?
What's your name?
On what? Or just on Google?
Yeah, what's your name?
You can look my name up, Nick. Just look up Nick, and my name will come up. I mean, if I look up Parker, is your name gonna come up?
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, I could say the same thing, and really anybody could say that. I mean,
Well, if
maybe
you look up Parker Get a Job, I will come up, but
oh, Parker, get a job. You need a job. Parker, get a job. That's funny. But
yeah, that's my name, bro.
why is it Parker get a job? Do you need a job?
Well, I lost my job, so actually, my new name is Parker as concepts of a job.
I mean, you do need a job. This isn't really a real gig for you.
You don't think this is a real job?
Not at all,
Why not?
bro. Because you sit on a chair all day on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
How can that be a job?
Yeah,
All
that's
you
a job.
do- You just talk. How
Yeah,
much
can you define job for me, please, Nick?
work?
Work? Really? So, like, what does work mean?
Work is when you just go through different aspects to be able to support yourself, and you can able to get through things. What? How much do you make on here?
Enough to live?
I mean, what? I mean, I can understand. I mean, if you had to drop out of college, I mean, it's not that bad of a job.
I already have finished college.
You finished college. What's your degree?
Economics.
You have an economics degree, and it led you to sitting on your ass all day on TikTok.
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, that's not really a good message.
Yeah, you know, and how is that not a good message? What?
Economics.
Wait, I'm sorry to break it to you. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'd so much rather be doing right now what I'm doing right now than like doing anything further otherwise in economics because of just like what my interests are and like what I do here.
I could literally just drop out of college and I could do the same thing as you.
Nick, I promise you couldn't.
I couldn't just
Like,
go online.
wait, like Nick, I actually just got lucky as fuck, dude. Like, I'm serious. I got lucky as fuck. You understand that this was my hobby and my hobby just randomly blew up, right? You can't just like bank on like something like that blowing up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was doing this alongside getting my degree.
I mean, a lot of people.
My plan wasn't to like become a big TikToker, right? I just did this because I love it, and then it just like randomly blew up.
What else were you doing before this?
What was I doing before this? Like school, just school.
No, but like you said, you were doing this as a hobby.
Yeah, alongside school.
So right after you were done with school, you just decided to be a TikToker?
Yeah, to continue doing this because I could.
Oh God. Well, I mean, if it gets you away with your little studio apartment, then I mean, good for you.
Are you like jealous or like I'm confused?
Jealous about what?
Like that I'm able to do this as a job? Because it sounds like you do consider it a job. You just don't like it that I do this. And that's all it sounds like. I thought you're like pro capitalism, dude.
I mean, I just don't think it's that big of a thing. Like just being on a TikToker, like saying you got an economics degree and then it just led you to being a TikTok liver and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like you could be doing way more.
Like what?
I mean, there's a lot of jobs in economics, like with money.
Yeah. Well, oh, with money. Okay. Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure there are. Then I would care about just being rich.
Affecting who?
Like affecting the world.
What are you doing? You did this whole TikTok debate for like 3 months, and then Kamala Harris didn't even win the election, so it was kind of a waste.
That doesn't mean it was a waste, right? I still influence thousands of people, and I'm still able to influence more people. Why would it be a waste to influence thousands of people? You're literally in my live being influenced by me right now.
He already won the election.
Hey, Nick, I'm sorry. What the fuck else would I be doing? Seriously, dude. Like, I'm just like an introvert. Like, I don't know what the fuck else I'd be doing.
I mean, you can work. You can just.
I'm like directed towards something. You know, it's a good thing. You know, I've got some type of direction.
I mean, are you just gonna be doing these?
I'm seriously just like a typical dude. Like, I randomly just blew up, dude. I grew up in Iowa.
Grew up in Iowa. Oh god.
Yeah, literally Iowa.
Yeah, there's probably no connections out there.
Yeah, you know, the Illuminati picked me up from Iowa. Person of the superpower, thank you so much. They just came to my small town, and they're like, you know what? This guy right here in this little place, we're gonna pick him. That guy.
I mean, if you say so. I mean, I don't really see how you could like change me, or like maybe not me specifically, but a lot of other people. Because I mean, if someone already voted for Trump, I mean, you make them regret their decision.
So it's about shifting their views towards the future, right? Because obviously people like Trump are going to have an influence on the next election, because the person that is going to be upcoming in the Republican Party is going to be from this guy. Appreciate the paper crane. This is the new Republican Party. So what I'm doing is I'm arguing against people who are now the Republican Party. And this is the face of the Republican Party.
Okay, let me ask you this question. If Donald Trump was a Democrat, would you have voted for him?
No.
Okay, so if Kamala Harris was a Republican, would you have voted for her?
Over Donald Trump, yes.
Just Donald Trump?
Well, it depends on the candidate, right? Like, for example, on the left, like, I prefer someone like AOC in terms of ideology than I prefer someone like Kamala Harris, even though I think that Kamala Harris is better than someone like Biden.
So who would you vote for? So if the next election was Harris versus Vance, who would you vote for?
Harris.
Just because Vance was under Trump?
Well, he supports like MAGA lunacy. That would be a huge portion.
So because of MAGA.
Hugely.
So
He was a proponent of the fake electorate plot. He literally supported. He said he would have certified the election results that Donald Trump gave to the fake electors.
You're just a player hater. You're just a player hater.
Whoa, no, that's like I'm against like trying to like literally coup the country, which that was literally a coup on our government. So if you're okay with stuff like that, well then you can just act like that's okay. But that's still a reality.
He's gonna burn if he was.
Veronica, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Stargirl, thank you so much for the $1. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much to piss off Nick a little bit more.
I'm not pissed off. I mean, you're acting like the country's gonna burn and it's gonna blow up. I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I
never said it was gonna blow up, but I think it's gonna get worse under a Donald Trump presidency. That's like true.
And under JD.
Yo, Icy Pain, thank you so much. I appreciate the $100 on Cash App for Have a Good Trip. Thank you so much, Icy. I really appreciate that. Give me some W's for Icy in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Icy. I really appreciate that. W's for Icy in the chat. Thank you, Icy. I appreciate that. Incredibly good to see you as always. Go ahead, Nick. What were you saying?
I mean,
actually, can you think Icy, please?
Ice Spice? No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Why you ask that question? What? Are you good? You just staring. Hello? What are you waiting for?
Dude, that's just like funny, dude. I don't know. That's like funny to me. Like to be like, you're like, what's going on, dude? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you're a little slow in the brain, so it's okay.
Whoa, what does that even mean? What does that even mean?
I can tell. I mean, I'm literally saying hello, hello,
Nick,
hello.
Nick, how many continents are there?
Oh, we gotta do geography now? What is this?
Yeah, how many continents are there?
7, buddy.
7? What are they?
Asia, Africa, Antarctica, Australia, Europe, North America, South America. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Now, are you pro-life?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For abortion?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care about abortion. I mean, I'm a man, so I don't care.
Okay, where in the human body does conception occur?
Conception?
Yeah.
You mean like for a woman?
Yeah, where in the human body does conception occur?
Like in their stomach?
The stomach?
Or
you know what I mean? Like
you know, like, are you talking about the dirty?
the what?
Like the dirty stuff.
I said, where does conception occur?
Why should I care? If this has to
You said in the stomach, dude.
If this has to relate to abortion, then I don't care.
Conception occurs in the stomach?
If it has to relate to
Dude,
abortion,
you know what I
don't
mean?
care.
Like, I'm the one that's uneducated, but conception occurs in the human stomach. The human stomach.
I don't care if it
Dude,
has to,
I honestly, like, when you say stomach, like, I think even less of you. Like, if you said uterus, right? I think that's dumb, but I think it's less dumb than saying stomach. You know what I mean? Because at least it's related to the process. You know, like, stomach is just a whole totally different system, dude.
Okay. I mean, once again, I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't really affect me.
Mm-hmm.
How should it affect me? Why should I care? I mean, if you can tell me why I should care, then maybe it'll change my mind.
Why? So maybe because it's related to the context of abortion, right? Which is going to be relevant towards women's rights. But, you know, you just probably don't care about women's rights either.
I'm just saying because it doesn't affect
You know,
me.
you voted for Trump. You probably don't care about that. Well, you got a harassment and bullying violation, Nick. That's very unfortunate. Roxy, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Marissa, thank you so much. I appreciate the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Marissa. Thank you. Give me some W's from Marissa. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I have
All
a
right.
question. I have a question.
Go ahead.
How often do you take it in the ass from Dean?
Like, why are you homophobic? Christian, why are you homophobic?
Oh, stupid fuck.
Why do you think that's like an insult? Okay. What a weirdo. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because I felt like it.
Wow, dude, that's very intellectual, man. That's what
Sorry,
I
what?
expect from a typical Trumper. Thank you for the motorcycle. Thank you so much, Sid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Because of W's for Sid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But Tyler, can you give me like an actual reason? Like an actual reason? W Sid though. W Sid everyone.
Because of his tax policy.
His tax policy. Okay. What provision within
Yeah.
his tax policy do you like?
He wants to get rid of capital gains on crypto.
Get rid of capital gains on crypto. When is he advocating for that?
Yeah, XRP, Stellar, HBAR, and Cardano.
Oh my god. Wait, why do you think that all of these currencies are going to be valuable?
They're increasing in price right now.
Yeah, but like, does that mean that's like a long-term thing? Because once the government picks a particular type of crypto, like, isn't that just going to make your crypto less valuable?
No,
Really? Why not?
Because they just print money. That you can't print crypto.
What's the value in your currency? What's the usage?
The value? There's only a finite amount.
Wait, your bio is crypto enthusiast. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Dude, is like your whole position on crypto? Like, it's literally just like, dude, I like crypto, like, so I'm willing to vote for like a sexual abuser, dude.
It's not even about that.
It's
You
not
steal
about
peop-
that. So you can just like put that to the side, you know.
You steal people's money.
I steal people's money. How do I steal people's money, Tyler?
Because you're on here and they donate to you.
That's not stealing, dude. What? How is that stealing, Tyler?
Okay, if you say so.
Wait, can you tell me how someone choosing to send their money to me when I literally just have a link tree in my bio is stealing?
You put it up
Tyler,
there for
please
grabs.
explain to me how that's stealing.
You put it up there for grabs.
Me telling people I have like a pay links in my link tree. That's actually, by the way, you just did that. You just allowed me to do that. By the way, I wasn't gonna do it, but you just did that. So now more people now know about it because you just said this. But like you understand that in terms of like the pay link, that's not like stealing, right? That's literally like if someone likes the content, they can if they want to. They don't even have to. You can like the content and always watch for free.
Okay, well, the bunch of people like gave you money and Harris didn't even win.
Okay. Well, does that not mean that I did? Do you think I did nothing still? I still affected thousands of people's views.
Not really, because
What do you mean? What do you mean? Not really.
Trump still won.
Sid, thank you so much for the $5 for literally stop stealing my money. Tori, thank you so much for the $5 for please steal my money. Ed, thank you for the $2.70 for here's some of my money, thief. Joe, thank you so much for the $1 for here's your money. Here's for stealing my money. Roxy, thank you for the $1 for tell Tyler to stop hating. Kiana, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5.50 for stop stealing my money. Okay, I'll stop. Ali, thank you for the $1 for Parker forced me into sending him money. Yep, I am hacking into the bank accounts right as we speak. Yep, totally. Heather, thank you so much for the $3 for stop stealing money from me, Parker. I'll stop. Katie, thank you for the $5 for Harris not winning. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Katie. Okay. Ron, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much for, oh my God, stop stealing my money. Oh my God. Sorry, Ron. Sorry. Robert, thank you for the $5 for I give my money because you stole my heart. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. He left. He ran away. Kellis, thank you so much for the $2 for stealing my money. Jeez, dude. Like, I actually don't even know how you'd rationalize that one. Stealing is great. I think that's the first time I've heard that. Nana, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2 for. Thank you for Tyler for being in compliance of the theft. So totally real. Seriously, Brianna, thank you so much for the $1 for why are you stealing my money. I don't know. It just happened.
Oh shit, it's trying to make me go in. I don't want to go.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Shit, we're here.
All right, let's get this next person up here. All right. Give it a second, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to join.
You're good. Laura, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate your Laura. Thank you so much. Oh, shit.
Yo,
What's up? How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
Of course.
Why so?
I just gotta ask you, are you excited to go to the White House and suck Biden's cock?
Brandon, are you okay, man? I don't know why you're like. Are you straight, by the way, Brandon?
I don't care about being straight or gay.
So are you bi?
I'd say I'm straight, but
Okay. So you're straight, but like you're fantasizing about like me doing that to Biden?
nah. I just think it's funny. You know, because you're paid by the DNC and, you know.
How am
you
I
gotta
paid by
do-
the DNC?
Well, because they pay you to peddle misinformation.
Oh no, Katie, you're fine. Don't worry. So what misinformation do they peddle me to spread? The bio is crazy, by the way.
Why?
Dude, it's just a wild thing. Can you tell me the response? Like, why do you think I'm paid by the DNC? I think that's like literally
Well,
NPC.
you saw the
like
shit
you're on
that
the level
Ares
of like a
paid,
droid from Star Wars.
and then obviously you guys are just, the same. I believe there's definitely information out there that will come out.
There's information that will come out, so you don't have it right now. Are you trolling, dude?
Nah, bro.
Ali, thank you for the $1. Why do you have hot women in your bio, dude? I just really want to know. And like, why is your name Red Pilled Daddy? Oh, you literally got removed for sexually suggestive content.
Wait, hold on. Wait, am I on?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 43.
Did you vote Trump?
This time, yeah.
Okay, so why are you voting? Why'd you vote Trump?
Wait, let me turn my radio off real quick.
I couldn't really hear what you're saying.
All right, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, why so?
First off, I just want to apologize for like all those other guys that came up here saying all that crap to you.
No, it's fine. You don't have to apologize for them.
Yeah, and also I want to say I'm not like a MAGA fanatic. I'm not out here wearing like the shirts or the hats and all that good stuff. So, but like the reason why I voted for Trump this time was because like the whole like money going towards like Ukraine and Israel and all that good stuff. Like while we have people here that could benefit from the money going out there, and I felt like if Harris or if she had
Savage, I get your sentiment there. The way that I would respond to this, because I just want to address this one specific point. The way I would address this is that we need to look at like the overall level of spending within the context of the Department of Defense, which is around $900 billion a year. We can't just like hyperfixate on like literally for the Ukraine funding 1/32 of the overall spending under the Biden-Harris administration. That was according to the 1/32 of the DoD spending.
Yeah, but couldn't the money that's going over there, going overseas, like benefit, say, like the education system, or like getting like homeless?
Trump wants to hurt the education system. He wants to get rid of the Department of Education.
How so?
He literally just said he wants to abolish the Department of Education. How so is going to be like what he needs to provide.
Right. So when he says that, like, what do you think he would see is wrong with the education system in the United States? Like, do you think like critical race theory or
I don't see how any of this is relevant. But
no. What I'm saying is like, shouldn't students learn something that could benefit them in the future, whether it be like a trade or they want to get into like arts or something, and not just learning like or putting the blame on like on a certain group of people. I feel like that would be more important, to get people ready to go out into the world, with like some kind of skill or knowledge or, just a way to like to benefit themselves in the future. Because one day they'll
education. So invest in education.
Well, yeah. Because one day, like right now, I'm middle aged, right? Like if I could have, gone back and like learned something, say like HVAC or be a mechanic, as opposed to like what I'm doing now. Like when I'm 65, and can retire, hopefully, I would have like a better nest egg to sit back on as opposed to just, where I'm at now,
Okay, so what do you get in terms of education by voting for Trump? He's not advocating for that. Republicans aren't advocating for investing in education. The only people I've seen advocating for making investments in education and different social programs are Democrats.
Okay, well, it could be the start to that. You know, like he's not going to be able to do it possibly in these next 4 years. But I mean, if you know, if he gets the momentum going, then yeah, I would be all good for that. You know.
Okay, so then you would be in support of Democrats then? Like, what do you specifically like? Can you tell me like a policy you like of Trump's?
All right. First off, I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. You know, I voted for Obama. I voted for Trump. I didn't. You know, I'm not just like affiliated with one party. You know. And could you repeat that question?
Yeah. So like, can you name like a policy you like of Trump's?
Can I name a policy of Trump's? Well, you're probably familiar with like the deportation, you know, of the illegals. You know, I feel that would be, you know, a good. Sorry, hold on. Let me check my blood sugar. Like I feel like that's also something that's important because, you know, like a lot of people that are coming here looking for asylum really don't assimilate into the American culture very well. You know, like let's say,
what do you mean? Wait, so how? What assimilate? So why do you why do you need to assimilate? Two,
okay,
why is it any different than any other process of immigration?
Well, here in the United States, you know, for example, women can walk around by themselves, you know, without having to be without having like a man with them. They can basically be alone. But then like in some countries, you know, that's not acceptable, you know. In some places they can marry kids, you know. Here it's like
why are you assuming that people who are coming to the country like think it's okay to like marry children?
Well, because it happens like in other countries.
Really? So like what countries are you talking about specifically that you would say that are like existing here in the United, that where people are coming from, right? And they believe that.
Again, like not now, but like in India.
Do you have any evidence that it's like a higher percentage than currently exists within the U.S. population?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then I don't know why we'd like be acting like this is only an issue with people coming to the country, and also we have none of the statistics that you could reference in terms of that.
Right. Yeah. Hey Parker, my sugar's dropping, man.
What's up?
I'm diabetic and my sugar's dropping. I get nervous when I get on these lives, and that kind of contributes to it. Hey man, thank you for having me on.
I appreciate
dude.
you coming up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man, and Parker, you're awesome, man. Have a good night.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's try to get this next person. All right, sorry everyone. I'm just texting back, setting up conditions for when I go to DC. Sorry everyone. Let me go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Is Dina on live yet? Let me ask him if he's on live. Because maybe we could join up him. Because I know it's screwed here. Yeah, 50 minutes.
Hey, Parker.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
Did you? Oh, Nate, I've already talked to you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi.
Do you still support Trump?
Yeah.
How you been though?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Good to hear. What are your thoughts about everything that's happened?
I think Trump's going to end Putin's war.
You think he's gonna end the war?
Well, yeah.
Have you seen anything indicating that, or is it just like the hope you had prior?
The hope.
Mm-hmm. Well. Hopefully things will go peacefully and things will go great.
Yeah.
We'll see
Well,
what
good
happens.
talking to you.
Yeah, appreciate you coming up. All right. I was like, we'll see if Trump does that. I don't think he will, but we'll see. You know? Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
29, born July 8th, 1995, Phoenix, Arizona, social security number 143-829-6412.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, bro. Dropping the social security number is crazy. That is a first. I've never had that happen on the live. Jeez, bro. Jeez. That was wild, bro. He just dropped the number, bro. He just dropped it. That's crazy. Too many numbers. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely probably kidding. I know, but like, no one's even ever done that, by the way. Like, even as in a joke. So that just caught me off guard. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Did you vote Trump? Did you vote Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Well, I was looking at his immigration and abortion policy, and it just struck me as authentic.
What type of policy for abortion was like that?
So I think he's pro-life, and he means it, and everyone else means their position, and like the fight will continue.
Okay. So what policy of his is authentic?
What policy of his is authentic? I don't know that there's an answer to that. It's more of an instinct.
Mm-hmm. And did you know that like animals, right? Like, will have instincts that are bad. Like just because like if you have it like an instinct doesn't mean that's like good. Some animals like have, or like beings on this planet have an instinct to like kill their offspring. So is that like justification?
So what I would say about that is that which animal and what's their health policy?
What's their health policy? Well, I don't think they have health policy because we're talking about
no, but that's my
like
point.
fucking spiders and scorpions
and we do, right?
What's up?
They don't have a policy. They have survival. We have we have policy.
Well, if you're Trump, you just have concepts of a policy.
That's really funny, and I thank you for having me up.
Are you okay?
I think I am. I'm not pregnant, and I'm not afraid of my baby killing me, so I think I'm okay. Is that like
that's really weird? Well, that's an actual threat that people have to go through. So I don't know why you'd make fun of it.
No, I'm not making fun of it. I'm answering a question.
Then what were you meaning? You're like not passing the allegations of like MAGA being weird, you know?
I think those guys are very weird.
MAGA?
Yes. Yeah.
But you voted for Trump, right? For stinging lights.
I did, but I'm not MAGA.
What? You voted for him. You're MAGA.
No. See, I'm still like holding on to the idea that we can provide life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness to all Americans. So like in that vein, I weigh my options and I make my decisions. And
just not if like you're like a woman who needs access to abortion in order to save her life, you know, or like the people that burn the American flag who Trump wants to put in prison for a year, right?
Of course, those people. Of course, the most vulnerable among us, right? Of course.
Or like if you have lack of access to healthcare because Trump wants to cut your healthcare. Like, what did Trump advocate for that like benefits people?
You don't understand. You have lack of health care because you don't have a job and you don't pay health insurance, not because of Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, or Donald Trump, son.
Here's your response.
Serious. That's why.
So people in this country don't have health care, and you respond with get a job, as if a lot of the people who don't have health care do have jobs. Like they literally do have jobs.
To your bullshit by saying work hard and everything works out. Don't work hard and you're fucked.
Oh, so you think that because it is the case that people didn't
get
the third job, they should die?
No. Get one good job, and that's what I've done with my life, and that's why
45 to 68,000 Americans die every single year due to lack of health insurance. And
I know
you know what you're doing? You're
we have a
sentencing
lot
those
of
people
issues
to
with
die
the healthcare
when you
system.
don't
I
advocate
know
for
that we have a
policy
lot of
that
issues.
gives them access to healthcare, because healthcare is a fundamental human right, and 45,000 to 68,000 Americans dying every single year due to lack of health insurance is absolutely and totally unfucking acceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. The fact that we allow for that to happen in this country, that we let the profit and the greed get to us instead of we particularly supporting a policy that not only is more cost effective,
if you
but also
let
provides
the
better health
politics
outcomes for our
get
people,
between you
it
and your
leads to less people
job,
dying.
you're doomed.
What's up?
If you let politics and high-minded thinking get between you and making enough money to survive, you're doomed.
How's that a response to what I just said? Do you support universal health care?
I support government intervention. I support single payer. I support.
So if you support universal health care,
let me finish. I support a better healthcare system. Absolutely.
okay, so if you support universal health care, right, well then obviously you wouldn't be voting for Democrats who are actively advocating You wouldn't be voting for Republicans who actively had been advocating to cut these types of health programs and have concepts of a plan to deal with the 45 to 68,000 Americans who die every single year due to lack of health insurance. I like how that's not how people in the media at all referred to what's happening.
I don't think that media has a large role to play in reversing the trajectory of the United States healthcare system. I used to. I honestly have given up, and I'm all about higher wages, and I support higher wages and better healthcare options. So the Affordable Care Act, I think, has potential to turn the tide, but I'm honestly, I'm so disillusioned at the idea that
The Affordable Care Act is already in place.
no, I understand that, but that's not true, right? It's the bill was passed and it continues to evolve, and it may or may not.
You can expand to the ACA, but the ACA is in place.
No, see, you got to get the failed plan out of the way so you can put a better plan in place.
Yeah, and that means a public option.
Right. That means paying taxes as opposed to premiums, and so in order to put enough taxes into the system, you have to have higher wages.
Yeah, and we have higher wages right now accounting for inflation than we did in quarter 4 2019. So the way that we have higher wages isn't by giving tax cuts to billionaires. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's the way to increase wages.
What's not a way to increase wages?
Giving tax cuts to billionaires.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. In the past, there's a very difficult economy to examine, and honestly, I think it's legislation. I think it's a policy that applies to more than 4 people. I think it's really important that we raise wages, that we find ways to get regulations out of the way of industry. I really do.
What regulations?
So when you look at like the housing regulations, the energy, anything to do with things that happen in your day, right? I turn on a light switch and there's regulations behind that, right? There's like where the wire is laying, there's where the house is built, there's the look on your face when I'm feeling insecure and expressing myself, Parker. And, it's funny, but it's also like there's the work and there are the rules.
What regulations?
Housing.
No, like what specific regulation do you dislike? Here's the hand. So you want more regulations with food safety?
No, I want more agency given to the workforce.
So you want less regulation.
I don't care if they're serving me cow shit. I want them to have the agency to choose to do so.
You're totally trolling Johnny. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm a little lost in the weeds.
Jesus Christ, dude. What? I was like... oh God, please help us all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm a he, him. My name is Archimedes.
Sorry, say it again?
Archimedes.
Okay. Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I vote Trump based on my ontological necessity.
How old are you?
20.
What's your birth year?
July 14th, 2004.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you're a little lost. You didn't know what ontology meant. It's okay.
Are you trolling, bro?
Am I trolling? No.
Okay. So why'd you vote Trump?
Based upon my ontological necessity.
Yeah. What does that mean?
So based on the nature of reality and that my God exists, I had to.
So you're saying because of your nature, it's necessary for you to vote for Trump?
Yeah, since my God exists.
What within your nature protects? Tell me what within your nature
So within the nature of my God existing objectively, he reached down to me and touched me by my neck and he was like, "You better vote for Trump."
Jesus Christ, man, that's a terrible God. That is a horrendous God. Jesus fuck, dude. Naomi, thank you for the $1. Yo, what's up? How old are you? And Tessa, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much, Tessa. Can we get some W's for Tessa? I'm sorry, it just took me that long to see that. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Good to see you. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get this next person up here.
Yeah, what's going on?
Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
Probably for abortion.
Okay. What about abortion?
I'm pro-life.
Okay. Why so?
I just believe it's murder and it's wrong, and that every life should matter, have respect and matter. Be respected.
Every life?
Every human life, yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's a human life?
It's. I mean, we both know the answer to this question.
Like it's so you'd say it's like cellularly speaking alive, and it's a part of the human species.
No, it's. I just believe it's human life that will start at conception, not because I know you're going to that. If I said yes to that, you'd be like, oh well, sperm. I don't believe sperm is has any value.
Okay, so then I have a question. Is it murder to pull the plug on an individual in your family that's brain dead? I can't. You're covering your mic, by the way.
My fault. I think so. I don't really like pulling the plug. I feel like they should die of natural causes.
Wait, say it again.
I feel like it's better for them to die of natural causes, not pulling the plug. I don't really agree with pulling the plug.
Oh,
personally.
so you do think so people should go to prison for pulling the plug
I don't
on
think
their?
they should go to prison. I just don't.
Okay, so it's not murder.
I don't think people think they're no. I don't think it's necessarily murder.
Why is it not murder? I thought they're cellularly
no,
alive.
they are. Yeah, it technically is, but it's not murder's not always wrong, and you know what I mean.
Murder is not always wrong. Can you define murder?
In that
the
sense,
$5. Thank you,
I don't
Shay.
think that's wrong because if he he's kind of he's useless. A brain dead person's useless. There's no more potential of life. You know what I mean?
If someone's in a coma, you might consider them useless. I think that's
No, but
not a good reason.
There's potential of life.
Wait. So what do you mean by useless? So when you mean useless, do you mean that they are in a state in which they can't do anything?
There's conscious or not conscious anymore.
I wouldn't use useless to mean consciousness or not necessarily.
That's not
having consciousness or not. I think what you meant there was whether or not they'd be useful towards helping you or something.
No,
given that they're in a coma or a state of being
a brain dead person.
They wouldn't be able to. So
there's no.
Let's just address this. They don't have any subjective experience. You agree the subjective experience is the basis for their value?
No. Well, yeah. Sorry.
Yes or no?
I know a fetus very early doesn't have consciousness yet, but one, it does have the potential of having consciousness, and it will have consciousness eventually.
Sperm also has the potential, the sperm that led to your existence. Do you agree that had potential?
Yeah,
for
but
consciousness.
Yeah, but it's not
it's sperm rights, right? The sperm that created you had rights before conception.
Yeah, but life still hasn't begun for the human life.
Wait, John, you actually think that the rights started at the point in which it was sperm?
No, I said it started at conception.
No, okay, but there was potential when it again the sperm that created you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it had a potential to be you?
What?
Did the sperm that created you have a potential to lead to your existence?
That makes no sense, dude.
The sperm that led to your existence.
Yeah.
Did that have the potential? Yes. Of course it had the potential to be you. Okay. So it had the potential for consciousness.
Yeah.
Okay, so the sperm that led to your existence had the potential for consciousness. If you're saying the potential for consciousness is the basis of your value for human beings, well then why wouldn't a sperm have any value then? Because they have a potential of consciousness before the context of conception in certain points.
The sperm is not I believe I have religious beliefs too. If a fetus still has a soul, and I feel that's when I know.
Thank you so much for the $10. What do you mean by soul?
I can't. I don't know if I can define that for you. But like, I know you're going to disagree with that because you're not like. I know you're not religious at all. I don't know if you're not religious, but I know you're not like.
So if you're religious, so you're Christian?
Yes.
Okay, so does God restrict women's access to abortion?
No, God gives us free will.
Okay, so then should you do as God does?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you should do as God does and God didn't restrict women's access to abortion, why should you?
So God doesn't. God tells us like what he tells us what to do, right? And he's not going to force us to like follow him because we'll be slaves. Like that's like it'd be stupid if you're forced to be good. You know what I mean? Like it would be valueless. Like he gave us free will, and I feel like
like if we should do as God does and God does not restrict women's access to abortion, we shouldn't either.
He does no. He gives us free will. He's not. I'm not God, so I can't.
Yeah. So then you should also give people free will.
No, it's not that. You're thinking of a sense of like I can't take anyone's free will away. Free will is something that everyone has, no matter if they're a slave or anything. Everyone has free will to think how you want, say what you want. But
so again, you're not answering my question. Like, so again, if God gives you the ability and does not restrict people from doing this, why should you?
I can't give people free will.
You can't give people free will.
God told us to like not murder and to be against it.
So,
he gave us 10 commandments.
So again, you can say you think it's wrong, but that doesn't mean it should be illegal. Do you understand the difference between
God
someone?
wants us to stop make there as least many murders and sins as possible. That's what he asks us to do. He doesn't force us though. He doesn't force us because that would be stupid. That wouldn't make any sense.
Okay, so then why should you force women?
Because God, we're not forcing. All right,
the law is forcing. That's what the enforcement of the law is.
We force people not to kill people. You agree that outside of the womb?
I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with stopping people from murdering.
Yeah. So we're stopping.
What you're not understanding is that under your religion, it doesn't make sense though. Because I have no issue with enforcing laws, right? But under your view, right, I don't think that you even have a basis of enforcement of laws.
Personally, I don't know if I'm that knowledgeable to explain why I believe this without using my religion, but I do believe there is ways to do that.
Yeah, and I'm specifically giving you the reductio to your religion.
How?
Because it is the case that there is no justified basis of enforcement of law that is granted within the context of the Bible. They never give you a specific set that you should follow, because if it's the moral law, you just follow the moral law.
Yes, they do.
Right?
That's not true.
Listen, if you follow the moral law, right? If you just follow the moral law and say that's the basis for the law, then it would be the case that you think that lying in all cases should lead to people being put in prison.
There's different states of there's different levels of a sin though. Like lying is not nearly as bad as murder.
Okay, how about this? Everyone's a sinner. If you put people in prison for sins, every single person would be in prison.
Yeah. Yes. I don't agree with that, but it's still true.
Okay, so then how do you enforce the law?
I'm all sins. I just believe that murder is wrong. There's some.
Amanda with $150 on Venmo for the bottles of ibuprofen you undoubtedly need after listening to these people in your life. Thank you so much, Amanda. Can we get some W's of Amanda in the chat right now for the $150? That is crazy. Thank you so much, Amanda. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Amanda in the chat right now. Thank you so much. W Amanda. Sorry, go for it, John. W's for Amanda, everyone, at least for the next fucking 10 minutes.
What was I saying? Do you remember what I was saying again?
Do I know what you were saying? I was asking you, what's the justification for enforcement of the law? Because you clearly don't base it just based on what you think is immoral.
Yeah, but I don't think you should put people in prison for lying.
Exactly. So it's not just based upon what you think is immoral. It's predicated off of some other fact.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's just your personal belief, well, then that's not religious.
Yeah, but I feel like there's still levels of of course, everything that I believe comes from my religion. Murder's wrong. I feel it's you would agree that it's more it kind of it comes from my religion, but like just a natural thing to believe that's wrong.
Say that one more time.
You hear me?
Yeah, go for it again.
Absolutely. Let me try to explain this a little better.
That's a great idea.
So
Are you there, bro? Sorry, I'm just texting to set up stuff for my where I'm gonna put my
can you not hear me?
stuff I bring.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go for it.
Dude, I'm like getting lost right now. We're going. Forget because I was trying to fix my mic.
You good, bro?
I forget.
You're cooked, bro. Are you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I forget what we're talking about, dude.
Yeah, we were talking about the enforcement of the law under your religion. Why is there a justified enforcement of any law under your religion? Because it's not predicated off of your religious beliefs and morality.
Yeah, I don't. I just like murder technically comes from like my religious beliefs, like that. Why it's wrong.
So all 10 commandments should be illegal.
No, because they're not all.
Then Trump should be in prison because he's an adulterer.
A lot of the 10 commandments are illegal, but a few of them.
Okay, but like it's either all of them or none of them, right?
No.
Okay,
so
why only some of them?
Thou shalt not lie is you can't like make a law to prevent people from lying.
Oh, so you're talking about the practicality.
There's like different
right?
levels of
but like we're talking about your ethical views.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily based on practicality.
Yeah.
You okay, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little geeked right now, but it's
okay, bro. All right, think about this later on, man.
I'll see you later.
Peace. I am too, but like, I'm used to it. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? I'm gonna have to like a lot before the plane ride. You know what I mean? I'll be on the plane like. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Hello? Okay.
Parker, I love you so much. Oh my lord, thank you for being an advocate. Love you so much.
I appreciate you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why so?
No tax on overtime.
Well, if there is no overtime, of course there'd be no taxes on overtime.
Who's taking away overtime?
Well, Trump put multiple Project 2025 members on his administration. Why did he do that?
So they're going to take away overtime?
Well, I mean, that's a part of Project 2025. Given that he's put multiple people on Project 2025, I think it's just as likely to grant that he's going to cut taxes on overtime as he's going to take away overtime. So I'm not necessarily claiming that it will be the case that overtime will be gone. What I'm claiming is that it's just as likely as another campaign promise.
Let's say that he gets it passed. Do you think it'd be a good thing?
No tax on overtime for specific levels of income? Sure.
What level?
Like for middle class individuals, right? For lower class individuals? Absolutely.
Do you think that's something Democrats should do?
Yeah. I agree with tax cuts for lower and middle class individuals, like specifically. But I promise you that's not what the policy is going to look like.
Okay. So, all right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Let's get this next person up here. I think Dean will be on here pretty soon, so we can just join him in a bit. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, why so?
Huh?
Why so?
That is cute.
Okay. All right. Sorry, Everett. I'm just trying to set up everything for going to DC.
Hey, Parker.
Yeah. What's up? How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
Of course.
Oh, why so?
Well, I mean, the other guy, he said it too, but like, if you really think about it, I mean, he said he was going to take away tax on overtime, but he isn't actually getting rid of overtime. That's not going to happen. And you can think about all the other things he's done and
Oh
said.
my God,
for
he doesn't support Project 2025. He doesn't support Project
No,
2025. He has no
he-
affiliation with Project 2025.
No, he doesn't.
Really, dude? Then why'd he put multiple authors of
But he
Project
didn't.
2025 on his administration?
But he didn't. Where can
You
you
don't think? Wait, do you
can
want
you
to
show
put
that
money
to
on
us
this?
somehow?
Do you want to put money on that? Let's put money on
I'll
this.
donate to you if you're right, but you're not. You're
How
just
much?
another little
How much?
liberal. You're
How
just
much?
another little liberal
How much?
spreading
How much?
misinformation.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. If you think that there is zero Project 2025 co-authors on Trump's administration or nominated by Trump,
It's obvious, dude. You go pull it up now.
no. How much do you want to put on it?
I'll put money on it, dude.
How much?
I don't know. It's like I don't make as much money as you. I can't really just give you money, dude. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, if
Just
it's
prove
not,
it.
if
I mean,
it's
you got
about,
3,000. You got 3,000 people in here, and you're just lying to them for fun, or what?
so then my
Are you
point
just
is that,
lying to them for fun, or what?
well, you're saying I'm lying. You're the one saying I'm lying. Do you actually think that I'm lying? Are you willing to put your money on that? You're not. $10.
I'll put my
Literally,
moral
$10.
I'll put my moral
$10.
values on it. I'll put my moral values on it with something that you don't have.
You don't think I have moral values?
Oh
That's
no,
a fucking joke, dude.
Didn't you say earlier that you're atheist or something like that?
That doesn't mean
Like
I
you
have
don't
no
believe
value.
in God.
Wait, me being an agnostic atheist does not mean that I have no moral values. I
Yeah,
just
sure.
don't know what the explanation of why we're here as human beings or why we're here on Earth or what existence it comes
Well,
from.
God knows,
And that's
brother.
somehow
Just ask him.
listen.
God
because
knows, just
because
ask.
no one knows.
Oh,
Because
okay.
listen,
Parker,
can I
okay.
please finish? Can I please finish? Because I don't know and I acknowledge the fact that I don't know the explanation, I'm somehow like I have no morals.
Yeah, exactly. You just proved yourself right. Yeah.
Wait, you actually think that?
Parker, listen. Explain to me why you think Donald Trump. Why do you support Donald Trump? Why do you not? Why do you not, Parker?
I thought you wanted me to give you like people that are on.
Why do you not, Parker?
Project 2025. Here's an AP News article. After Trump's Project 2025 denials, he is tapping its key authors and influencers for key roles.
Oh, okay. So you're just lying, pulling up random sources.
Rushel Vaught, right? You understand that's a person that's on his administration.
No one knows who that is, dude.
Okay. So are you trolling?
Oh yeah, okay. I'm trolling. Yeah, you got me. I'm on here trying to tell you facts and tell you information, but you don't know what's happening, Parker.
Dude, do you have like a different mic or something?
What different mic? I'm talking with my AirPods in right now. I'm grilling a burger on my back deck, Parker. Can you figure out what's happening right now?
Is this that guy?
Hey. Can you
Is
figure
this
out
that
what's
guy,
happening?
chat? I think it is that guy.
Yeah, it's that guy, Parker. Wow. Who is that guy?
Fuck, what's your name?
Can you just tell me why you think Donald Trump is such a bad guy? Are you going to sit up here and keep spreading
You sound exactly like him, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, Parker.
Chris
Can
Webb?
you just tell us? Huh?
Chris Webb?
No one knows who Chris Webb is.
No one knows Anthony Lobster.
No one knows.
No one knows who that is, dude. Like,
hey, can you just actually figure out like some real facts and stop spreading false bullshit on here? Hey, no, seriously, dude, because we're actually starting to get pissed off. You know that? So can you figure it out? Like, figure your whole situation out.
Okay. We're gonna go to the next person. I have him on too much. Dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you? It is that guy. It totally is that guy. Like he's just on a different mic, so it sounds like a little bit different, dude. He's smart for that. He's actually really smart for the go on a different mic. Because it took me a second to realize, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Because sometimes people's just voices just sound familiar. Yeah, chat. We have no algorithm push. We need Dean. Get the fuck on, dude. Get on, Dean. Where are you at, Dean? You know what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Dean, get the fuck on. Dean, get on here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, you got lots of background noise. Yo, man bag, are you like a Parker hater?
Nah, I don't hate you, but when you take L's, dude, it's crazy that you kick people when you take an L. It's just nuts.
Dude,
People actually know.
Wait, man, I just want to let you know that guy is like a common troll that comes on the live. A guy like he comes on my live all the time. He just comes like with different accounts and different names. He's a common troll. That's the reason why I went to the next person.
No, actually,
He's actually my most common troll.
I think you're probably one of the most consistent, reasonable people. But when you take L's, you like kick people, and it's just so.
Can you give me an example?
My bad. You know what I want to ask you, dude? What do you think of these drones?
I didn't hear what you just said, but can you give me an example?
Of what? When you take L's and you kick people, you just did it.
Dude, that was a common troll. That was not. I didn't kick him because I lost. I kicked him because he's a common troll, and most common troll.
I mean, he called out like, you know, you're just pulling random like things out of your hat.
Man, he's literally trolling.
Well, then whatever. I don't know. I like when you take L's, dude. It's nice to see you take an L once in a while and lose.
Okay, the fact that you count the troll giving me an L is actually kind of funny. But yeah, go for it.
No, well, whatever. Yeah, what do you think of these drones? Are you like even interested at all in that?
Drones? Like, do you mean like the random lights people have been seeing?
No, man, these aren't random. I'm seeing them around my house too.
I don't know.
We see them all over the sky around like Philadelphia, dude. They're everywhere. Like every like 15, 20 minutes, you'll see one in another area.
You know, I think it's the Illuminati, dude.
What do you think it's made up?
No, I don't. I'll be totally honest. Like I've seen, I don't know what it is. I think there obviously is like some type of like testing of things or technology that they're not telling us about. Because I like to be totally honest with you, I have seen shit myself. Like I'm not trolling. I don't typically bring it up because it's not like an argument. I can't give an argument to someone. Like it's just like you gotta like believe that I did see this. But like I've literally seen like a beam of light go through the sky like within the context of a second, right? With no trail, no change in light intensity, nothing. Literally just the same circle like go through.
Crazy
So like
as that sounds.
there's some, I don't know what it is, but obviously there's some type of technology that is above what is said that exists, right?
Yeah, like no, I understand, but like the last couple nights, dude, I've been seeing like these. They're like different. They have 4 lights. They have 2 green, 2 red. It's not like an airplane.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't like dispute that you probably see stuff. I just don't know. I just don't know like what it is.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, and as funny as that sounds, like even like 2 nights ago, like I was looking up and I seen like the same, like I don't know if it was probably a shooting star, but something went across the sky like faster than I've ever seen anything go. Like fast as shit.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's some type of drone. Maybe it's like something. I don't know. I don't.
But dude, wouldn't they tell us something like, yeah, this is like a new technology, or hey, this is Amazon trying something out. Like, dude, this is nuts that we have no answers. And the DOD's like, yeah, they're not a harm threat. Don't worry about it. Like, how do you know? Nobody is like talking about them, but on the White House side.
It probably maybe there's some national security reason, but like I just like I wouldn't be able to evaluate that from my position.
Yeah.
But like, yeah,
But I
mean,
did vote
I
for
don't know.
Trump though. I like Trump.
So, but
by
like,
the way.
why so?
Because he's fucking awesome, bro. Because he makes the left so triggered. I love that. I love that. That's his best
Why didn't
quality.
Trump release all of this information?
Does he know yet? You think?
If he's the president, I would assume.
He's the elect. I don't think he's in yet, right? He can't really make statements.
Are you saying that he didn't know prior? When he was in the administration prior, how come he didn't tell us that there's some like crazy
Dude,
technology?
nobody was complaining about nothing. Like this has all been what, like within like the last couple weeks, right?
What? Say it again?
This has all been within like the last couple weeks. This isn't something like old. I mean, this is like brand new.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like, okay, but I mean, like there were things prior.
Like what?
Wait, you don't think that there was any like technology that we would have had prior? I don't understand why the technology would have just popped up in the past year or two. You know what I'm saying? I just like that doesn't make any sense to me. If we had this advanced technology that we don't know about, I'm guessing this advanced technology has already been being developed.
Yeah, you know what I hope though? I hope that we don't get tax on tips, dude, and you don't got to pay taxes. That's going to piss people off.
I think that would be insane. That would be like actually categorically insane. Like if there was a policy that exists that means that TikTok debaters on the internet pay zero taxes because they get stuff through that, that would make no sense. That would make no sense at all.
I think it would be fantastic for you. I think you'd be able to use it as like a definite gaslight for everyone. Be like, yo, I don't even pay taxes. Get out of here. People would flip their shit.
Oh yeah, people would flip their shit on TikTok, dude.
But I'd be so proud. I'd be like, dude, that's so American at Parker to not pay taxes. I swear to God.
I would find something to do with it. Because like I see that like personally to be unjust.
Yeah, to an extent, but you know what? I think the taxes that they give us anyway, like, are unjust. I think the consistent tax is unjust.
Hey,
100%.
we need taxes in order for society to function. That's
Sure, but it was supposed to be like taxes to specifically pay for, like, you know, your bridge went up, like you got to pay a tax on it, or a road got paid.
People need healthcare. The role of the government in the United States has not been extensive enough as it needs. There are 45 to 68,000 Americans that die every single year due to lack of health insurance. That should not be fucking happening. The fact that happens is an absolute travesty.
But the people that don't have money can get healthcare right now. Like, they do have it.
Well, why do 45 to 68,000 American lives die? Why are they lost every year due to lack of health insurance?
Because they keep eating sugar or something and they got diabetes, dude. I don't know.
Okay, so then why doesn't this same type of thing happen in countries around the world where those same types of things like sugar exist, right? Like, you understand, they have similar diets, same thing that you're referencing, yet it is the case that they still don't have people dying due to lack of health insurance.
I think it's like, honestly, drug companies that control politicians on both sides.
Okay, so then we need like the government to step in, right?
Not necessarily. We need government to stop taking money.
Stop taking money. What do you mean? So get money out of politics? I mean, I agree with that, but you understand that it goes well beyond just getting money out of politics. It goes well into like the fact that we need to get the for-profit sort of thing off the basis of the necessity aspect, right? If we can get rid of the necessity within the context of the market for healthcare, I think that you would have a better functioning market.
You think it would work though? Like, you think?
I think the market does not function properly because it's predicated off of necessity. So that's why it needs to be. That's why we need to have a public option, right? No one should die in this country. No one should die in this country because of lack of health insurance. We live in the richest country in the history of the world. No fucking person should die because of that. That's insane.
I think there shouldn't be, like, if health insurance companies have cheaper prices, I think you should be able to go there without them saying no just because of the area you live in. Like, I should be able to buy insurance that, like, from Oklahoma in a know nothing town. They don't, like, you can, but they don't allow you to. But then you'll be, like, out of a network, so, like, your doctor won't even take those insurances. But I think, like, in reality, like, we are allowed to buy from, like, an insurance company in Oklahoma or whatever, like a less populated area where they would be a lot cheaper, but they don't want to sell to us. I think that's the problem.
I don't even know what you're saying. Like, people don't what? So
like if
insurance. So like I understand you're saying like, oh, we could get other insurance and maybe it could help the market. I still don't see any market around the world that just does free market healthcare and it works. Right? There's nowhere. It's because the perverse incentives that exist within the context of the healthcare industry, right, putting profit over literally people's lives, right, should
oh
not be
well,
allowed. It should
I mean,
be totally illegal, right, for people to not have access to this, to limit people from getting access to basic care that's life-saving.
I don't think there is limitations to that because anybody who goes to an emergency room, they have to be seen, they have to be taken care of, no matter what, no matter if they pay their bills or not. There, they have to be seen. So
Yeah,
I
so
disagree with
again,
that.
but you understand that it is the case that when people don't go get access to it, they have a higher likelihood of dying, higher risk likelihood, because they didn't engage in preventative health care.
I don't know. See, I'm a bad person to ask this because I don't go to the doctors like when I have to. I don't really.
Well, I mean, I think you should. It's pretty important. But
There's
for the
never
typical
anything wrong with me.
individual, well, you think that now, right? But like,
Dude, I don't even get sick, bro.
I understand you think that now, right? But you're not invincible. You're not fucking Superman. And you're going to realize that one day and you're going to be like, oh, shit, I wish that I was preventative with healthcare. Because I promise you, every single person, right, will have some type of situation happen, right, where they could have, right, been in a situation where if they addressed it a little bit earlier on, it would have been a little bit better. So at least knowing that you'd be able to address it earlier on is something that you should be able to like be like happy about, that you can address that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't really have the answers, but I don't think universal healthcare is the way to go. I really don't. And I don't think it
What's
works.
the other alternative? And it does work. It's working around the entire world.
Yeah, but how many less people do they have?
So we're talking per capita.
I know China, like, so I guess the one would be like China. China has it, but dude, they have like the
Silver,
worst
I pushed the
healthcare.
$5. Thank you so much.
Their healthcare might be like, free and all, but like China's got so many things going on there. They're walking around with masks. They're so afraid to walk around in public. You know what I mean?
Wait,
on a daily.
wait. That's just a difference in culture, right? And that's actually like, that would be a decent thing. If you're sick, wearing mask is not a bad idea. And
I mean, yeah, but they're not sick. They're doing it and they're not sick. They're just healthy people walking around with masks.
Okay, well that's also a cultural thing to reduce the likelihood of things happening, and also if someone wants to do that, I don't know why that's an issue.
I don't know.
Also,
you see
there are people that do that
riding
in the
around.
United States. Yeah, there are people.
Yeah,
that do
it's
that.
goofy. You see people riding around with a mask in their car by themselves. I think it's the goofiest thing ever.
Okay, wearing it in a mask in a car by yourself is a little bit different. But
You
you
see these
understand. You
freaking
understand
weirdos
that there's
doing it.
all. Dude, again, so I think honestly, like, that's oftentimes because people just like don't think about it and they're still doing this. I don't think that it's like, but like if someone's doing that, it's not like that big of a deal. Like I'm not gonna like freak out because someone decided to put a mask on in a car, dude.
It's the same guy that like wears the gloves in Walmart and then drives home in them. You know what I mean? Like they're goofy.
I don't think. What's wrong with wearing gloves?
When you wear them in Walmart, you're supposed to take them off before you start driving your car. They still got that shit on in their car. It's goofy. You see them like,
okay, but like, okay, how is that any different than like if you
I
didn't
don't
wear
know.
them?
Just wash your hands. You know what I mean? Like some people in this country, I
Yes,
don't know.
yeah.
I think it's goofy. I think some things are just goofy.
Okay,
I don't know.
sure.
But also, like I said, I don't get sick. Like even when I got COVID, like it was nothing.
Yeah, so like I promise you, right?
Fortunate.
It's not
I'm
gonna
very
always.
fortunate.
It's not always gonna be that way. So like I would say that like literally you should probably just like be at least a little bit preventative. You know.
Sure. No, you could be preventative, but I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like you're gonna get whatever's going around. Like it just you can't avoid things. Like tell me one person you know that was like wearing a mask and doing everything right that didn't get COVID. Like I don't. Everybody got it.
So just because a lot of people got COVID doesn't mean no one did, right? And also the idea is that it would prevent the likelihood of it happening, right? There are people in the chat that you can read say that they didn't get it. I did end up getting it, but it was well after. Like I ended up getting it like way later. Like I got it years later.
Like I don't know.
Years to get it.
The only goofy thing I get's like I'll get seasonal allergies. Like I'll get like during the spring,
I get all weirded out, like nose and all that goofy shit. But I take like an Allegra day, and sometimes that ain't even enough. Like that don't do anything. And then like the fall with the ragweed and shit, that I'll get all messed up with all that. But then once like the winter comes or like middle of the summer, like dude, I'm golden. But I feel like a little beta when I get that shit. I don't like having allergies. It's goofy.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Rod?
Yeah, dude, what do you do for fun? What's like your fun shit? Like, I want to know Parker. I don't want to know Parker politics. I want to know Parker. What do you do for fun? Like, what do you do? Go out and like, do you like hang out and go to bars and shit?
I do this.
No, this isn't fun, Parker. This is a job.
This is fun. I mean, dude, it's my hobby that ended up turning into my job. But the only times I go out are like with my girlfriend.
Seriously, like you never go out with the boys, like you know what I mean, go to a ball game, a football game.
I haven't done that in a really long time.
Dude, start living, bro. Start living. For once in a blue moon, like get off this app and then go out and like touch grass.
All of my friends are online.
Huh?
All my friends are online. I haven't really kept in touch with a lot of people from high school.
Really?
Or college. Yeah, I didn't really know anyone in college that I like.
Dude,
really
I have like the same 8
got
friends.
good friends with.
I have like the same 8 guys. You always like. Do you play video games? Are you a video game guy?
Mm-hmm.
What do you rep?
What do I play? I'll play like Fortnite, 2K, like Madden, like those types of games. Like
So you're into
Valorant.
sports and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you got to get out and go to a game, dude. Go to a hockey game. Go to something. For real,
I don't
shit.
like hockey. I do stuff though. I mean, I do stuff now. I do stuff whenever I want to.
All right.
I am going to a Lakers game like next month.
They just came. They were just in Philly when Embiid got his face smashed.
Yeah, I hope LeBron's back by the time I go.
Yeah,
to the Lakers
go
game.
Flyers, go Birds. Go Flyers, go Birds.
Okay, all right.
All right, man. Yo, have a good night, dude.
All right. Good night. All right. Let's go on to the next person. All right, everyone. Dean is live. All right, let's go join Dean. Sorry, I was just looking at my phone. I'm like setting up all of the stuff. I apologize, everyone. I'm like, it's a little anxiety provoking because like I just don't know what to do with my bags because like there's just bad timing with like how everything's set up. But yeah, everyone go join Dean. Look up It's Dean with 2 A's, 2 N's. Spam Parker Raid. Spam Love and Parker, everyone. It's Dean with 2 A's, 2 N's. Spam Parker Raid. Spam Love and Parker, everyone. Go join him real quick, everyone. It's Dean. Parker Raid, love from Parker, everyone. All right, go. See you there.
We're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 50,000 likes, as well as make sure to share out this live with a handful of friends. Let's get up to 100 shares. So here is the layout for this stream. Here's the ground rules, okay? So first of all, if you are in the guest requests, you have to fit a handful of criteria. I need you to think that men are better at leading than women if you are in that queue. If you are not a flagrant, proud misogynist, hop out of that queue. If you are just here because you enjoy the streams, hang out in the chat, hang out in the Discord, don't hang out in the queue. I want to have confidence that whoever I click on in the guest requests will come up here and tell me, yes, Dean, I think men are better at leading than women. So if that's not you, do not hop in there. But let's see what our first guest has to say. Let's go ahead and get Gia up in the box, you guys. If you are in the queue, make sure that you think men are better at leading than women. What is up, Gia? Do you think that men are better at leading than women? Gia?
No, I do not actually. I feel that just because
Jess, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much, Jess. Everybody, please show some love to Jess down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you for that love. Massive W's for Jess for the first donation of the stream. Thank you so much, Jess. You are phenomenal. So now, please don't be like that first guest, you guys. I just spent 5 minutes describing the rules of the live, and you guys are breaking the rules. I know it's a very small section of y'all, but please just listen to the rules, you guys. And for everybody tuning into the live from Parker's, welcome in, y'all. It's super duper good to see you all. Hopefully we will have quite the successful stream tonight. So let's go ahead and get our first guest up of the evening. Everybody give us a moment. If you are in the queue, make sure that you are a flagrant misogynist. What is going on? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, I do. And also, I have a question. Wait, why are you meeting Joe Biden if you're pro-Palestine? That makes no sense.
Sure, great question. So first of all, yes, I am pro-Palestine. And then second of all, I don't see any effective reason to turn down an invitation to the White House, especially that from the Biden-Harris administration. While I obviously disagree with them, oriented towards their policy directed at Israel, there's a lot that I do agree with them on. Plus, just being invited to the White House is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And I mean, at the end of the day, I think that going to the White House and taking them up on that opportunity could, at the end of the day, give me more notability. That would give me a greater ability to like spread my message.
Yeah, so you're knowingly going to shake hands with someone that has blood on their hands.
Are you pro-Palestine?
Yeah, I'm pro-Palestine.
Okay. Did you vote for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't vote at all, but...
Okay. Well, I mean, like, you knowingly abstained from a vote knowing that it increased the chance of Trump winning inside of the Electoral College.
Yeah, but I'm not going hard to meet Trump and shake his hand like you are.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've explained to you, like, my reasonings for it, and I think they're incredibly valid.
Wait, would you think someone's bad if they meet Netanyahu?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, wait, what's the symmetry breaker between Netanyahu and Biden?
Sure. There's a lot of symmetry breakers between Netanyahu and Biden. First of all, Biden and Harris have assessed a position, that being that they don't want to ruthlessly kill innocent people. I understand the contrarian of that would be the fact that they have funded Israel with money and weapons. However, when we look at the advocation for a ceasefire agreement on top of an arms embargo, we can understand that these things are too late. But when we compare and contrast those things with the pros of their administration, such as advocacy for women's rights, advocacy for the rights of minority communities, advocacy for better tax policy that would work better for the average American, while also, trying to work with the other side of the aisle to resolve conflict in Ukraine, I overwhelmingly think that it is a good idea. But I will now ask you, do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Bro, you're so performative. Holy shit.
Are you going to answer the question? Like, I'm not performative. I don't really care what you think, though. Can you answer the question on top of my head? Okay, no, he didn't want to answer the question. Damn, he thought he was going to eat with that one. All right, we're going to go to get our next guest up in here right now. You just wanted to waste our time. Everybody just give us a minute. He, in fact, did not eat. Yeah. But, I mean, if it makes you, like, feel any better.
Hello.
Hey, Harrison, do you think that men are better at leading than women? Okay, and Harrison left. I guess he just wanted to come up here and say that he thinks, he just wanted to say hello. Okay, hey, what's up, Jen? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yes, I do.
Jen, how old are you?
16.
Okay, listen, Jen, you got to be at least 18 to be on the live, but Jen, please listen to the live. Just please, dear God, please listen to the live. Please take like a little bit of your time to listen to what I have to say. Please.
Yo, what's going on, brother?
Oh, what's up, man? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, under my metaphysical ideology, yeah.
So why do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I think based on an essentialist point of view, I think under modality scopes of what we mean by some kind of structuralization, we could affirm some kind of characteristic trait between one certain aspect of a situation over the other.
Okay, so first of all, you said modality scope. It's called a modality.
No, I said modality. Scope? I know you're more tracking already because you lost some animated data already, but I said modality scope.
Well, you said
it's okay.
modality.
I know you're not tracking it.
So 1 second, sir. Do you mind if I speak real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you. You said modality, right? It's pronounced modality.
I said modality.
So
I know you're not tracking already, but
what's that?
I know you aren't tracking already because you lost to a 16-year-old named Affinity already on theology. But come on, keep up in the debate already, Dean. You're losing me already.
Okay, well, I think I did beat him in a debate, and I'm pretty
you
sure I
lost
whipped
pretty
your
bad.
ass.
You had a primitivism and actually kick him from.
Sir, with all due respect, we got to be able to let each other speak. I know that you can't let your girlfriend or your wife finish, but try to let me finish, okay? Doll, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the love, Doll. The funny thing is I have no clue who Affinity is, but I bet I whipped his ass, just saying. So in other words, you think that there's some characteristic difference between men and women that makes men better at leading than women. So yeah, what is the relevant distinctions between men and women that make men better at leading? And Cater, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate
So
that.
I think based on some kind of idealistic scope, right? When we talk about idealism and the structure of a naturalization between a characteristic, we can actually hit up the fact that like Dean can never please his girlfriend because she's actually cheating on him with the 16-year-old named Affinity who whooped his ass in a fucking debate because you suck. And you couldn't name a single feat. You lost at Theisberg, so you left the debate bro community. You had to quit philosophy because you lost to every single philosopher that you've ever met. You lost to Ben Shapiro. You lost to Charlie Kirk. You couldn't name a single debate feat that you had. You lost Dutch Vegan, bro.
Do you mind if I
had
ask
the
you a
Duncan
question?
anime debate community. You lost to Lucario. You lost to Sinte. You valued Sinte to be a good debater. Who did he lose to? Anime debaters? You aren't good, Dean. You never would be good. You can't even untrack the arguments that I'm already using because you're trash.
Yeah, take your time, man. Do you have anything else?
Well, I also wanted to say, let's debate theology. You said you used the POE argument to debunk ADS.
Marissa, thank you so much for the $3 on Venmo. Okay, so you have nothing else. Sweet. Yeah, we could debate theology. Feel free to request up on a live about theology. So first of all, to imply that my girlfriend has cheated on me with a minor is pretty weird. Then second of all, right, you just said that I lost all these people. I would love for you to name the point that I lost to on Charlie Kirk, but you know what? We could do that later because at the end of the day, I kind of want you to track with the topic here, and you can't. So you're obviously making the implication that Dean is a bad debater, and you're seemingly very confident with this. So then argue the point that men are better at leading than women. Because all that you've said so far is that there's some essential characteristics that are different between men and women that make men better at leading. So what are they? But what you're actually going to do as soon as I unmute you is you're not going to name those characteristics, and you're just going to continue to try to rhetorically maneuver your way out of giving me an argument. My question to you, sir, is if I'm so bad at debating, why the rhetoric? Why the pivots? Why the dodge? Why can't you give me an argument? And also, Tessa, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Tessa. Everybody, please show some love to Tessa down below in that comment section. Massive W Tessa's down below, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear the argument, buddy.
Okay, one, right? Because I'm going to screenshot like everything that you said as a rebuttal, right? One, why are you asking me why a debater is using rhetoric in terms of argos and ethos and lautos? Second of all,
Can you repeat yourself? What? Are you asking me a question?
Some kind of metaphysical essentialist view we could apply to some kind of subjective social hierarchy based on kind of like scenarios to affirm that these characteristics, but the characteristics are going to be some kind of demeanor fact based on an essentialist congruent subjective demeanor. Once we are able to actually
a demeanor fact based upon an essentialist congruent subjective demeanor. Yeah, buddy. So this is what happens when you read the dictionary, but nothing else. That's the only book you've ever read. You've read the dictionary. So without word vomit this time, I need you to tell me the relevant distinction between that of the demeanor of a woman compared to the demeanor of a man that would make men better at leading than women. Then I also find it quite funny that you're going to obfuscate your argument and then lead yourself into a contradiction, because the first thing that you said was that the reason men are better at leading than women was because of these idealistic differences, right, between men and women. Seemingly now you've explained that would be rooted within the demeanors, but then in the middle of that you threw in the idea that there's a subjective social category or hierarchy that would determine that men are better at leading than women. So either way you go, right, tell me a little bit more about this hierarchy that would determine men are better at leading than women and why. And if you choose to stick to your first argument that it has to do with the differences in biological characteristics, tell me what they are.
Yeah, notice how his rebuttal was against word salads, right? So we're going addressing some kind of demeanor, some kind of subjective ideology based on some kind of congruent fact.
I need to know what that some kind of ideology is. Dude, come on, you're washed.
It's okay, I know. Daddy's
no, I definitely am tracking, and that's why I'm asking you what it is, right? Because I am tracking, and you're not describing it, right? You're just saying that there's an ideology, right? Sydney, thank you so much for the money gun. Oh, and he left. Okay. I mean, is that what happens when you remember that Dean Withers is a philosophy major that knows the words that you're saying, so you can't just word vomit at me. Like, I think what a lot of people don't realize is that before I was like going live on TikTok with like thousands of viewers, I sat in those like hyper like insane little like philosophy circles where everyone is like pompous as shit, and I had a lot of fun debating those types of nerds. And like, like, you know, you can't hold any weight against me, man. But Sarah, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Sarah says, "'Tis the season to demolish Republicans." Let's fucking go, Sarah. Thank you so much for the love. W's for Sarah in the chat. Danielle with a $1 on Venmo saying, "Get 'em." Hannah with a $5 on Venmo, and Marissa with a $2. Everybody, please show some love to Sarah, Danielle, Hannah, and Marissa. You guys are sweet. But now let's move on to our next guest. You guys, if you are in the queue, make sure that you do think men are better at leading than women. And where is Parker? Where is Parker? Why isn't Parker in here yet? Where is Parker? Hey, all right. We're going to get our next guest up in here. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in the link in my bio. And also, please do share this live with a handful of friends, as well as do double tap away on that phone screen. What's up, Punch? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, I do.
You do, and why is that?
I just looked up a study that said that men are marginally better. So.
Okay, well, first, like, you won't have a study to quantify like leadership ability. You're gonna have a study to quantify traits that you think are important in being a good leader. So, like, what's your argument?
The study said that men take more initiative and learning agility. I don't know.
Okay, what's the study called?
So, if you Google SSBM. Are men more?
I'm not going to Google that. I don't think that SSBM, whatever that is, has anything to do with you attempting to provide me with a study, and it's more likely some like crazy fucking shit that I don't want to know. So we're just going to kick you and move on. Hey, what's going on? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Me? Sorry, I've been eating. But no, I do. You can look back at old history stuff, and I mean, even back in the day, it was like hunters and gatherers, and the men had to go out, and the men were the ones
Jesus
hunting.
Christ, dude!
They
The
were the
brain
ones.
cells. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, Parker, you forget how fun this topic is, right, man? Sarah, thank you for another $30 on Venmo. One moment, quite frankly. Thank you for another $30 on Venmo, Sarah. Saying another 30 because I love seeing you absolutely demolish conservative ideology. Well, hopefully we'll have some fun with that today, but we need to at least hear an argument first, right? W's for Sarah.
Well, I mean, I just told, like, you can look. I already told you from earlier, like the hunters and gatherers.
Wait.
From the hunters and gatherers, that they did, the women had to stay home, and the women had to stay home and cook and with the berries.
Like the women just like had to stay home, dude. Like, appreciate that most. Like they couldn't do anything
That's what
else.
they did,
You know that
though.
women also hunted, right? It was actually typically the elderly people that stayed home.
Well, then why does it not say that in like history books? Where
It does. It does say that in history books.
No, it says that the men were the hunters.
Wait, I have a question. Can you hunt?
I've hunted before.
Okay, are you good at it?
Yeah.
Gracie, thank you for the love explosion. I appreciate you so much for the love. Everybody, please show some love to Gracie. Okay, what have you hunted?
Deer and like elk. And,
Okay,
like,
have you ever
moose.
like shot? You've hunted
I've
moose?
shot-
I think
I-
that's illegal.
Well, in Alaska.
Okay. Okay. So you did it in Alaska. I have a question. So if a woman can hunt, right? Is she a good leader?
Well, the thing, I've known women who have hunted, but like, I mean, you can do that. That's fine. But that's normally like.
Wait, I have a question. Do you think that Trump has ever hunted before? He's a billionaire.
Probably.
No, he definitely hasn't.
His son Don Jr. loves hunting with RFK Jr.
Okay, so would Don Jr. be a better president?
They go duck hunting all the time together.
Oh my God. Okay, so basically, hunting makes you a good leader.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like typically the women are more emotional and show emotional values over everything else.
I actually think that's completely false. I think men are more emotional, and I think I could prove it.
Why?
Let's just take, I don't know, violent crime for an example. It's incredibly emotionally driven. If you're a logical, smart person, you're probably not going to commit violent crimes. Men commit 92% of them.
Sorry, what?
Violent crime, emotionally driven, men commit 92%.
Okay, but that's because we have more like testosterone.
Yeah, it's testosterone that makes you more emotional.
Okay. Well, can you debunk my hunter gatherer claim? You can't. You can't debunk it.
Chris?
Sorry, huh?
Chris, is that you?
My name is Mike.
No, your name is Chris.
I'm Mike. It says
No,
Mike.
your name is Chris.
My name is not Chris.
Yes, your name is Chris. Yeah.
I could
wait.
actually-
Wait. Why
I
is
could
your
actually show you my birth certificate.
Why is
It's
your name
Mike.
Official Christian Lover?
Well, I mean, we all of us Christian. I mean, I don't know. Like, why does it matter?
Conway, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Oh, okay. You know what? You're right. Okay, so inevitably, if you think men are better at leading than women, this must be driven via some like difference in the biology of men compared to that of women.
Well,
so
we do have more. Like, I mean, it's how come every president has always been a man?
Okay. Yeah, I can answer that because men have drastically more opportunity to lead than women. Before 2008,
why?
all of our presidents had, because of the patriarchy. We could get into that. Before 2008, we had never had a black president either. How would you respond to a white supremacist in 2007 saying that white people are better at leading than black people because we had never had a black president?
Did that happen? Did someone say that?
Yes, dummy.
Who?
Generations of racist white people.
Okay, well, I mean, that's not good.
Oh, okay, so I agree, that's not good. But do you see how that disputes your own logic there?
Well, the thing, like, race is different. Men and women are biologically different. We do you not know that?
Alessa, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. That is ALESSA. Everybody, please show some love to Alessa in the chat.
So, do you think that this is that's only America? Why haven't other countries had that many women presidents?
We could talk about that after you answer one more question. So you said, well, the difference between this argument and the dynamic of gender and race is that in the dynamic of gender, right, there's biological differences between men and women. So what are the relevant biological differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
Well, technically, I thought it was proven that technically men have bigger skulls, so we carry bigger brains.
But you have more gray mass, so you have more empty space.
Is that true? Can you pull that up? Is that real?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, well, I would like to see that because I feel like most of the time you guys just don't even really say truthful stuff up here.
Sure, just feel free to look up neurotic density, comparing females.
I don't know.
to
How do you spell that?
Well, I thought that you
neurotic.
Neuronic.
Okay, well, cool. I'll look that up then. Not right now though.
How many continents are there?
There's 7. And I know them all.
Maggie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying I appreciate you for the love, Maggie.
No.
Okay, wow, buddy, what are they?
Why do you want to know? You look them up yourself if you want to know.
No, I want to ask you.
No, I want to ask you what they are.
No, you can't turn it around on me.
Ask her then, Amber. Amber. What are the 7 continents?
North America, South America, Australia, Europe, Africa, Antarctica, and Asia.
Okay, well, there's your answer, Dean.
Hey,
Also, I didn't mean to join up.
Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
No, I didn't mean to request.
Oh no! So based feminist Amber knows the 7 continents, right? Mr.
I do too, and she just told you.
Wait, I have a question. How can you say that men are better?
Yo, Sarah, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Sarah. Can we get some W's for Sarah in the comments? Thank you, Sarah.
How can you say that men are better at leading than women, but then you have to rely on a woman to answer the most commonsensical question known to mankind?
I don't understand your question quite completely, but I just think that you don't even really know what you're talking about up here.
Yeah, Dean, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Yeah,
You're
that's
completely and totally fucking lost.
I've
the
no
fact
clue.
that you have a platform is unbelievable, and you should really rethink your entire reality.
I know, right? I really do need to think my entire reality. I shouldn't have a platform. I should just delete my TikTok account, yeah?
Just delete it right now. Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Don't even let TikTok ban it. Just delete it yourself.
That's right. Hey, what's up, man? Do you happen to be a misogynist? Do you happen to think that men are better at leading than women?
I do think that they're better than leading women. Doesn't mean I'm a misogynist.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. Nonetheless, why do you think men are better at leading than women?
Dean, are you a misogynist?
Am I a misogynist? No, I'm not.
Do you think men have a larger bones than women?
I think they do.
Okay, so that makes you a misogynist, or yes or no?
No, that does not mean I'm a misogynist.
Okay, so thank you. That proves my point there. Okay.
But the difference between these two claims is that my claim is true and your claim is false.
How is my claim false? I haven't even proved my claim yet.
Ah, okay. Well, I hate to jump to the end, but inevitably you won't have any evidence.
And you know that how?
And I know that how because, well, I've been doing this for about 2 years, and that hypothesis is never tested wrong, sir. You are a statistic.
Let's give it a go. Okay.
Christian, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Christian. Everybody, please show some love to Christian down below in the comment section. So let's hear the argument. Why do you think men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, so men, statistically, rule number one, are not more emotional than women. We have more anger than women. Women make more decisions based on emotions than men do. Okay. And men are also capable of making hard decisions without using emotions.
Okay, all right. Well, so I'm actually okay. Yeah, sounds good, Parker. And feel free to hop in here and cut me off at literally any time. I just want to put that out there.
You're
so
good.
You feel like you could debate too. So I actually want to ask the chat a question. So chat, what should I do? Should we ask Daly to give us any evidence for his claim, or should I just disprove it by suggesting the opposite is true and then giving evidence for my claim? So should we have him justify his claim, or should we steel man his claim? Let's see what the chat says, sir. We're gonna let the chat
Justify his
decide.
claim. Justify his claim. Justify his claim.
Evidence. Okay. All right. We usually don't do this. Usually when the misogynist says, women think with emotion, men think with logic, I just disprove it instead of asking for evidence. But I want to hear you out, man. What is your evidence for the claim that women are more emotionally driven in their decision-making processes compared to men?
Republican versus Democrat. So statistically, there's more Democrats, women, than there is Democrat men.
Okay, so if I could prove to you that logic would entail you should vote for a Democrat, you would admit that women are more likely to make decisions with logic compared to emotion?
I'm saying Democratic ideology is more appealing to emotions than logic.
No, you're fucking bullshitting me, and I can tell you why.
Really? Okay, so let me ask you a question, Dean.
Oh, dear God.
So just like this, do you think we should be supporting Palestine the amount we should?
I think that we should be supporting them more.
Yeah, like what? Do we even support Palestine? Like what?
Also,
like the government's not supporting it.
Yeah.
Did you agree with what
we
Palestine's
think we
doing
should.
it?
We think we should be supporting Palestinians.
And I also just want to put it out there. This is probably a bad example for you to use because like both sides of the aisles are like pretty pro-Israel. How about I bring up a better one? So like you're saying that logic will drive you to be a Republican compared to a Democrat. I'd actually disagree and suggest that the opposite is true. I would say that the right doesn't really run on any real policy that's beneficial for America, and they rather just rely on like these slogans, these one-liners, and drawing on people's fear. Suki, thank you for the secret tree. A good example would be the southern border. Republicans have been calling undocumented immigrants like illegal alien criminal murderers for like the last 30 years while also calling for their mass deportations, even though it's practically impossible, right? Just so they could get the emotional vote of prejudiced white folk, while also actively shooting down good border legislation in the Congress like Trump did with the bipartisan border bill. And then in economics, like Trump says he's going to make the economy so good and is going to fight for you and the rest of the middle class. But meanwhile, right, if you actually explore his policy logically speaking, it's going to make your life worse, right, through his tariffs. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris suggested economic policy that would have actually given more purchasing power to that average American. And I mean, this would ring true for like every other position as well. Like abortion, for instance, like you're probably just pro-life because of your emotions, not because you have a logically consistent position. And I could prove that if you'd like. But like, I guess regardless of what the topic is, like the left usually comes out on top.
Yeah. So what do you think? You say we run on one-liners. I believe a big majority of what the Democrats ran on was abortion, and I find it funny because I would love for you to explain to me what Kamala Harris is going to do for abortion if she were to get elected.
Yeah, for sure. She was going to influence she was going to influence legislation through Congress to federally protect all women and girls' access to abortion, offering the same protections that were offered under Roe v. Wade. And it's funny that you actually need me to explain this to you, and this just proves that you're an emotional creature because you didn't do the research, you didn't understand her policy, you didn't understand what she was offering, but yet you still decided to vote against her.
Well, it's not that I didn't understand what she was going to do. I wanted you to explain it because there's not really a good way to explain it. You're saying they're going to pass a bill on abortion when abortion is protected by the Supreme Court, and it's always going to be Supreme Court. You think you can pass legislation? You're not going to be able to make it through Congress. You can't.
What you just said was false. So the Supreme Court actually ruled that it's not an issue of the Supreme Court in the Dobbs decision by saying that it should be left up to the people and the representatives, either at the state or federal level.
Exactly.
Okay. Which means that federal protection can be passed on the issue.
You just said state or federal level. No, it should be state level. That's the way it is.
Is determined by the Supreme Court?
Yes.
Okay, wrong. Logically speaking, you're incorrect. Like, this is another example of how the right is more driven by emotion. You just think that it should be left up to the state level in accordance with the Supreme Court's ruling because that's what Trump told you, but that's not what the Dobbs decision actually ruled.
Never heard Trump speak on it, but
like the Dobbs decision ruled that it should be left up to the people and their representatives at either the federal or state level. Can you name one constitutional lawyer that would indicate that the Dobbs decision ruled that it should be strictly left up to the states?
I cannot.
Yeah, because that's not what it did, sir. See, there's your emotions again. So if anything, you're proving to us that men are driven by emotions because look in the mirror.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm being driven by emotions.
You absolutely are. What evidence do you have that the Dobbs decision ruled that abortion should be left up to the states?
Because it's left up to the states right now.
No, it's not. It's left up to the federal government or the states.
But it's not, though.
That's
the problem.
It is. It absolutely fucking is. Give me one reason to believe that it's not, right? I explain to you my reason to believe that it is, right? Because the Dobbs decision strictly ruled it to be left up to the people and their representatives, right? Not specifying a jurisdiction of the states having the power and not the federal government or the inverse, right? It's just literally left up to the people and their representatives. Rather those be state representatives signing policy for the state level or federal representatives, right? Enacting policy on the federal level.
Yeah, so you said earlier that you can logically explain abortion. That is a literal feeling for you. That is emotion driven.
What?
I mean, the entire abortion argument is emotion driven.
Okay, first of all, like, no, it's not. You're wrong. But second of all, you're pivoting. Like, do you understand how, like, I just demonstrated to you, right, what would be logically entailed given the Dobbs decision and how that would prove your worldview wrong, and you can't contest it, so you're just going to continue to believe it to be true on the basis.
Repeat that one more time. I'm sorry. Repeat it one more time.
Yeah, I proved you wrong. I proved you wrong, and now you're going to pivot, right? Because you don't have logic, you only have emotion.
Explain to me how you proved me wrong again. I just want to hear it again.
Yeah, because you said that the Dobbs decision ruled that abortion should be left up to the states. It's simply false.
I just said it is left up to the states as of right now.
No, it's not specifically left up to the states. It's left up to any level of power, rather that be the state level or the federal level, meaning that Kamala Harris could have passed federal protections.
Okay, sure. Say that's the case. Say you're correct on that point, right? Either way, abortion is still an emotional decision. I mean, that's still an emotional issue.
It's emotional for you to tell me it's wrong. What the fuck? What's your point? Yeah, it is.
It's lawful.
You're giving me your position on morality is an emotional state.
Kristen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for not being a misogynist. I appreciate you so much for the love, Kristen. I appreciate you so much. Everybody show some love to Kristen in the chat for the $20 on Venmo.
People should be able to have access to this, right? Is an emotional position is only because it's a medical position. You telling people, right, that their access to basic healthcare and things that can literally be relative to whether or not women live in this country is just predicated off of emotional decisions, right? That specifically, I think, is ridiculous because there are people in this country that die because of that, right? Is that an emotional decision?
And for you to say that it's a logically driven position to say that abortion is wrong, yet it's an emotionally driven position to say that abortion is not wrong, it's just demonstrating like a lack of sentience.
Yep, I say that.
Why would you use that as a point to try to make your point that it's logical? I mean, that it's emotional.
I don't understand really what you're saying.
So what you're not understanding is that morality is predicated off of emotional states.
Correct.
Right? So morality itself is emotional, yet you don't devalue that, but you do devalue people making a decision, right? That is predicated off of medical necessity in plenty of scenarios.
And also, I don't understand how this relates to the topic. Dawson,
Yeah, I
respond to
don't-
Parker, and okay.
I don't
you're
really know how
lost.
we got here, but
Okay, you're lost, buddy.
Dawson,
So-
can you name me 2 Trump economic policies you like? Oh, sorry, my bad. Wrong topic.
No. Actually, good question.
I'm sorry. Say that question again.
No. Name 2 Trump economic policies that you like, because you said that Democrats are emotionally driven, meanwhile Republicans are logically driven. So I would say the opposite, because I vote Democrat because of their policy. I like Kamala Harris's economic policy on limiting the amount that any American citizen could pay out of pocket for private pharmaceutical drugs. I liked her economic policy of granting more purchasing power to mothers by increasing the child tax credit. I liked her economic policy while fighting for green energy, such as the biggest multi-million-dollar investment ever through the Inflation Reduction Act, while also granting more permits for drilling on federal land for energy independence. So what are 2 economic policy of Trump's that you like?
Yeah, I'll go and give you those as soon as I respond to what you just said. Real fast.
No.
You just
no.
gave.
We're going
you just
ban for
gave,
ban. I told you what I liked about her policy. You
Exactly.
shouldn't
And the
like
policies that you like help certain groups of people, which is now emotional again. It's not helping the overall economy. It's not helping every single person.
Her policy was going to help 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class, and was estimated to increase the GDP by significantly more than Trump's policy. What the fuck are you saying? Now answer the question. What are 2 Trump economic policies that you liked?
There's a ton. First of all, I like tariffs. Number one,
What is a tariff?
A tariff is a tax on imported goods.
And why do you like a tax on imported goods?
Because Trump's tariffs are basically, it's basically chess. I mean, is what I look at it. It's poker.
Wait,
He's
I have a
playing
question. What is his plan for tariffs?
His plan for tariffs is to threaten other countries with tariffs, start tariff wars, win the tariff wars. They drop their tariffs. We can
Like
now
what
lower our
country?
tariffs. I'm sorry?
Like what country?
Like countries like Canada, countries like Mexico, countries like China. We're never going to be able to.
And why should we put tariffs on Canada?
Why shouldn't we? I'm confused at your question.
Why should we put tariffs on Canada?
What do you mean? Why shouldn't we put? I mean, it's the same as any other country besides, crude oil that we get.
So what is it? What's the reason?
Crude oil.
Wait, we should put tariffs on Canada because quote unquote crude oil? What are you
It makes
saying?
no fucking sense. We would decrease the level of imports into the country, which would cause prices of oil to go up.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
It would boost our infrastructure in terms of producing crude oil, in terms of drilling for crude oil.
No, it actually wouldn't.
Why would it not?
Because we already produce enough oil in America to sustain, right, all Americans, right? The only reason
we do
we're
not.
predominantly... okay, how much oil did we produce last month?
12 million barrels.
No, you're actually wrong. So if you're actually curious on the
Oh, I'm
facts...
sorry.
We did about
It's 12 million barrels a day.
We did about 13.4 thousand barrels of oil per day. So I think what you need to realize is that you don't even know these things. But the reason that we're so reliant on imports is because it is the case that it costs less from other.
Say that again, Dean. Say that again. We produce how many barrels a day?
13.4 thousand.
Oh my!
Which is the most we've ever produced as a country.
If you don't like Dawson, type 3 in the comments section. I think we can all agree on that. By the way, everyone, I only have an hour and 30 minutes left on the live, everyone. Then I have to go, and I'll be off for 4 days.
Dude,
4 days. It's gonna be so weird not being on live.
Do you feel confident in a plan for tomorrow?
In our plan for tomorrow, yeah.
Okay, like you got to figure it out. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. I gotta figure. I talked to Chris.
Cool. And we're gonna be in at 10.
At night?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I know. For the 7.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here for the stream today, guys, make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen. If you all started double tapping right now, we would be able to get up to 1 million likes in literally no time. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. And Ryan, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Ryan says Dean Team, Dream Team forever, right? Washington, D.C. Fund. I appreciate you so much for the love. You are great. Thank you so much, Ryan. You guys are awesome. Hey, what's
Dean,
up?
you know how I would
it's you.
pay for you to spit
It
in
is
my
you.
mouth.
No, you stop. We have a
I
serious
would
conversation.
pay you.
No.
Please.
No, we need to have a serious conversation. No, don't start crying. Don't start crying. Why are you quibbling? Stop the... No, okay, I have a question. Are you okay?
Well, you're just so fine. Look at you. Look at you and Parker. I would pay for you to spit in my mouth. Please.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, quite frankly, what the hell was that? Awesome. What's up, man? Did you vote for... Wait, wrong question. Do you think that men are better at leading than women? No. Okay. All right. We need to go over the ground rules of the live. So here's the deal. If you are in the guest request, make sure that you are a raging misogynist and you think that men are better at leading than women. If that is not you and you are in the guest request, I'll politely ask you to leave and just hang out in the chat, hang out in the Discord. But I want to have full confidence that whoever I click on in the queue will come up here and will tell me that they think men are better at leading than women. Okay. So let's see.
Brandon,
if Lulu,
thank you so much for the $5 from Brandon Ryan. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's see if Lulu happened to follow the rules. Hey, do you think that men are better at leading than women?
First of all, Dean, let me just say that I think you're very articulate on the way that you speak. And I agree with a lot of the things that you come on here for. So I thank you for that and spreading the word that you have. You have a lot of intelligence. Why are you looking like that?
Because I'm trying to project the next thing that's going to come out of your mouth. Like, do you think that men are better at leading than women, or are you just like based as how, like?
No, I think actually it could be both. I don't think one or the other.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you just don't think that men, like gender identity has anything to do with leadership ability. Well, Lulu, I do appreciate you for joining us. You did turn out to be based. So thank you so much for popping up. We do appreciate you so much. We're going to get our next guest up in here, y'all. We are just looking for people to debate, though, please, guys. What's up,
it's
Rusty?
like,
how old are you?
It's like you can't have a genuine conversation with somebody if you think they're right on every little fucking thing.
Yeah, like, shut the fuck up, guys. Come
Like,
on.
Jesus Christ, wake up and smell the goddamn roses, motherfuckers. Like,
Hey, Rusty.
we don't care about your fucking bullshit.
Rusty, you're on the live. Hey, you're on the live.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, let's see. We don't care about fucking politics. We don't care about your fucking bullshit. We don't care about your goddamn motherfucking whoever the fuck you support.
And that's why you're literally
It's
waiting
so
in the guest box to join up the live.
irrelevant that I get so fucking.
You spent over
bored
30
looking
minutes
at
on the live.
TikTok. It's so goddamn boring. Like your words and your fucking bullshit are so goddamn boring. Every
So then
single
why are you
fucking thing
watching?
that comes out of your goddamn mouths are so.
Dylan, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Dylan. Everybody, please do show some love to Dylan.
Fucking right or wrong on anything. It's like I'm sick of listening to a whole bunch of motherfuckers talk about fucking politics, bullshit, drama.
Rusty,
It's
Rusty,
all this fucking
here's an
shit.
idea. Here's
Every
an idea.
single thing I fucking see on this goddamn app is nothing but fucking bullshit.
Dude,
y'all need to wake
okay,
up,
bro?
smell the fucking roses.
You need to delete the
live
app.
your
You need to
fucking
delete
life.
the
Stop
app.
Talking about fucking politics and
Delete the
bullshit
app.
in general.
Deactivate your account.
Swipe, dude.
Hey, listen. I have every right that I can be on here like you two are. I have every fucking right?
Dude, you're not
now
sentient.
listen,
Delete.
you guys can laugh, you guys can joke around, you guys can do what the fuck you want to do.
You have the
I
emotional
don't give a
regulation of my
fuck.
family pet, sir.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm sick of listening to you guys yap about some dumb fucking irrelevant bullshit every single fucking day, man. Wake the fuck up. Nobody
Then, wait, so you
fucking
watch
cares
us
in
every day?
2025
Rusty,
or
you're a fan?
2024. Nobody
You're a
fucking
fan?
cares. Nobody.
Thank you,
nobody
Rusty, for
fucking
being
cares about
our
your fucking little ass fucking
biggest
bullshit.
fan. I really
Nobody
appreciate
fucking
Rusty.
cares. I'm sick of listening
Rusty,
to y'all
thank you. No
yap
one cares
about
that you're in the
who's
live
right,
every
who's
day.
wrong. I'm right. We're all right.
Clearly,
You're
clearly
wrong.
you do care,
You're wrong on
Rusty.
this. You're wrong on that. Come on,
Sid,
this.
thank
No,
you
no,
so
no,
much for
that.
the meteor shower.
All you
Thank you so
guys
much,
do is
Sid.
just that stupid shit in general. That's all you motherfuckers do. All you motherfuckers do.
Let me
You guys
break
get paid for this shit. You guys
me
get
break
paid for this irrelevant fucking bullshit you talk about. You get paid by Democrats. You got paid from that fucking thing on your fucking social platforms. I know every fucking thing about y'all. Y'all are fucking irrelevant.
How do you know we're paid?
Y'all are so fucking irrelevant.
I want to let him finish, and then I want to speak.
Like, y'all
Catherine,
should
thank you
really
the $5 on behalf of Rusty, your number one
be like,
fan.
why the fuck are we wasting our lives on this shit?
I'm trying to be
really,
kind to him.
really,
Rusty,
really,
Rusty,
bro, really.
buddy.
Look
Rusty.
at yourself. Look at
Rockabye
yourself,
baby
bro.
in the sweet
Feel
time.
sorry about yourself. You're wrong on every little.
We need to
fucking
calm
thing.
down. We need to
You're wrong.
Rusty,
You're fucking
babe,
wrong. You're
baby,
fucking stupid. You're,
baby.
You, you haven't even went to fucking college.
Take
you
a
even
breath.
you even have a fucking 9 to 5 fucking job to understand what reality is.
Hey,
you guys don't understand. All you understand is play by the game, play by their fucking rules, get fucking paid for it. It's all you fuckers do. It's all you do.
Let's take it down.
It's all you fucking do. No, I'm not gonna calm down for your little ass fucking bullshit, nigga. You are fucking weird.
Dude, whoa.
Y'all are
That's
fucking
crazy.
weird. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. Dude. Dear
so
God.
mad. Dude, how is he so mad? Like, bro is melting on the spot.
Like, dude, I don't know how a human can like have that little like amount of emotional regulation. Like that's fucking
Sorry, I just
insane.
came to say, did anyone tell you that you smile like you look like Becky Jones?
Ryan, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love, Ryan. No clue what that is, but I did notice that you donated upwards of $60 to that last guest. So you must have liked what he said, right?
Yeah, he was chill, but like when you smile, you have the same like teeth as Becky Jones. She's like a mukbanger.
I don't know who Becky Jones is. So do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I think depending on their
Also, wait, one second. Wait, roll it back. Did you just call that last guest chill?
Yeah, that guy was chill. He was like screaming at us, dude. Are you okay? We were literally sitting here just chilling, and he was like screaming at us, dude.
In what world was
chilling,
that
though.
last guest chill?
I don't know, but why?
know.
Why? I mean, what do you think? Do you think men are better than leading at women?
No, obviously not.
Kristen, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
Why'd you say he was chill?
I know he seemed chill, but
Wait, how the fuck do you?
He seemed chill.
Well, how the hell does this person have 2.5 million followers and they're verified?
You? This person?
listen,
we're talking
listen, I
person.
fell off. Okay, I fell
This
off.
person on the live right
live
now.
and let learn.
Who-
Okay, you live
Who
and
the
let
hell
learn.
is this? Wait, so you fell off, then you just decided to go down the most like insane alt right like pipeline of all time?
No, I don't
People like
fucking
that
know.
chilling, donating them like fucking $60, dude.
Look, I felt bad for him because I don't know. You're asking for an opinion, and you got your little boy here backing you up. So I was like, you know,
Yeah, we're like
back
debating.
him up.
But like, did you
Yeah,
hear
but
that guy?
obviously you two agree on the same thing. So if someone comes in, they're battling two people while they're on their own.
Yeah. I mean, we weren't like debating that guy. That guy literally came up on the live like screaming at us. That wasn't a debate.
I thought you guys knew him. You said he was here every stream. That's my bad.
So, do you think that men are better at leading than women?
It depends on the circumstance.
Like the presidency of America or whatever?
Not necessarily, but depending on the past candidates recently, at the moment, yes.
And that's why you fell off.
Yeah, wait. So, Minx, I have a question. Like, do you think that like a better candidate would be a person who like was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, which means he forcibly penetrated her against her will?
No, I don't support Trump. What I'm saying is Camilla didn't do
It's just a waste of time. She doesn't think that men are better at leading than women. Just some like Trump supporting nutbag from Ireland.
Dude, she literally had more followers than you do, dude.
I know.
Dude.
You know, what the hell, man? Why does someone like that have more followers than me? Come on, bro. Come on. Moving on to the next guest, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody just do give us a moment. I want to go ahead and repeat.
And also, like, where do people get Camilla from? I really don't get that. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Me neither.
There's no I.
There's no I. There's none.
There's literally no I. Like, I don't understand it. I really don't get it, man.
Kim, thank you for the butterfly. We do need to kind of reiterate some of the ground rules of the live. I want to have confidence that whoever I click on in the queue is going to be a raging misogynist. So essentially, if you're in the queue, make sure that you think men are better at leading than women. If that's not you, if you don't think that men are better at leading than women, feel free to watch, feel free to talk in the chat, hang out in the Discord, socialize, but please don't hop in the queue. Apparently, that was a member of like Dreams SMP or whatever the fuck. Craziness. What's up, Bill? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Dude, this is my first time on TikTok Live. I was just scrolling, and I'd like to debate you.
Dude, hell yeah, dude. So, dude, do you think that men are better at leading than women, bro, dude?
So, like, I'm watching, and I want to ask you, like, what you want to do. Like, with your life, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to become a politician?
Well, maybe, but that's
No,
a story
I
for
want to
another time.
rage bait idiots on TikTok.
So, like, I feel like when you're speaking to people sometimes, it's a little bit too argumentative.
Okay.
Like, if we're all trying to make the world a better place, then
dude,
why
crazy,
can't
bro.
you just be a little nicer?
A little bit nicer, dude.
I do think that men are better
Bill.
leading than women.
Bill, trust, dude, bro. I'm gonna be so kind with you, dude, bro. So let's just go ahead and hear your position, dude, bro. Why do you think men are better at leading than women?
Well, I think that men are better at leading than women in a lot of things.
Why?
Clearly not this argument.
There's specific things. So for the military, let's say, if you want to be a member of the Marines or the SEAL teams, you can do that and be a Marine as a female. But
I want to clarify that even within the Army and the military, positions of leadership are not organized on the basis of like physical strength, which I believe is what you're gonna say.
Dude, bro, seriously, if they have more physical strength, dude, bro, I'm telling you they're better.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you want to be in the SEAL teams, if you want to be a high value level Marine and be able to do things like you might have to get out of an op and swim 5 to 7 miles. If you want to be able to do that, you might need to be a male. And to lead that team, you might need to be a male.
Yeah, I got a
For
question.
A female, she could 100%. She could 100% be the leader.
Hey, 1 second, sir. Who's the overall leader of the military?
The president of the United States, and for Donald Trump to be elected now, it's actually really good.
So is the president of the United States better at swimming, or bigger, or stronger, or more physically in shape than members of SEAL Team 6?
It's not really about that. I think why a lot of people chose Trump is like a financial decision.
No, dude, you're not even fucking tracking what I'm saying. I'm gonna go ahead and just detail it out.
No, I get the contradiction you're trying to catch me in, but that's not what I'm saying.
Earl, stop talking. We asked
Can I say one thing? So for a female, she could 100% lead.
So you're saying that men are better at leading than women because men can outperform women in like the context of some like physical activities. Okay, like no one's really contesting that, right? Like men are typically like stronger on average than women, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Those are biological facts. Okay, but what I'm saying here is even when you want to frame this in the military, well, we'll see that the structure of leadership inside of the military isn't predicated on any of those things. Right? So all of those big old beefy buff SEAL Team 6 members are inferior to the president. And the president is typically physically weaker. So it's like, no, physical strength.
You know what? Donald Trump, he's the strongest person I've ever seen. Because when I look at Donald Trump, I'm like, dude, that guy has concepts of muscles. Concepts of them.
Yeah, so it's like, do you see how your argument kind of doubles back on itself there?
Has my microphone been off?
Yeah, I muted it just for a moment.
Damn, I didn't even know you could do that. You literally silenced me. That's what the left does. You just fucking muted me. Okay, so that's not what I was saying. I mean,
oh my God, the left silences us so much.
What I was saying is that,
huh?
I just want to hear. I feel like I haven't heard an argument all day.
People are saying Charlie Kirk's in the live. That's not true. There's no way.
I mean, he follows both of us. I bet that he might.
Hey, I'd debate him right now.
I mean, I bet it was just like Ryan scrolling through or something. 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 Argument for why men are better at leading than women.
Men, they're the ones that are put on the ground. They're ones that go and sent out to protect that seat that you're sitting in. The seat that you're sitting in, and that's why it disgusts me so much about how you blatantly tell the people on the internet something so crazy in delusion about how Kamala Harris is is
We're not even.
qualified
We're not
at all.
even.
The way
fucking-
that they
dude,
pulled out
Bill,
of Afghanistan.
We're not even talking about goddamn politics. This is a debate stream about social issues, particularly misogyny, right? And the false idea that men are better at leading than women. You are not sentient. You have a lower IQ than my family pet. You can't even track the topic of conversation. I'm about to crash out, Bill.
Bill, don't make Dean crash out, man.
So, like, seemingly, I don't even know, like, the argument that you're giving me, but it has something to do with physical strength. Okay, that's all that I know about the position that you're giving me. And here's my response. Physical strength is not a relevant indicator of leadership ability. That's all, right? You couldn't name one structure of leadership seated in any institution anywhere
You're not
in the
letting
world
me
that is
speak.
purely determined on the basis of physical strength.
You're not letting me speak. I'm saying that men are better at leading the things that are done on the ground, like being an electrician, or being or construction, or being in the military. They're
Dude,
better
bro,
at
being in construction, being an electrician does not make you a better leader. What
I
are
genuinely
qualities?
think a female
Bill,
can be
Bill,
president.
Bill,
I think a
Bill,
female
what
can
are
be president.
Bill?
It's
Don't
not
refer to
Kamala.
women as females. 1, 2. What are qualities relevant in demonstrating a good leader?
A good leader is someone that can take accountability and be strong and lead the pack.
Okay.
Okay. So women honestly are way better at taking accountability than men. That's one thing
Yeah,
too.
I would say that. I genuinely.
You would
do.
say that. So they're better
Yeah.
leaders.
I think that men could show more initiative in being able to articulate what they want from someone.
You're
that
not.
they
You're not
lead.
articulating what you want right now very well. So I don't think that's true.
There's more of a when a man leads, let's say in the military, there's a lot more. I would say.
Hey, what's up? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, I do. I'll let Bill finish talking though.
Don't worry.
Bill's
Bill.
not even in the live.
Dude, oh my god, what? Dude, if we were to take like all
Dude,
of the
bro, this is
men
bad.
in my guest requests and we were to like put them under a study to determine like their awareness, their intelligence, it'd be interesting. All I'm gonna say, okay, why do you think men are better at leading than women?
All right, so his box was actually blocked because I had something popped up so I can mute my mic. That's why I didn't see.
Mm-hmm. So can you give an
That
argument,
didn't have
please?
much to do with awareness, but yeah, I think men are better at leading than women because for one, it's something that is in our evolution. We've been doing that for years and years and years on end. Women have grown.
So let's talk about that evolution. So evolution, right, is like the processes of biology in which would change over time to adapt to your surroundings. So basically, what you're telling me is that men are the natural leaders, as driven by evolution of our biology. So what are the relevant biological differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
Not that. The biological differences of us being stronger, maybe being able to have a little bit more endurance, has put us in a society to where women aren't usually leading and men are typically leading. And that society has been in place for years and years and years. And that's what I'm saying is where men get that strong.
So men are better at leading than women because the patriarchy exists and more men lead than women. So let me ask you a question. Right, in our country specifically, and in countries on the global stage, right, the same way that we have systems of oppression that would give men more opportunity to lead, we also have systems of oppression that would give white people more opportunity to lead. There's a overrepresentation of white people in our government, in our institutions, in our corporations, in like the wealthiest members of society, etc. So would you say, in accordance with your own logic here, that white people are better at leading than black people?
No, I think if you were to take statistics from over time and then implement them, then I'd be able to say, yeah, one may be a little better at leading than the other. But if you just take whoever's in the government right now and the situations that happen to be now, I don't think so. If you look all throughout history and the majority of successful people are Asian, for example, then I'm going to say that Asians have a lot stronger chance of accomplishing whatever it is you're trying to accomplish than you.
Okay, we have two things to go over. So first of all, like this is just a very bad logical framework. Just because a class of people dominate in any given field, it doesn't mean that they're better at performing in the field. Would you agree that, in accordance with your logic, men would be better at surgery than women because 85% of surgeons are men?
No.
Okay, well then you're not tracking your own logic because you just got done telling me that because for so long men have dominated positions of leadership, that means that they're better at leading. Well, I mean, if we just take your principle and we apply it to something else, such as STEM-related fields, men have dominated STEM-related fields such as surgeons, therefore men are better at surgery. Do you see how like your logic would entail that conclusion?
Yeah, I see how. Can you also see how, surgery has a lot of other aspects to it, such as, your heart rate, how calm, like how steady your hands can be. There's a lot of other things that come into play.
What? Does anyone understand what he just said? Like what? Okay,
example,
should we? We're
have
gonna
heart palpitations
No,
or an
we're kicking you too. I'm so sorry. Like I think that we may just need to like change the topic. I'm not gonna put up with idiots today. Like there's absolutely no way I could do this for like 4 hours. Like this is unreal.
Well, can't talk to him either then.
Oh,
I was gonna kick him as soon as he spoke anyway.
That's funny.
I just wanted
Zoe,
to make a
thank you
joke
for
out
the
of it.
$2 on Venmo. Oh, that's funny. Dude, I don't know what it is, Parker. Like these people are bad. These are bad people who can't even, dude, like if you can't even like track like the bare bones baseline like logic of your argument, there can't even be a debate, dude.
Look at this, hate all liberal.
Okay, awesome. Hey, well, hey, if you guys want to support us, our Venmos and our PayPal's are in the bio. We get 100% of the proceeds on these platforms. They all go directly to us, and we can give you a shout out and read off your message as well. But what's up, man? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, I was just wondering why you kicked Mike Fork earlier. I thought we were having almost a good conversation, but then you just kicked me as soon as
I can't
brought
even kick
something-
him.
Yeah, because I thought that I actually brought something up good, and then you guys just kicked me out of nowhere. What was that about?
Well, I mean, okay, Chris, listen. Did you determine that you want to do a little?
Well, I'm Mike Fork, but I was on the other account, but I had to come back to my main account because you kicked me for some reason.
Did you know that Jesus Christ was a liberal?
How? There's proof of that?
Yeah, because he supported socialist policy.
Is this even on the same topic that we're talking about now?
Dude, are we talking about anything? Like, do you have?
We were talking about why men are better at leading than women.
You said you said hunting. You said hunting and gathering.
And then I gave you more proof, and you just denied.
We can talk about hunting and gathering. Let's do that first. So, first of all, the reason why a lot of women didn't go out and hunt, even if that was true, which, by the way, we have evidence to suggest that it's false, is because the men literally wouldn't let them. Like, let me ask you a question. If you and me washed ashore, like an island, and I wanted to help you together, like set up our house, get food, cook it, etc., and do all the work with you, and you said, no, Dean, you can't do that. You got to sit your ass down on this log and wait for me to do it. And then you went out, you built the house, you got the supplies, you made us food, etc. And the whole time I wanted to help, but you wouldn't let me. Would you say at the end of the day that you are superior to me, even though I wanted to help you, just because you had done more?
Well, why wouldn't I let you help me if we're both on an island stranded together? Why would I not let you help me? I would obviously let you help me.
Okay, you can't track like an analogy, like you're gone. These people, like, dude. Chat.
Dean, I think you might need to just do a Q&A today.
Nah, bro. We could do debates, but like this topic is bad, dude. Like
Today, at least, yeah.
These people are idiots.
Dude, I mean, I feel like we have pretty similar guests when it comes to the Trump topic.
No, they're slightly better. They're slightly better on the Trump topic, right? They're slightly better. Ever so slightly. Yo, Seth, what's up? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
I don't. I'm sorry for violating the rules, but you guys are awesome, man.
Hey, I appreciate
you. Appreciate you.
Micah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Everybody, please do show some love to Micah. You are awesome, Micah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, you guys, we're going to move on to the next guest. If you are on the queue, make sure that you do think that men are better at leading than women. We are just
Catherine,
looking
thank
for
you so
some
much for the
debates.
$10. Thank you so much, Catherine. I really appreciate the $10 on Venmo. Thank you.
What's going on, man? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Right now, yes. I think if we lived in a world maybe in the future where there was more technological advancements, things might change. But here's the basis of my argument.
Have we debated before?
I don't think so.
Huh, okay. So why do you think men are better at leading than women?
Because I think men are worse than women. And I think by displaying more Machiavellian traits or being willing to display these, that they have an advantage over getting these roles of leadership in the first place, because these roles are often competitive. And by willing to essentially be the worst person or the worst person, they are able to obtain these positions in the first place. And to be a good or bad leader, you have to be a leader in the first place. So
I hear what you're saying. So like a good example of this would be like war. Like men are more likely to lead their country into war, which is a bad thing, right? But like that is what has led to like the domination of whole areas under like massive empires.
Yep.
Okay.
And also, like throughout history, right, it's been the case in the United States in specific that people who are black have been restricted from positions of leadership. Does that mean that people who are black, right, are not as good leaders as people who are white because historically speaking, they've been restricted from being in positions of leadership?
I think that has to do with a more specific time period and more geographical restrictions.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about in the past.
Well, I know. I'm saying within the past, the period of time that you're talking about is more just the transatlantic slave trade and, the geopolitics that made, Africa fall behind in technology in the first place. So I feel like that's a more narrow set for the argument, whereas it's more broad to speak about men and women throughout the entirety of history, which is a much broader reference for the question you guys are asking.
Oh, okay. Okay. So then you're arguing it's not predicated off of the current types of systems that exist within our society that disenfranchise women from getting in these positions. You're saying it's just the fact that women have some equality that's less.
I'm saying if you look at the entirety of our history, there's a reason why men have been in the positions of leadership because of misogyny and because of patriarchy. And that if women had the ability to usurp this, that they would have, because positions of leadership are competitive and, men are more willing to do worse things to get those positions. And to be a good or bad leader, you have to be a leader in the first place. So, yeah.
I don't think that makes you a good leader, because in all these, we'll call them competitions, where the men have set morality aside, where the men have set logic aside, where the men have set everything but conquest for power aside.
Sure.
What always ends up happening is a man loses. Let's just take two countries, for instance.
Okay.
Let's say that there's two countries that have gone to war with one another because the men running each country wants more power and more land. And they want to usurp the other country, they want to take it over, and they want to expand their empire. Well, ultimately speaking, one of those men is going to fucking lose.
Okay,
and the
that's
same
fair.
thing can be said about every single war that has happened throughout the context of human history, right? And maybe you're seemingly like stating here that a woman would be more likely to take diplomatic attitudes towards conflict resolutions via means of peace. Okay, well, no one loses in that scenario if a resolution is agreed upon. So maybe one could say that if the man that led their country into conquest and war rather presented diplomatic and peaceful behaviors to resolve conflict, they wouldn't have lost, and their people would have maintained a higher quality of life. So one might even be able to say here that the traits that you have described to me make men worse leaders.
Well, to be a good or bad leader, like I said, becoming a leader is a requirement of being rated as a good or bad leader. Because if you're never a leader in the first place, they can't say that you are good or bad. And so men have always been leaders in the past and in history almost all the time because they are willing to be worse than women on average because of physiological traits and differences in gender differences.
I think I disagree. So like you're making the assertion that, well, in order to be evaluated as a leader, you must first have to be a leader. I think I disagree with that. Like, I think I could say that I'd be a better president than Donald Trump. Donald Trump has been president already, and I haven't.
But how can you evaluate if saying you would be a better plumber if you've never been a plumber? You'd have to take the existing set of plumbers and judge them based on the plumbing they've done. You can't just say,
Okay,
I
so-
would be a better plumber when never having been a plumber.
So ultimately, you're just saying that there's either an insufficient amount of women that have been in positions of leadership to examine and evaluate their generalized abilities, or there's been a sufficient amount of men compared to the amount of women for you to dictate them as being better.
I'm saying roughly, yeah. I'm saying that if you take everything we know about history in the most broad way possible, every form of government, just everything across the board in the most broad way possible, men have risen to power. You tell me why that is. It's because they're
I could actually tell you.
bad
So
things.
I think at the bare bones, it's because men are physically stronger on average and men are more aggressive on average. Right? And
Yep.
I think it's those two traits that led to the domination of men, right, in history prior to the existence of force multipliers, right? And that was in a state of nature where men were able to dominate and oppress women just because they were physically stronger than women.
I don't think that's the only reason. Do you want to finish or can I start?
Well, I think it's going to be that reason in tangent with higher levels of aggression and higher levels of impulsivity and lower
Okay.
levels of like logic is playing into decision making, right?
All right, let me just add one thing to that if I can.
Okay.
All right, 7 studies in the mid-2000s, Machiavellianism and gender differences cite these key personality differences in gender traits. So you have manipulativeness, lack of empathy, cynicism, self-interest, deceit, lack of morals, and obsession with power. So even apart from physical aggressiveness and strength, when you add all these things up and you clearly give them to men on average on the curve, then these are just traits that are going to see men in positions of power, whether or not they're physically stronger or not.
Okay, could you repeat like the specific traits I was
Sure.
responding to text? Just like you could just say the
Machiavellian
names.
traits seen in gender differences between biological male and female are listed as manipulativeness, lack of empathy, cynicism, self-interest, deceit, lack of morals, and obsession with power.
You know
So
what?
these-
You know
Yeah.
what? I think that study's accurate.
I
do.
think so too.
Now let me ask
and
you a
this
question.
this describes
Now-
the patriarchy. Am I not right?
I actually think that you may have a strong hypothesis, but what I absolutely disagree with is your conclusion. We'd see these traits. Wow, that's crazy. I've never heard the patriarchy better described to me. That I just want to point that out. How ironic that is. That someone that thinks men are better at leading than women was able to describe the patriarchy and what caused it to exist in the first place better than like anyone that I've ever heard before. But that aside, I don't think that makes men better at leading than women. We'll take Hitler, for example. I mean, I'd say that Hitler displayed these Machiavellian traits more so than any other leader we've ever had throughout history, maybe apart from a few. You might be able to say Genghis Khan, Mao Zedong, etc. But I classify Hitler as a very, very bad leader. Okay, right? So
Sure.
basically what that implies to me is that the existence of these Machiavellian traits don't yield a good leader.
So I think in Hitler's case, that's definitely true, and he had that, and it's not a guarantee of success, obviously. But if Hitler had been against either the Allies in the East or against Russia one at a time, he may have won. And I mean, you look at Alexander the Great's father, Philip the Great. If you know anything about he came to power and his conquest, he displayed all of these traits. But then you see
so for instance, if Hitler had better war strategy and was able to focus on the East, take over the USSR, launch war on America and the UK, and have world domination, he would still be a bad leader, right?
But he would be a successful leader. Morals aside, he would be a successful leader because he was in the position of leadership. He won. If you really want to look at it like that.
So when
That's
you
not how
Morals
we
aside.
qualify better at leading, though. When we're talking about better at leading, we have to have a qualification of character.
Do you though?
Are
Yes, I do, yeah.
you
Not just
qualifying?
being a better leader than someone else as far as geopolitical conquest. I guess it's how you qualify it, right?
So,
Like, what
so you're
qualifications are
qualifying
you
a
putting
good
on?
you're qualifying a good leader on the basis of if they can achieve like an end through any means.
Essentially, yeah, because at the end of the day, I mean, and you want that person to be good, of course, right? Well, like we all do, because we would live under them. But as far as just leadership and being successful as a leader and the person on top with the most sovereignty, then yeah, I think those traits give that person a major advantage. And that's why you see the patriarchy. I think that's why I think it all plays together.
Okay, well, I mean,
It's
I think that-
unfortunate, but I just think that's the reality.
I think that my counter argument is just going to be two things. My counter argument is first going to be the one in which I already gave to you. These Machiavellian traits, right, always lead to a winner, sure, but also always lead to a loser. And I think that I've already detailed that to you. right? If you're manipulative, if you're sinister, if you set morals aside, and you place all of your effort and focuses upon, right, achieving achieving means to an end. Well, I mean, then ultimately there's going to be a winner and there's going to be a loser. We already kind of detailed that. I think that that's a pretty good counter argument, right? There's other ways of leading that won't lead you into the fucking dirt because of these Machiavellian traits. If ultimately, it's not your lucky day and someone else wins. And then the second thing that I'd say here is when I'm thinking about a good leader, I'm not just thinking about someone that can achieve their means to the end, but can also understand what the best direction is for those in which they're leading to bring about the highest level of quality of life, eudaimonia, a very satisfied collective upon other things. And I'd say that Machiavellian tactics for leadership don't make those considerations typically. And when we think about incredibly Machiavellian leaders throughout the context of history, we never reflect on them as good leaders. And then when we think of leaders that don't exemplify these Machiavellian traits, we usually don't think of them as bad leaders. Can you give me an example of a Machiavellian-esque leader that is pretty prominent throughout history that we could all unilaterally agree was good?
Good by today's standards? Probably not. Depends on how far you want to go back in history. But I think you got to look at this not as an absolute, but rather on a spectrum, because I think you have to be just Machiavellian enough to actually win and remain as a leader. And then you can talk about negotiating with, the best value or moral leadership you can get under that level.
Okay. And I don't know if you'd be able to make an argument that men are better at that. I think that in a lot of... I think in a lot of these conversations with people that think men are better at leading than women, you'll bring up these statistics, oh, men rank higher with these Machiavellian traits. Oh, men are more likely to take risks. Men are more likely to do this and that and that. But typically, the only reason why men are more likely to do this is because there exists more men at the extremes. We'd say as a collective, men are more likely to engage to take risks because on that extreme end of ill-willed, irrational risk-taking like gambling, men dominate. Right, but then when we'd consider what would be optimal for a good leader, such as someone that can take managed, rational risks, we don't really have any evidence that would indicate men are better at that than women. And I'd say that the same thing might be true for these Machiavellian
I agree.
traits. I think that women are truly just as capable of men, right, as serving towards an end goal while also self-protecting, right, trying to bring together a collective while also focusing on what is going to benefit yourself so you could be in the highest ranking position of power to bring that collective together, right? But then when we look at the extremes of world domination, war, death, tyranny, no moral compass, that's where we see them dominate, and that's why the pendulum swings in their direction.
I think I agree 100%. And I don't know if I said this in the very beginning of the argument or not, but I can see, like you said, the pendulum swing. I can feel it swinging all the way back to women if we lived in a future where, technological advantage and just, kind of like a sci-fi future where any of these advantages that would go to men through the Machiavellian traits you'd see as kind of eliminated.
My argument is
the future.
My argument is what swings the pendulum to men for those Machiavellian traits is all bad qualities for leadership, right? It's only some sense of self-preservation. It's only some sense of placing some level of morality aside to achieve a greater future. It's these reasonable, manageable levels of these Machiavellian traits that would propel someone into these positions. But yet it's only on the extreme of regressive examples of these traits that swing the pendulum towards men in these considerations.
Sure. And I guess just to end this, because I got to run, but it's about how I feel about communism, right? Communism is awesome. We just suck as people. We just suck. I wish we could, but we're just not good enough. So I feel like, half of us are men. We're always making war on each other. We had a nice 80-year run since World War II. We might be back into it soon with the way things are going. I don't know. So it's just maybe it'd be an awesome world that women ran, but I just think as a species, we're maybe just not good enough to get there. So, anyways, good talk, guys. I got to run. Take care.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Actually, I was critical of what he just said, but then, I thought about it for a second. Yeah, technically, if people did have, the best set of morals and qualities, we wouldn't need a state, we wouldn't need money, and we wouldn't need classes.
Yeah.
classes wouldn't be derivative of those things. So in a certain sense, yeah, actually, I don't even dispute that. So yeah, like it is about like the character of people, that because that's why we need money, is to incentivize people to do things that they wouldn't otherwise have done.
And then also like one last thought there. So like basically you were saying that men have greater means to achieve positions of leadership through the deployment of those Machiavellian traits. I think I just dispute that logic is calculating who'd be better at leadership or really anything for that matter. Like for instance, rich people have greater means to garner a good education than like poorer people, but I wouldn't say that richer people are better at becoming educated than like a poor person, even in consideration of those greater means. So I don't know. I mean, that was at least a position that he had thought about for more than 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go do a Q&A until I get off for today.
Yeah, you're good, man. I might
only have like 40 minutes though.
Cool, man.
What's up?
I haven't done much debates today, but depending on how they go, I may end up coming and joining you, but we'll see.
All right. I'll see you.
Yeah, and I'll definitely see you tomorrow.
Peace, bro.
Peace. Yo, Piss, I appreciate you so much for the VR goggles. I do really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Piss. All right, we're going to move on to our next debate here, ladies and gentlemen. For the 6.7 thousand people in the room, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. What is going on? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Well, for the basis of my argument, would you agree that men are actually emotionally driven? Well, anybody in general can be emotionally driven.
Would I agree that anybody can be emotionally driven? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, cool. Then I guess this would lead to the second part of my argument. I guess me and you could both agree that there has been a long, societal, bigoted-driven narrative that portrays masculinity to be very, very courage and all these like traits that people apply leadership to be, especially for men, regardless of like if it's true or not.
I would say that like the idea is pushed that men are better at leading than women, but the way that masculinity is described it actually is contrary to that.
Yeah, and it's both bigoted, you could both agree, but I think that this bigotry is needed in some kind of circumstantial context, especially in terms of what leadership can be.
When is bigotry needed?
Well, okay, let's place you in a scenario where you're part of a...
Wait, I also just want to like clarify. You're actually not arguing the position that men are better at leading than women. You're just arguing that people should think men are better at leading than women. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I'm about to get into it. It's leading up to something. I just had to set some prerequisites before I got into the actual argument. That's my bad. Well, let's place you into like a CAG unit for a scenario. Or CAG unit is just Delta Force, if you didn't know. But we already agree that man can be emotionally driven. And if we had one man that's not as leadership qualified, it doesn't have all these schools like Ranger Tab or Airborne and Air Assault, but a woman does, obviously these like leadership qualities is what people are going to look at.
What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. With all due respect, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're bringing up like Delta Force, right? You're just saying random words?
No, I'm sorry. Delta Force is an actually thing. I didn't make that up, but
I don't know what you're saying. I don't really think anybody knows what
in other words, like let's look at one man and he doesn't have
you said Aerosol Delta Force.
Aerosol is just a school in the military. It's just like schools that like deems leadership qualities. That's my fault.
Lucas, thank you for the $1 in Venmo. So why are men better at leading than women?
Well, I'm gonna get there. And we look at this other woman, and she does have all these schools that like determines a leadership quality. But we both agree that men are obviously could be more emotionally driven, and especially in a high stress combat situation, if they had at a point to who would be more fit of the leadership role. I think these bigotry is needed to abide by these kind of emotional instabilities. I think if we're in a combat situation and the men in the unit isn't as emotionally high and the morale isn't good, the job isn't going to get done as compared to them being more emotionally sustained by the man who doesn't have the high leadership qualities. This bigotry is kind of needed for the unit to be able to prosper. And of course, like if you place into any other context, it wouldn't really add up, but I do think.
Sorry, man. I wanted to try to hear you out there, and I think I did for a while, but I didn't know what the hell you were saying. Hey, what's up, Nicole? Do you think that men are better at leading than women? Yeah, like maybe like we're all dumb and he was just like really smart and like he lost us all, right? And he was just preaching. But I mean, I'd place a bet that We just didn't know what the fuck he was saying, and won't lie. We're gonna move on to our next guest. Everybody, just do give us one moment, you guys. Hey, what's going on, Slow? What's up? What's up?
Shut
What's
up.
up?
I'm joining.
Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, for a leader, do you think that to be a strong leader, people need to be able to follow you and believe that you will make the correct decision?
Do I think in order to be? No, I actually don't think that. No.
So you don't think to be a good leader, let's say you're on a team, that your teammates need to trust your choices?
Not always. Like for instance, like the origins of a lot of like social justice movements have typically come from people that we describe as very strong leaders, although like vast majority of society would have refused to follow them.
Sure, but the people that they're leading trust their leader. That's why they're a good leader. Their followers
No,
trust
that's not why they're a good leader, but we could say that good leaders like usually have very loyal, trusting followers.
Okay. And do you think most of the U.S. Believes that men are probably better leaders? Like more people are misogynist than not, right?
Yeah, I'd be very comfortable with making that argument.
Okay, so then men are better leaders because more people will believe they're better leaders. Thank you. Have a good day.
Don't leave yet. Was MLK a good leader?
Was who?
Was MLK a good leader?
I would say that he is, but I'm not sure what his relevance has.
Yeah, because the day he died, most Americans didn't support what he stood for. So, I mean, the entire...
Sure, but his followers followers supported what he stood for. So he was a good leader to his followers.
Okay, I mean...
And you can't use that argument in today's standards because back then everyone was racist.
Well, I mean, you're saying...
So it's not a...
You're saying that most people in America like didn't subscribe to MLK's leadership because most people were racist. Didn't you just like finish stating that most people are misogynist and that's why they wouldn't credit a woman to be a good leader?
Yeah, of course.
Like you understand the contradiction here. So you just told me that most people are misogynist.
No, that's my point.
Well,
my point.
So you said that most people are misogynists, right, and don't think that men are better at leading than women, and it's because of that fact that most Americans would not be willing to follow a woman the same way they would be willing to follow a man. That yes or no?
Follow you.
Did MLK die a bad leader?
I mean, I don't understand what your question is there.
You understand exactly what my question was. The day MLK died, did he die a good leader or did he die a bad leader?
Okay, well, if I were back then, I would say he died a bad leader. But looking back, he died a good leader.
Do you understand
but you
how
have to take it in historical context.
So let me ask you.
You have to stay relevant.
So the people
stay relevant.
The people that thought he died a bad leader, were they like fucking wrong?
Well, of course, but we're not looking in the historical context.
No. Now you're just trying to find words to make it seem like you're like not like contradicting.
Well, the
reality.
real thing is you set up a straw man.
It's actually not a straw man at all. It's a direct comparison, and seemingly you understood that. In fact, I was able to use your same logic. It didn't apply it perfectly. So, like, here's the deal. You just said that MLK died a bad leader, which is an absurdity as is. And then you said the people that thought MLK died a bad leader were wrong, which actually contradicts your own argument. like you walked into an absurdity and a contradiction. Where do we go? Where the fuck do we go from here, dude? I mean, wow. See, that's why that's not a good line of thought. That's why that's not a good line of thought, man.
All right, well, if you'd let me talk before muting me. The first thing I said when I came in here was that generally to be a good leader, you need people to be able to trust your decision making and follow you because you need to unite, a soccer team, right? You need to trust that your leader on the soccer team, whatever, I don't know what they call that, is going to make the right call. Or you're going to have disputes.
Are you Christian?
You're going to play bad. Say what?
Are you a Christian?
No.
Are you lying?
Nope. And I'm not sure what the relevance there is. You can say Jesus was a liberal. I don't care.
Are you related to any Christians?
Nope.
Do you know any Christians?
Yeah, I'm sure some of my friends are Christian, but I never talk about religion, so what's the relevance?
So for all these Christians, so let's just assume that you're a Christian. We're going to operate in this hypothetical world where you think that Jesus Christ was a perfect human being that was literally God, okay?
Okay, well that's not a thing, so I can't really like operate because I don't believe that. Like,
well, we're operating.
I can't debate you with something.
Yeah,
that I don't believe.
That's how it works, right? So I'm making the implication, right? In this other version of reality where you believe that Jesus Christ was God, would you say that Jesus Christ was a bad leader in his time spent on earth because the people literally rejected him and killed him?
Again, going back in history, I mean, I guess you could say back then, let's say I lived back when he was alive. If he was alive, who knows? I would say, hey, that guy died and no one believed him. Bad leader, right? But now,
oh my God, you just said oh my God, you just said that God is a bad leader.
Dude, you set up hypotheticals.
Yes. I said, if you think that this human being is a perfect God, would you say that they were a good or bad leader? What the fuck?
Well,
and you said that they were a bad leader? No,
Jesus
see,
Christ.
That's
actually,
where,
I do know this. Jesus Christ wasn't literally God.
No,
right?
he was literally
There's
God.
a difference.
Yes, he was literally God.
No, there is a difference.
As
right?
described by
There's
Christian
different
theology,
things.
Jesus Christ is literally God.
Okay. Well, you said to be a leader, people need to trust you, right? Let me go back on my soccer team.
No, I think that we need to reflect on what I just gave you.
You keep setting up stuff.
Dude, stop over talking me. No, I just gave you the defeater to your position. Okay, you just said operating under the assumption that this guy Jesus Christ was literally God, you would still think that he's a bad leader. Operating under the assumption that you think this man is Jesus Christ, that is literally God, literally all good, literally perfect, literally the only perfect human to ever walk the planet, you'd call them a bad leader. That's why your logic fails. Are you going to be intellectually honest? Are you going to be intellectually honest and admit that this is where your argument fails? Or are you going to continue to try to argue your position?
Well, it depends if you keep muting me. Okay. So the difference is, in that hypothetical world, I didn't know if you're asking me looking back or as if I lived then and I knew God was, alive. And
if you were one of his 12 disciples.
Dude, let me finish my current context team without you setting up some hypothetical.
No, because
I have to think about past, present, right?
No, because a hypothetical disproves your argument.
No, because you go and you argue something that you know you can win instead of being open-minded. Let me be open-minded.
This isn't something that I know I could win. First of all, thank you for saying that I won. And then second of all, like this was literally, right, like an argument that was constructed.
So am I allowed to set up a hypothetical, or are only you allowed to do that?
After you answered mine, right? If you were one of Jesus's 12 disciples, and Jesus like literally was like
okay, I would think he's a good leader because I am one of his followers.
Okay, so he was a good leader, although he was so rejected by every other human around him that they killed him, right? So
if I was one of his disciples, I would think he's a good leader. If I wasn't one of his disciples, I would think he's a bad leader because I wouldn't believe he's actually God.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't trust what he's saying, and you have to trust.
Okay, sir, I need you to come to terms with the fact that I am literally putting this inside of a hypothetical, and you need to respond to it. Your argument is, if the majority of people wouldn't support this person, then they're a bad leader. My question is, if you were alive when Jesus was, and you knew that he was God, you were a Christian, would you call him a bad leader? You could unmute.
Oh, didn't know I could unmute. If I was a Christian and I knew he was God, and I truly believe that, I would think, and before you cut me off, let me talk it all the way out because, that's okay.
I want to clarify. I'm not asking you about what you would believe. I'm asking you what was true and false.
Well, it depends on the perspective, right?
No,
So
it doesn't. No, it doesn't
it
depend
does-
on the
it
perspective.
absolutely
No,
depends.
no, because
It does
facts are objective regardless of what you believe in. You can't just say that this fact is like dependent upon on a perspective, and it is completely trivial and subjective, right? Like you were literally sitting here saying that, well, at the end of the day, it's totally like perspective dependent, and it's all what you think and feel, and you are justified in thinking and feeling anything. Right? That is just a weak, spineless cop-out of the conversation at hand. You can't defend the position, right, that majority approval or disapproval is what would qualify you to being a good or bad leader, right? So then you just say, oh, it's all subjective.
Majority approval.
At the end of the day, your position is, if you think someone is a good leader, then they're a good leader. If you think someone is a bad leader, then they're a bad leader. That is literally your argument.
Okay, majority position makes you a good leader, right? The majority of people in the U.S. are misogynists, so they're not going to
That's
trust
your argument.
someone.
Yes, that's your argument. That's your argument. It's what about them? It's what the majority of people think. So my question to you is, right?
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know. 1,500 years ago, where a majority of humans alive weren't Christian, and we're going to assume that Christianity was true and Jesus was God, was Jesus a good leader?
Then to them, you would say he's not a good leader.
And that's the absurdity in your argument, because you just said it's a true fact that the God.
But the absurdity in your argument is that you're going off some perfect being who somehow respawned like he's from Fortnite and just got rebooted. And that's
the fuck
the
are you
basis
saying?
of your argument. Your argument is based off some perfect being 1,500 years ago. That's the absurdity in your argument.
Huh? I don't even think you know what you're saying.
Dude, you're bringing up Jesus Christ as your... Who's taking a piss in here?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Robert? What's up? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
It's according to what it is.
Buddy, repeat that for me.
Do I think that men are better than women?
Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah.
Okay, why?
And the only reason I say that is just say you take President of the United States. Just say that. All right. Other countries and other people in the world don't look at women as leaders. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, they also don't look at black people as leaders. So are white people better at leading than black people?
do I know?
Are white people better at leading than black people? Because, you know, overall, right, globe is racist and doesn't look at black people as leaders the same way they don't look at women as leaders.
Who you saying that who are you saying that looks at that way about black people?
Yeah, anti-black racism exists in nearly every single country on the globe.
Yeah, because I think you're talking about the racism stuff. The racism.
So there's an intersect of misogyny and racism there?
Do what now?
There's an intersect of misogyny and racism there?
I don't know what you're asking me there.
No worries. Continue to give your argument.
On the men and the women?
Yeah, why are men better at leading than women?
All right. Other countries, I'm saying the way the world looks at it as a whole. Most people look at it as men are leaders. Other countries, just say if we had a woman president, they don't, I think how to word this. I don't know, I guess you'd say they look at you as weak. You know what I mean?
Okay, so is that your argument?
Ain't no argument here, but I'm just saying what I think, you know. You don't believe in Jesus Christ, do you?
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so like back when Jesus Christ was leading his disciples, what did the Jewish people think of him? Did the Jewish people think that he's a weak con man?
A weak con man?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people thought of him as that way because they didn't believe.
Did that make Jesus a bad leader?
No, it didn't make him a bad leader.
Thank you.
Yeah, I ain't saying that about women. That's the same thing, men and women.
Well, I mean, isn't that like,
the way other people look at it?
Isn't that like literally your argument? Like you're saying that like other world leaders look at women in positions of leadership the same way the Jewish people looked at Jesus, right? They didn't recognize that Jesus was the Son of God. They didn't see him for his true abilities, right? Instead, they stereotyped him, right, as just another con man, right? Well, wouldn't we be able to say that about these other men leaders around the world, is that they don't recognize women for their true abilities?
Right.
They don't
I
see
agree
them
with that.
for what they're capable of, and then instead they stereotype them as being worse at leading than men because of a lie?
Right. I agree with that.
Right. So do you see there how you'd still classify Jesus as a good leader regardless of that, but then you classify women as bad leaders because of that?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying. I didn't say. I don't know how you. Main reason I chimed in was because of the Jesus Christ thing, but.
Okay, Robert. All right, chat. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, chat? I feel like we should end these discussions. I mean, this is bad. I mean, this is bad, chat. This is bad. These people are dumb. Oh my lordy lord. Oh my lordy lord. These people are not smart. We're going to go ahead and switch the topic of our debate towards trying to talk to people that voted for Trump. How about that? So here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. If you voted for Trump, hop in the queue. And quite frankly, I think that everyone that's already in the queue definitely voted for Trump. Because if you think men are better at leading than women and you're from the US, well, who did you vote for if you voted at all? Let's be realistic. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hop on to our first debate here. I do have two people to thank for donations before we do. Kylie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, and Lisa with the $5, and Bex with the $5. W's for Bex, Kylie, and Lisa. All right, let's go and get our first guest up of the night. If you are in the queue, make sure that you did indeed vote for Trump. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. We're going to go and get Maram up in the live right now. Where'd Parker go? He's doing like a Q&A or hanging out with GT or something like that. Abortion, please? Shit, you guys want it. How about we do a vote on it in the chat? Smiley face for talk to Trump supporters, sad face to talk about abortion. Let's do that. Start. Smiley face for chomp, sad face for abortion. Let's see who wins. Wow, one side is definitely dominating the conversation here. Abortion, we could do it. Why not? Why don't we have some conversations about abortion? It's been a while. The one thing I will say is that these conversations about abortion get me banned. I don't know why. It's just a fact. Heather, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love, Heather. Everybody, please do show some love to Heather down below in that chat for the $10. I appreciate you so much. Heather says, I was driving earlier when I was listening to your fundraiser. Can I still donate? If not, you rock. Keep what you're doing up. You're amazing. Heather, if you'd like to donate, what I'd direct you to do is to go to, let's see here. Let me give you the website. I'm just going to give you the website directly, and then you could just donate directly through them. The website is going to be centerforblackequality.org. Just hit the donate button in the upper right-hand corner, and then you could, donate yourself through there. All right, we're going to move on to our next guests here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and see what our first guest of the night does have to say. Everybody just do give us a minute. If you think that abortion is wrong, if you think that abortion is murder, make sure to hop in that queue, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to go and get our first guest up of the night, y'all. Let's see who we got. We got Sally up in here. We're going to go to move on to our next guest as well. So do just be patient. What's up, Sally? Do you think that abortion is murder?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2006, April 3rd.
Okay, all right. So why do you think abortion is a murder, Sally?
Because religious reasons.
Oh, okay. So what's your religion?
Christian.
Oh, okay. So, the Christian Bible probably says that abortion is murder somewhere. That's why you find that to be the case. So my question, I guess, to you would be, is if the Christian Bible is like a reliable standard of morality, do you also think that abortion is not wrong? Sorry, that slavery isn't wrong sometimes?
Wait, say that again?
Do you think that slavery is not wrong sometimes? Because the Bible also says that.
Obviously, slavery is wrong. But I feel
has
like
slavery
abortion,
always been wrong?
well, not in the past, no.
Okay, so abortion has always been wrong, but slavery hasn't. What about ethnic cleansing and genocide?
Obviously not.
Okay, so ethnic cleansing hasn't always been wrong, genocide hasn't always been wrong, slavery hasn't always been wrong, but abortion has. Okay,
Yeah.
Sally, that's a little bit insane.
How is that insane?
I'm so sorry. Are you okay? You need me to explain to you how that position's insane, that ethnic cleansing, genocide, and slavery aren't always wrong?
They are always wrong.
Oh, they are always wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I said that abortion
so
is
the Bible. So the Bible says otherwise.
Okay.
So the Bible says that sometimes slavery is okay, and then God, in fact, himself calls for genocide in the Bible in 1 Samuel 15:3.
Where's that?
Where's that? I just told you, 1 Samuel 15:3.
Okay, let me not lie. I'm not even Christian.
So
But-
what's your religion?
Muslim.
Carrie, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love. Sweet. Question. How old was Aisha?
14?
Okay. No, she was younger. She was 9, but we'll take 14.
She was
because-
9.
She was?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what she wrote in her hadith. But you said that she was 14. We'll accept that. So you think that it's okay for a 50-year-old man to fuck a 14-year-old girl, but you don't think that it's okay for that 14-year-old
Okay, no.
girl to get an abortion afterwards.
No. That was whole different. That is a whole different thing.
I think it's quite relevant. So you think it's okay for a 50-year-old man to literally rape a 14-year-old, but then it is murder for that 14-year-old to get an abortion if she gets pregnant?
That's a whole different context that you're putting it in, though.
What do you mean, whole different context? I think I made myself clear.
You're saying, obviously he had a relationship with a 14-year-old, whatever, but that's not how it went.
So he didn't have a relationship with a 14-year-old?
Not necessarily.
Okay, well, no. Well, if you're curious, Aisha would write in her hadith that they were married when she was 6, and then the marriage was consummated when she was 9.
But the marriage wasn't for those reasons.
Do you know what the consummation of a marriage is?
What is it?
That's when they engage in intercourse for the first time.
Right, but that wasn't the reason why he married her.
Okay. Well, I mean, So are you saying that it was okay for Prophet Muhammad to grape a kid because that's not why he married
He
her?
didn't grape a kid, though.
What do you... when he consummated the marriage with her when she was 9, yeah, that's definitionally speaking child grape.
But he did this to protect her. He didn't do it for reasons,
What do you mean he graped her to protect her?
He didn't even grape her.
So would you affirm that they did engage in intercourse?
No.
So they didn't engage in intercourse.
No, they didn't.
So Aisha was lying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that the first wife of Prophet Muhammad was a liar, so you doubt the validity of the hadiths.
You know what, yeah? We're going back to abortion, yeah? Okay, thank you.
No, you're just all over the place. No, but I
Because
can't even
you're
take you
moving
seriously.
from one topic onto the next.
Are you actually a Muslim?
Yeah.
So if you're okay, I mean, have you ever heard about Aisha's hadith?
Yeah, I have, but I don't believe in it.
Okay, why?
Because I'm more of a person who believes in the Quran and only the Quran.
Okay, so how do you know that Aisha was? Do you think that Aisha was a real person?
She could have been.
So it was totally possible for Aisha to be fake, fictitious, and made up.
No.
Okay, so Aisha was definitely a real person. How do you know that Aisha was a real person? And Emily, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Emily. Everybody, please show some love to Emily down below in the comment section right now. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Emily. Can we go back to the abortion? I don't understand why you're bringing
Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. All right, because you don't even want to talk about that. You're not going to be intellectually honest. Here's the deal: your religion is faith-based. Faith doesn't track truth. You don't have any reliable. You don't have any reliable argument to deem abortion as murder due to the unreliable standard of morality that you were in, that you were activating.
Okay, let's say I have another reason for it.
Okay.
I feel like there's so many other ways someone can, for example, like they can put them through adoption or something.
Okay, so adoption is actually not an alternative to pregnancy. Adoption is only an alternative towards raising a child. So when you say that there is alternatives,
Yeah, guys, because I'm Muslim. Sorry, these people in the comments are pissing me off. Anyway, continue.
I just don't even think that you're 18, man. I know that you told me you were 18. I know that you gave me the correct birth year, but I just doubt it. I just doubt the validity of it. So we're going to move on to our next guest here. What's up? Do you think that abortion is murder?
No, but I have a debate about something else. Please don't remove me because I actually want to ask you about this.
Okay, I guess.
So, with Trump and Kamala...
Her name's Kamala.
Kamala. Is it the same? Yeah, but I think that's just my accent.
Unfortunately, I've heard many British people pronounce her name correctly before.
Okay, Kamala.
Yeah, there you go.
Basically, with Trump, I think, can you agree that a lot of leaders are quite like misogynist?
Yeah. So what do you want to debate me about?
So if
Carrie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love.
If Kamala became president, do you think that leaders would see that as a weakness because they don't believe that she's good to lead, and then they would perhaps think that they can now try and like take advantage of America because they see it as a weak leader? And do you not think it could cause potentially something like something bad because they now see it as like an advantage? Because before, if they believe, okay.
The only president in modern U.S. history that I've seen other world leaders laugh at and try to take advantage of is Trump.
Like who?
We have leaked Kremlin documents where he suggested that he thought Trump was easy to manipulate. The leader, the president of France, posted a video on his Twitter account literally 2 days ago, mocking Trump's handshake with him and laughing at him. Yeah, and I mean that's a guy, so no, I don't think that you're right.
I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to.
Did anybody ever take advantage of Queen Elizabeth?
No.
Great. Thanks for disputing your point.
Hold on. Well, I've got another point about Trump and Kamala. Do you think...
No, you mispronounced her name again and my chat wants me to kick you. So we will. I'm a little bit low on energy today, I know. It's just because, what the fuck are we doing with these debates? You know what I mean, man? Like, what the hell are we doing? Maybe I just need to take a couple days off. I don't know. What is going on, Presley Scott? Do you think that abortion is wrong?
Hello. Yes, I do believe that abortion is wrong.
How do you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2006, June 11th.
Okay, what like month is June? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8.
6.
Okay, all right.
It's 1106.
I have a question. What year will you graduate from high school?
I already graduated. I'm in college.
Okay, all right. Okay. What year?
2024.
So you graduated this year?
Yes.
Okay, but the school hasn't gone out yet for seniors.
What?
Oh,
I graduated in May.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. That's Dean being stupid. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, you would be in your first semester of... Okay, ignore that.
Yeah, I just got on Christmas break.
yeah, ignore that. So yeah, why do you think that abortion is murder?
I believe it is murder because it is immoral, and once you have another body your body, you have a separate body, it's not your decision to get rid of it if you decided to take in actions that would get another body in your body.
Okay, so you're saying that abortion is wrong because the mother has an obligation to sustain pregnancy since she chose to engage in intercourse knowing that that was a potential outcome?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say that it is wrong for a smoker that knew that lung cancer was a risk of smoking cigarettes to want to get chemotherapy to terminate the life of their lung cancer after they got it from smoking cigarettes because they understood that as a potential outcome?
I mean, obviously they can because it is about their own body, but there's not another body.
Okay, so the
in
distinction goes down to another body. Okay, so it's always wrong to like determine like life or death for another body. So do you think it's wrong to pull the plug on brain dead patients? Is that also murder?
I mean, that's a decision that is up to the family. I mean, it's hard because there's not a potential, there's not a future potential for that person because they are brain dead. There's no potential for that.
So you're saying that there's actually nothing wrong with determining, right, like the outcomes of a body, even if it's not yours. In fact, you'd say about a brain dead patient that it's up to the decision of the family. And the only difference here is that, well, the fetus has future potential. So potential for like what? Like what do you think that fetus is going to have in its future that's valuable? Because I'd say consciousness.
Alive.
Alive? Well, it's alive as it's already alive.
Yeah, but I mean, going to college, going to school, having a family, et cetera, et cetera.
So like consciousness, sentience, being able to engage with the world around us, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd say that consciousness is actually what gives you the right to life, but a fetus is going to have that in its future, so we should just extend it the right to life now.
Yeah. Anyone should be allowed to have a life.
Would you agree here that being 18 is what gives you the right to consent to sex?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, our 10-year-old's going to be 18 in the future?
Yes.
So should we extend them that right now?
No.
Okay, awesome. So seemingly, right, even if there's going to be like some like series of events that happens in your own future that's going to grant you new rights that you didn't have like before, right? You shouldn't extend those rights to you just because you have the potentiality for them. All that you're telling us here is that a fetus, before it gains the ability to deploy consciousness, shouldn't have the right to life merely because they're going to have consciousness in the future.
I mean, I just think that it's wrong to take that away.
Thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo.
Maybe.
Yeah, but like, why? Like, I mean, we've already kind of detailed here. Like, we shouldn't like value you because of what you will be in the future, and we shouldn't like grant you rights now based upon like traits that you'll have in the future. We detailed that through like the logic as well. Plus, I don't really think that the potentiality matters all too much. Like, do you think that women with IUDs are murderers because sometimes they will kill conceived human zygotes that have a future, just like you and me?
So wait.
Kate,
IUDs
with a $10 donation on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. Kate, you are awesome.
Okay. So IUDs kill like already fertilized eggs?
Yeah, dude. They kill fertilized eggs by preventing them from implantation. That's right. The zygotes,
Okay.
man, they cook them, they kill them, they're done, they're over, they're dead.
Okay, well you said preventing them from implantation.
Yeah, which happens after conception and after fertilization.
IUD is a form of birth control. So if you're on a form of birth control and you are trying to regulate it, and let's say you're still having sex and then you still end up getting pregnant, I mean, I don't think that you should be able to get an abortion because you still chose to have sex. I'm saying this for me too.
Okay, so does the IUD murder that zygote or not?
I mean, how far along is it?
It's not. It's like seconds.
Then no.
Okay, all right. So you just gave me some like trivial explanation why you don't value the future of the zygote. So why should I value the future of the fetus? Flick, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, saying Viva la Revolution. I appreciate you for the $15, Flick. Everybody, please show some love to Flick down below in that comment section.
I mean, it's hard to debate you. Okay, I'll be honest, it is hard to debate you. Like, good job. It's just, I just don't see how it's okay to kill something that you know is inside you when you know it's another being and it's another body. Like when you are well aware that it is another body and it's forming to be another body, and well, it is. And I just don't see how that's okay.
But then you're like, IUDs killing zygotes, even though everything you just said was true about the IUD. Everything. It's a unique, separate, different human life with the future capacities and potentialities synonymous to that and which a fetus has, but yet you don't think it's wrong.
It's a form of birth control. I can't really argue a form of birth control.
So if I told you that abortion was a form of birth control, you couldn't argue that abortion is wrong?
But it's not a form of birth control because it's not preventing it. It's literally getting rid of it.
Wait. What is an IUD preventing that an abortion isn't?
It's preventing pregnancy. I mean, you're saying that it takes literally seconds. The fetus takes a while to develop.
So the difference here, right, is how long it's been alive?
I mean, yeah, I think by the time it has a heartbeat, you should not be able to.
Wait, but you merciless twat. The zygote has the potentiality to have a heartbeat. Wasn't I just telling you that I don't value the fetus until it has a conscious experience? And then your response was to be like, well, the fetus has a potentiality for a conscious experience. Well, like now you're saying you don't value it until the heartbeat. What happened to the whole while the zygote has a potentiality for a heartbeat? What happened, man?
Anything has a potentiality. If I'm talking about potentiality, I mean, you could say anything has a potentiality. Sperm has a potentiality.
It sounds like there's some based pro-choice arguments coming out of you. Yeah, dude. It sounds like there's some based pro-choice arguments that are actively refuting your own position coming out of your mouth.
It's just hard because I think it's immoral. If you know that you have a baby in you, and you know it has a heartbeat and it's growing fingernails, I just don't think it's
Why does
right
a heartbeat matter? Give me one damn reason that I should care about a fetus's heartbeat.
I mean, it kind of humanizes it.
So you admit that you're just trying to appeal to emotions, humanize the fetus, saying, oh, it's more like you because you both have beating hearts, just like the pig, the cow, and the chicken. Therefore, we should infringe upon the rights of all 170 million American women and girls and actively prevent victims of rape from accessing life-saving procedures. It's insane, man. I can't, quite frankly. And also, you saying that people without fingernails are like less morally valuable? I can't stand for that. So actually, see my finger right here? Do you see how fucked up and weird it looks? That's because I smashed my finger and I lost the nail for about an hour before it was sewn back on. Are you saying that in that hour that I didn't have any moral value? None at all? Are you devaluing my lived experiences, ma'am?
No, you're taking my word. I'm talking about a fetus, and even if the fetus is disformed or whatever, doesn't have fingernails, it still doesn't make it any less of a human, of a baby.
Well, didn't you just say that it needs a heartbeat to be valuable? But if it doesn't,
no, I didn't say that it needs one. I'm just trying to humanize with you.
I hear that. Here's the idea. I don't really think that you have thought about like reasons to be pro-life. But hey, at the end of the day, I guess it's a good thing because now you get to think about reasons to be pro-choice. So, I mean, once upon a time, I as well was pro-life without any reasons. Once upon a time, I myself joined up in a live with a pro-choicer. And once upon a time, I lost that debate so poorly and badly because I had no reasons to be pro-life. And then over the course of the following months, I became pro-choice because I lost that debate so badly. So if I had to, ask anything of you, just be to consider my arguments, because it's quite possible that you are reasonable just like me, and with time, you will recognize that there's no good reason to be pro-life with all good reason to be pro-choice. How about that one? How about that? How about that? How about that? That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Moving on to our next guest. Okay, let's see what we got. We haven't done abortion debates in months and months and months and months. Did she leave? No, I kicked her. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry. Should I let those conversations play out? I feel like the reason why I don't is because there comes a point where I feel like I'm beating a dead horse, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? And that is, I guess, what I am always trying to avoid. All right, guys, if you are pro-life, make sure to drop me in the comment section, I guess. We're going to go and get our next guests up in here right now. Please do make sure if you are in that queue that you do think that abortion is wrong. Jesse, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. And we're going to get our next guest up in the live right now. Let's just see who we got here. So everyone do just kind of be patient while we're getting them loaded up. All right. We're going to go and get them up here. Geez, you guys, if you're going to spam me in the comment section, make sure that, you're going to accept my invite. All right? I mean, that's going to be required. Hey, man. So you think abortion bad, right?
So my argument is going to be a little different than everybody else's. So I don't think it's technically murder, but I do think it is not good for like the human population.
So do you think that abortion should be like legal or illegal?
Illegal.
Okay, so you think that abortion's wrong. Give me the argument. Why is abortion wrong?
Because we're having a major population crisis in the world right now, and I don't think that we need to keep producing. We need to keep producing like humans so we don't eventually go extinct.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Like, the only women that would be impacted by making abortion illegal so we have more humans is women with unwanted pregnancies. So you're literally saying that we should force women that get pregnant, that don't want to get pregnant, to raise kids.
Okay, here's my... Okay, wait.
Like, dude, come on. You're like, oh, these women that got pregnant, even though they didn't want to, they need to be incubators for humanity.
No, but listen, you can put... It was like 44% of women regretted their abortions.
Oh, I don't believe that for a moment.
Look it up here.
No, I know the study that you're talking about. It was a church pastor that had asked women in his church that had gotten abortions if they regret it. I've already seen that. Okay, but come back to the stream. Yo, hey, real quick, do you think that gambling should be illegal?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. No, actually, no.
No? How many people regret gambling?
Yeah,
enough to make the house win, right? So, I mean, seemingly regret rates don't instantiate an argument for why something should be illegal.
Okay, well, what's your opinion on like how long until the abortion's like?
All the way through birth and then like 5 months after birth.
No, actually.
Sorry, 3 months after birth.
No, like first trimester?
Till about 20 weeks.
Is that like before feeling or?
Yeah, well, that's why I draw the line. Is because of feeling, because of consciousness, because of the ability to feel pain. So at about 20 through 24 weeks, the fetus gains the ability to deploy sentience. Then about 24 through 27 weeks, it gains feeling / the ability to perceive pain, right? So I draw my line at about 20 weeks. Avery, thank you so much for the $10 donation on Venmo, saying I appreciate you so much and all the hope that you have put into the world, sending love. I appreciate you so much for the love, Avery. You are awesome.
All right, yeah, I agree with you on that. I kind of joined the live earlier for the other discussion, but
all right, Base. Well, I appreciate you for coming up.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya. All right, moving on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess, like, for the record, I actually do think that gambling should be illegal. I think that it's like highly immoral. It's so like it's just such there's a word to describe it when you think predatory. I think it's highly predatory. What's up, Dad? Is abortion?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, it is. And I just want to say something else. I have videos of you saying the N-word, by the way.
Well, I mean, so do I, and so does like everyone on Twitter and a lot of people in the comment section.
Yeah, and what do liberals think about canceling people? But why aren't you canceled?
Yeah, sure, because of three things: accountability, growth, apology, and acceptance. Like, I mean, like at the end of the day, like we could condemn those behaviors as being racist, but we could also recognize like the growth in which I've made over the course of the past couple of years because of the exposure to education, which I now actively share with people every day on live. I guess he wasn't mad enough. I bet he didn't expect that reaction. Yeah, no, when they recognize that there's actually like a logical reason why I'm not canceled. They're like, gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta head out of here. All right, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest. All right, let's see what we got. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the box as we speak. Shrimp, thank you for the galaxy. I do appreciate you for the love. Embarrassing. Yeah, that one is pretty embarrassing. Desiree, thank you for the $10 on PayPal saying we love an informed king. Well, I do appreciate you for the love, Desiree. Everybody, please do show some love to Desiree down below in that comment section. Hello, Corey. Do you think that abortion is wrong?
I think abortion's all right.
Oh,
but I think it's murder.
Okay, you sick satanic fuck. Did you just say murder's all right? You can't say
No, I said abortion is murder on some level. It's also still necessary in a functional society. It's necessary for women's rights.
No, just drop the whole murder part.
Well, it is. I mean, if you're killing a fetus, it's like, and you made a good point. You talk about 21 weeks or whatever. I mean,
okay. All right. You know what? Based. All right. You know what? Yeah. You do it, Corey. I don't care if you think that abortion is murder as long as you have some internal justification to get from point A, abortion is murder, to point B, abortion should be legal and is necessary. Okay. All right. We'll take it. Slay, dude. All right. Yeah. What's up, Liberty Bell? I'm going to be ringing your bell, right, with the uppercuts in the fists in the jaw and intellectually, metaphorically in this debate. So why do you think that abortion is wrong?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, he didn't get my walk-in. I'm so mad. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, what's up? Do you think that abortion is wrong?
Yeah, I think it's murder.
All right, why is that?
Well, it's I believe in conception. I believe that when it's
I don't.
Well,
conception's not real.
Okay. Well, it's life, and there's you can go it. I'm religious, so you can go biblically, but if we're going to do biologically or scientifically, you can look at nature. There's parts in Pensacola right now. If you go near, as a lifeguard, if you go near where turtles lay their eggs, you can literally, they'll tell you don't even save the person caught in the riptide, because you step on those turtle eggs, it's murder. And you can go to jail, and it's a $200,000 fine.
Oh, yeah, that's because they're an endangered species. But you understand that has nothing to do with the innate value of the life. Like, for instance, if there was, a microbial life form on Mars, and there was only...
Wait. Is the turtle eggs life? Are the turtles in there?
Are they... Well, no, they're dead. Yes, they're alive. Come on, catch up.
So the fetus is not it's not a living thing?
No, it's dead. Just kidding. It is alive. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. I'm having some fun. Come on. It's dark humor.
No, I'm saying, but that's the thing. It's so, like the guy said before, we have to say, yes,
it's alive. It's alive from the moment of conception. Human life starts at the moment of conception. Please.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, so see, you have to admit, it's better if you just say, what we're doing is murder, and it's wrong, versus you saying that it's not murder, because there's certain situations, just like nursing sharks, you can't go at certain places in the bridge throughout the Florida. If you mess with a nursing shark that has eggs in it, the scientists consider it life. Eagle eggs. If I see eagle egg right now and I step on it, what's in the egg? It's considered life. So how come animals it's life and humans is not considered life?
Well, it's life in all eggs.
So is it a human? Is the fetus human?
Yeah, it's a human life, man.
So then it's murder.
No, I can explain to you why.
Okay.
Because I define murder as the unjustified, wrongful termination of a human life, not just termination.
No, what does abortion mean? It means termination. That's why you abort something. You abort something, it's bad. That's why even when the word term, when you abort something, it's a bad thing.
Isabel, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love, Isabel. So we
don't say abort when it's a good thing. No one says, "Oh, let's abort this mission." It's like, "Oh, gee, I'm excited."
Yo, Mama Peach with a 50 gifted subs. I appreciate you so much for the love, Mama Peach. Thank you so much. Everybody, please do show some love to Mama Peach down below in that comment section. It means the world to me. Holy shit, with a 50 gifted subs. That is incredible. Thank you. You are so phenomenal. So yeah, Liberty Bell, here's the thing. So first, your argument is that murder is just the killing of any life. I contest that. No, like I don't think that self-defense is murder. I don't think pulling the plug on a brain dead patient is murder. I don't think that killing a cow to eat it is murder. And I think that requires us to better define murder. Okay, so I define murder as the wrongful termination of a human life, but I don't think that the termination of a fetus's very human life is wrong, right? And the reason I don't think it's wrong is because I don't think the fetus has any value. And the reason I don't think that the fetus has any value is because it doesn't have the ability to deploy any level of sentience, any level of subjective experiences, or any level of consciousness, point blank, period. Like, what the fuck are we going to value inside of the human life? Their genome, their DNA?
Turtle eggs are valuable then.
No, I actually tell you about the turtle eggs, about like
eagle eggs.
About the eagle eggs. They don't have intrinsic value. They have extrinsic value. Okay. The reason why it is wrong and illegal for you to step on the egg of an eagle, but not to get an abortion, say in Colorado, is because eagles are considered an endangered, protected species, right? And we as a society, like collectively apply extrinsic value to them. Like for
And
instance,
how come if
one
you-
second. Stop talking. I'm gonna land my plane here. Like for instance, if we found like a unicellular life form on Mars, right? That would be the first time we've ever found life outside Earth. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. There's life on a couple of moons. Let's think of something cooler. If we found like a rodent on Mars, that would be the first time that we found such a form of complex life on another planet, right? But would we protect the shit out of that little rodent? Would we make it so incredibly illegal to kill that little rodent? Yes, because we're applying extrinsic value to it.
So it's murder?
No, I don't
Just
think it's
check
murder
what-
to kill the rodent, but we're still because we're just like what? Is
Okay,
it murder
so
to
for
kill a
example,
rodent? No.
why when if right now if there's a pregnant lady and a man kills her and she's pregnant, it's double homicide.
Yeah, man. Because murder is defined as the unjust termination of a human life. It's only justified when the mother terminates the life of her fetus. I could give an analogy for this too.
And the scientists actually, and that's why because many times people try to say that situation is not murder, but even scientists say, no, it's considered, even at certain stages, even the fetus is a baby and it's double homicide, it's murder.
I think it should be murder. I think it should be double homicide. Because only the mother has the right to abort or kill the fetus in her uterus. If anyone else does it without her consent, then it is unjustified.
And the situation people are not talking about either. Do you agree the way our bodies are designed are like kind of like machines? In a way, we're kind of like a machine. When you,
I think that are you just like defining machine? It's like the complex interplay of a lot.
I'm
of
something like we are complex beings. We have it's like a running machine. When you abort something, these doctors don't tell you, and you talk to women that years later, unless in certain situations, let's say if you're saying you're sick or if the baby needs to come out in certain situations.
This guy's like rapid firing arguments at me. I mean, I'm here for it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, isn't it better than these other people who just sit there and they don't? I'm just saying. So if a woman in a certain situation and she's perfectly healthy, nothing wrong with her, over time for you just to abort, her body is going to suffer incredible damage because there's nothing wrong for her to abort, for her just to do it. And that's something they're not talking about. And then let's say years later, she decides, I want to have a baby now. Do you know the chances for her to have a baby now have gone down tremendously because there was nothing wrong. There was no reason for her to have an abortion. So you're messing with something you shouldn't be messing with. Now, yes, if there's a situation where, okay, we have no choice, but for a girl to be completely healthy.
So you're saying that it decreases fertility rates and that's why it should be illegal. Do you think that like vasectomies for men should be illegal?
I don't think men should get vasectomies.
Do you think they should be illegal?
For vasectomy?
Uh-huh.
I honestly, I think when you play God in certain situations, I don't think they should do that. I don't think you should tamper with someone's body.
Should it be illegal to get a vasectomy?
I don't see why not. I don't think you should play God like in this situation.
Oh wait, when you say playing God, do you just mean like changing the way in which your body looks or functions?
No, I'm saying messing with like our ways where we reproduce.
Okay, messing with the ways that we reproduce, they should all be illegal. So should condoms be illegal?
No, I'm talking about surgery. I'm talking about going in your body and playing God.
Okay, so should IUDs be illegal?
I'm not a big fan of IUDs. There's a lot of complications with IUDs.
So like not only are you sitting here and you're saying that like abortion should be illegal, but like so should birth control.
Like
wait, isn't like all medicine kind of playing God to a certain extent? Like, would you say that Advil should be illegal because you're going in your body playing God artificially?
No, I'm talking about surgeons with your hands. You're going in someone's body.
Yeah, but I don't see like the relevant distinction between going in your body with an aspirin and going in your body with a vasectomy.
I'm talking about someone else going into your body.
Okay, so let's just say that you have a nurse administer the aspirin into your mouth cavity. Like, what? Wait. So all surgery? Wait, 1 second.
No.
So all surgery? Wait. So let's say that I have a deviated let's say that I have a deviated
reproduction.
Let's say that I have a deviated septum and I let a surgeon play God by going in there and fixing it. Should that be illegal?
No.
Okay. Oh.
I'm talking about reproduction.
Reproduction. So should C-sections be illegal?
See, that's not. I said surgery. That's
That
different
is a
when
surgery.
you're trying to save a life. You know what you're trying to do here.
Oh, okay. So it's only wrong when it's ending life.
Yeah, exactly. We're going back to it's murder.
Does a vasectomy in life donut?
It's not going to. It's pausing life or reproduction.
Hey, Liberty. Does a vasectomy in life you donut?
Does it end life? It doesn't allow it to have life.
So it doesn't end life.
It doesn't allow the opportunity to have life.
Abstaining from engaging in intercourse doesn't allow you to have the opportunity to have life.
That's another issue. That's another issue, brother.
Are you saying
there should be more abstaining?
Are you saying that being a virgin should be illegal?
What? No. Where are you going with this?
Wait, why? Because it doesn't allow you to have the opportunity to create life. Wasn't that what you were just arguing?
I'm talking about reproduction. When you sabotage reproduction system in people's bodies.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to sabotage my reproductive system by becoming abstinent just because I hate you, right? And I want to demonstrate to you that you have a logical inconsistency.
Oh, you know,
within
that's
your position.
funny. Let's go there. You know, Planned Parenthood, study the person who started Planned Parenthood. Her purpose was to destroy the black race.
Amelia, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. So 2 facts: abortion didn't become legal until after she was dead, and she predominantly purposed that with the use of birth control. But you're absolutely right. By the way, he's not lying; he's telling the truth. But I don't think that like racist origins of good things makes that good thing bad necessarily. Like for instance, tipping has very racist origins. So after slavery was abolished, the Union won, and we became a collective, and black people had human rights too. What the white racist business owners came up with was paying their employees less than minimum wage, and then asking their patrons to tip their employees, right? And what would inevitably happen was the black employees wouldn't get tipped, meanwhile the white employees would. And tipping was designed by racist white people to do exactly that. Right. But like, obviously, I don't feel bad when I go to a restaurant and I tip my employee, the waitress money, even though tipping has racist origins. So women shouldn't feel bad when they go out and get abortions.
No, but you're
even
wrong
if
there.
abortions have racist origins.
Planned Parenthood, even when they first started, they went to black communities.
Thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love.
They went to black communities and they literally was trying to eliminate black people. And in Africa, the same thing happened in Africa with sterilization and abortions. They even paid people to become doctors because it was eliminate the black race. It has racist origins, even Planned Parenthood. So you can't say.
Oh my God. So wait. So if Dean went and started his own abortion clinics across the U.S. today because Dean isn't a racist and just wants to serve towards women's rights, that should be legal?
So if Hitler started a school and you're like, oh, he meant well, we should say, oh yeah, let's go continue to encourage that school and let's go from a different aspect from Hitler. We should obviously.
Wait, that still actively. Wait. That still actively happens. Wait. Are you a Christian?
What? Yes.
Yeah. Do you know how many Catholic Christian churches were built in Germany by the Nazis?
Yeah,
should every single one of those churches be destroyed?
I'm not Catholic. I'm Protestant.
So should all of those Catholic churches be destroyed?
I don't have a problem with them being destroyed.
Jesus,
I don't
what
think
the
Hitler,
fuck?
yeah.
Wait, okay, so let's just say there's also some Protestant churches built. So they should all be destroyed, all of those churches.
Hitler didn't build Protestant churches.
Oh my God! So anything that Hitler built, it should all be destroyed.
Why not?
Okay, so
you're gonna support Hitler?
So, no, I'm not supporting fucking Hitler, right? All that I'm saying, right, is that there's seemingly no reason to try to deny women access to healthcare and abortion today, right? Specifically because of the negative intent from actors in the past. Do you think that we should make tipping illegal for the reason in which I denoted?
Tipping and versus a person, literally their whole point was creating something, was to eliminate the black race. I think cash and murder is a big difference. Don't you think?
Wait, would you say that we should make abortion illegal for black people but not illegal for white people?
I think it should be for all people.
Wait, why would we make it illegal for white people, right? Because you're saying that the only reason that abortion is bad is because it wanted to murder and eliminate the black race, right? So why should we make it illegal for white people? He left. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, it's like crazy. It's like crazy how like these arguments just get so estranged, man. See, that's the thing about being a debater, right? Is you got to be good, right? And being good doesn't just mean that you know how to respond to the most intellectual people that disagree with you. Being good means you know how to respond to the stupid people that disagree with you. That is the hardest part about being like a debater. It's not responding to the smart people. It's responding to the stupid people. We're going to go to move on to our next guest. Let's go ahead and get him up in here. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. Get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. Unreal. I mean, unreal. Truly unreal. All right. Let's see who's up next. Everybody just do give us a minute. We got Ava Johnson loading into the stream. Give us a moment. Hey, what's going on? Do you think that abortion is wrong?
So there is one instance where, like,
how old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2006.
Okay.
On September 4th.
Oh, wow. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, why do you think abortion is wrong?
So like I said, I think there's one instance where it's wrong. So, like just a basic Google search can tell you that some women choose to have an abortion because like of a deformality they find in that child. And so I feel like with your definition of like wrongful termination, I feel like with a mental disability or physical disability, a woman choosing to end that life.
No, I actually don't even think that abortion's wrong. I think that it's the intent of the woman who's getting the abortion that's wrong. And I mean, there's a lot of different ways to describe this. So like, for instance, I think that the example that I've used in the past when I've gotten this argument was the idea of a white supremacist firefighter, right? The only reason why he's a firefighter is because he wants to, quote unquote, protect and preserve the white race as much as he can, right? So let's just imagine that this white supremacist firefighter, right, went to save a family of 4 when their house was burning down, and he was the first in there, and he saved them all, and he pulled them all out. And the only reason he did that was because they were white and he wanted to preserve the race, right? The literal action of saving those people, was it wrong?
So you're saying like that, no, the action of saving the people was wrong, but like, I agree with you, like the intent of like not saving the people of color was wrong. So I agree with you with that. And I agree with you with like most like of everything that you say. It's just I was born with Turner's, so it basically is the opposite of Down syndrome, where I have a missing chromosome instead of an extra. So this is a kind of a topic that I like research and like think about a lot. And I have seen some like news articles about women choosing to abort their children because of those deformalities. So that's just something I wanted to see like your opinion on.
Yeah, my opinion is that like the action in of itself isn't wrong because there's nothing that we could attribute to be wrong. The fetus is invalue, it doesn't have value. But of course the intention, right, of like eugenics is incredibly wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Of course, have a good one.
You too.
All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. Josh, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. I mean, I've thought about that a whole lot. I think like the last way that I heard that phrase to me was like a woman aborting the fetus in a room only because it was black. And I mean, it's basically what I've reduced it down to is bad intention. Hey, what's up, Kate? Do you think that abortion is wrong?
I just really wanted to talk about the conversation that you were having earlier about leaders and what makes people a good leader. You used the example of Jesus, and just because he didn't have a large group of followers during his time, that he was a poor leader.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2006. September 1st was my birthday.
Really? What month is September?
9.
What is your astrology sign?
I'm not into astrology at all.
I mean,
I could
neither.
give you my graduation date.
No, me neither. I'm not into astrology either, but I'm a Virgo. And I was born on September 1st too. So, yep. All right, moving on to the next guest. Moving on. I'm not into astrology either, but I know my sign. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody just do give us one moment. Hey, what's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody just do give us one moment.
What's going on? Can you turn off the other phone in the background that has my audio on repeat?
Can you turn off the other phone in the background that has my audio?
There we are. What's up? Do you think that abortion is wrong?
I would say yes.
You would say yes. And why is that?
I think at conception there is life, and I think you would agree with that as well.
Yeah, no, life begins at the moment of conception. So why is it wrong to end that life? That's what we're here to discuss.
Because that would be, like you said, the intention of that is to end life, which is murder.
Oh, wait, so you're defining murder as intending to end life, sir? Yeah, I think that doctors...
You define murder then?
Yeah, of course. I define it as the unjustified termination of a life. But if we want to operate under your definition, doctors intend to end life every single day when they pull the plug on brain dead patients. Are they murderers?
It depends on the scientific definition of where the person is at in their life. They're usually deemed unliving at the time they pull.
No, they're deemed as having complete and total cessation of all cognitive function, so they'll never have a subjective experience like you and I again. But they are biologically alive. In fact, that's a point of life support. It's to support their biological life, right? And that's the only type of life that is present in that of a fetus too.
So you believe that life begins at 20 weeks then, when they have sensation and...
No, I believe that life begins at conception because I define life biologically.
Well, then life would... Yeah, so a zygote, killing a zygote, you believe would be killing if you're getting rid of a zygote, correct?
Yeah, the zygote died.
Okay. So was that life?
It was life, yeah. Zygotes are alive.
Is that wrong?
No.
Why?
Why? Because I don't attribute any moral value to the zygote, and I don't attribute any moral value to the fetus.
So the argument that a lot of people get wrong with the zygote versus the fetus and where this all goes wrong, I think most Republicans, Democrats, wherever you want to be on the political scale, most people generally agree that there is some abortion that should be legal and there's some abortion that shouldn't be illegal, like the guest you just had. When there's deformities and you're choosing because you didn't want to have the liability of that child or other reasons of not wanting to have the liability of the child, most people would deem that something that would be intention wrong. The intention of right, obviously rape, incest, and ectopic pregnancy or, harmfulness to the mother, I think most people would generally agree is going to save life. So it would make sense. And therefore, it's the Tesla argument. Are you going to save the mother?
Do you mind if I just ask you why you think abortion's wrong? We still haven't really figured that one out.
I think abortion's wrong because I think it's still murder.
Okay, all right, man. So so you literally just told us that you think that the death of a fetus is unjustified because you think that it's an unjustified death of a fetus. You're literally telling me that it's murder because it's murder. Let me ask you this question. What trait, right, of that fetus do you value?
That it has potential life or a potential full life coming behind it.
Okay, a potential full life coming in front of it. So let's isolate what exactly you mean by this. So if a zygote were to remain a zygote forever, it was never going to grow into anything greater than just a zygote, would you value it at all?
Here's the thing with the zygote argument. I mean, if you look at
it's not even an argument. It's just a clarifying question, so we could isolate what you value in that fetus's future. Because I would posit the hypothesis.
Well, you're not a scientist, and you know that if you look into science proves that the zygote probability of becoming an actual human life is about 40%. So there already is risk just in general for where a zygote's going to go in potential life. So I wouldn't equate that to a fetus that has a much higher probability of life.
I don't think that matters at all, because you're saying that it is currently valuable because of what it will be in the future. You're just saying that the zygote is less likely to have that same future, right? I don't think that the culpability for murder, right, changes it if it happens, right? For instance, if there's a 10% chance that when I shoot my gun at the door right in front of me, it'll kill somebody. If I do kill somebody, it's still going to be murder. I'm going to be just as culpable as the next, right? And if there's a 40% chance that this zygote that you're going to kill has a future like ours, well, if it truly would have had a future like ours, you're still a fucking murderer. Right? Therefore, like 70% of women with IUDs that kill these zygotes are fucking murderers.
I don't know if the word is murder, because murder, like you said, has to have intention behind it.
Oh, I don't think, no, murder does not have to have intention behind it.
What was your first argument? Define murder again. Unjust intention, right?
No, the unjustified termination of a human life. If
unjustified is an intention, right? Because you can say it's just, your intention was just, and then would you say it was not murder?
No. If like a series of events are justified or unjustified, has nothing to do with the intentions of the actor. Like for instance, if I drink 4 beers and then hop in my truck intending to go to get a full tank of gas, and I take out a family of 4 on the way, am I a murderer or not because I didn't intend to kill him?
Because you didn't intend to kill them, you're saying?
Was I a murderer or not?
Yes, you were.
Oh, but I just intended to get a full tank of gas there, buddy.
Right, but you also, the unjust portion of that was you were intoxicated and were unable to make just decisions at that point.
Right, so you're just describing that it was wrong because of everything but the intention of the actor. Right? You just agreed and conceded that murder has nothing to do with intention.
Well, that's also alcohol becomes a convoluted example because it impedes any decision making possible at all at that point. So
yeah, so you're just saying it's murder for any other reason but the intention of the actor. It's never about the intention of the actor. You understand that there's been so many people that have died throughout the context of human history, right, at the hand of someone that was well-intentioned. Like, for instance, just take all of, like, the estranged, crazy religious cults, right, that thought that the world was going to end tomorrow, and if they didn't all kill each other, right, they were going to get burned up in flames by Satan, right? So then, like, one of them put a little bit of cyanide in all their Kool-Aid. That, I would say that person was a multiple count murderer, right? But if you are dictating murder based upon the intention, well, they were well intentioned, right? So this is why murder has nothing to do with intention, right? But then even further on top of that, right, if it's about intention, well, we got to understand that when a woman's going to get an abortion, she's never going to do it with an intention to fucking like kill this fetus, and she's not satanic, and she's not like devolved into like some into some like state of like tyranny and evilness. Okay, like if you want to argue that like, oh, we should criminalize women that get abortions because they're ruthless satanic murderers, sure, I don't fucking care, right? But now let's talk about the women that get abortions because they don't want to have to deal with a financial or parental obligation for the rest of their life. Let's talk about the women that get abortions because they don't want to have to deal with the pains and traumas associated specifically with pregnancy and childbirth, okay? Right? I don't think that intentions are ever relevant.
Are you an absolute truther on the fact that you believe that all abortion up to 20 weeks is justified or should be legal?
Morally permissible. Yeah, dude. I don't give a fuck, right? All abortions, right, that are decided at the hand of the woman that is pregnant, right, should be legal until 20 weeks, right? Because they are all morally permissible. There's not a single morally valuable trait in any single one of those fetuses.
But if you're saying, so that's the whole, right? So this is my challenge with the my body, my choice, because I struggle with that because it shouldn't be something that even needs choice. If it's something that's you're choosing, then there has to be some sort of just or unjust moral decision compass that you're making to say, I don't want this child any longer, or I do. And how quickly are you able to actually determine if you're pregnant or not, right? Because that should come into factor here as well, right? So if you're
I get it. So you're saying that the legality of abortion shouldn't be discerned off of the fetus because you don't really care about the fetus. We should discern the morality off of the abortion depending on the intentions and mental states of the mother. Terrible. If I were to give you a picture of a fetus that was aborted, right, because the mother got raped or she was genuinely in a dire state of financial means that she couldn't support her own pregnancy and she had to work, compared to a picture of a fetus that was aborted because some 18-year-old woman in college was fucking 100 guys a week and decided to go to a Planned Parenthood because she got pregnant, there's going to be no goddamn difference between them. And the only reason that you think one should be legal and one should be illegal, right, is because you're looking at the attitudes of woman number one and you're saying they're in accordance with your standard of responsibility, and then you're looking at the attitudes of woman number two and you're saying that they're out of accordance with your standard of responsibility. All that you really want to do is punish women that don't align with your standards of responsibility and reward the women that do, right? This has nothing to do with saving the life of an invaluable child and has all to do with punishing and controlling women.
And punishing and controlling women for their decision making like the rest of us would have as well. The same way a male is going to be punished if the woman decides to go through with it for child support and whatever other responsibilities they're going to have because the woman decided to go through with it.
The fact that you just called child support a punishment shows how much of a piece of shit you are. No, child support, right, is built into our legislation because we need to tend towards the livelihood of your fucking kids, okay? Right? The only reason why that exists is because you consented towards engaging in intercourse, right? You consented towards releasing your sperm within the vagina of a woman. You knew what it was going to lead to. You knew you had no control over it. It is not your body. The uterus is separate, distinct, and apart from you, and that child is born into this world, right? And if you are financially better off than the woman, right, and you need to legally ensure that that child, right, has a sustainable quality of life.
Correct. What I'm getting at, though, is so I hear what you said, and that was just a part of the argument there. But what I'm getting at is the women have to take ownership of their decision making, right? I mean, if you use the example of the one who goes out and has intercourse with 100 folks versus the one that got raped, I think most people morally would agree on both sides of the political spectrum that the one who got raped was not by choice of decision making. Rape was not by choice of decision, and unfortunately, conception was not something that she decided. If you made that wasn't a mistake, right, or that wasn't even a decision that was even made to even get there. That was a forced upon action. And then
I'd actually pretty strongly argue that abortion is a woman taking responsibility for the unwanted pregnancy, right? Because she's taking responsibility for the fact that she's not in a place in her life where she can adequately or correctly raise this child, right? Given the best and most appropriate means.
But you could have made that decision before having intercourse with the male.
Oh, okay. And for that reason, you think it should be illegal. Hey, man, what about all the cigarette smokers that got lung cancer? But they could have made the decision to never smoke in the first place, and they would have avoided lung cancer as a whole. Should they be denied access to treatment because they knew the risks of lung cancer being brought on by smoking that cigarette, and they were obligated to them since they did decide to pick up that cigarette?
Well, there's first of all not a lot of moral correlation there, and because it's not an illegal.
Oh, great! Yeah, you're saying that. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing immoral about that, but the same reason
immoral,
applies.
right? Use the word morality, right?
You just got done telling me that the reason an abortion is immoral is because the woman understood the risks of pregnancy and still chose to engage in intercourse, right? Well, that same reason would apply to someone that understands the risks of lung cancer but still chooses to engage in smoking a cigarette. But you no longer think it's wrong. All that you're telling us is that you don't truly trust this logic, and it doesn't accurately determine, right, these moral claims.
And the folks that are actually going to choose the risk of lung cancer and smoking typically are going to end up having to suffer the consequences of that, right? They don't just get to say, oh, I can just get rid of my lungs, kill my lungs, and say, I get a new chance at life. That they typically go down with the lungs.
Wait, let's ask this question. If we had like the available medical technology,
potentially, I hear where you're going. That could happen.
Let me ask this question. If we had the available medical technology to literally snap a doctor's fingers and just negate and get rid of all of the consequences of lung cancer from someone that smokes cigarettes, would you be okay with that? Should that be legal?
I think that's going to be a moral compass question that comes down the road when AI and other scientific technology gets to the point where they can
answer the question now. Don't act like you cannot abstractly think to a sufficient level to understand such a simple hypothetical question.
I think morally there is a very challenging part of that question that would go into a whole different conversation.
No, there's no morally challenging part of that question, right? If you engage in the act of smoking a cigarette, right? We all could agree you probably fucked up a little bit, right? And if you get lung cancer, I feel really bad for you. That sucks, right? But there's absolutely no reason why we should sit here and say that they should be denied access to healthcare, right? That could save their life, right? Or terminate the lung cancer growing inside of their bodies. Do you just not believe in personal autonomy at all? Do you just not believe, right, in having access to services and including even paying for them yourself, right, to save your life? Do you think that we should just arbitrarily invade upon like individualistic rights, freedoms, and liberties because you want them to be deemed as irresponsible? Like what the fuck?
And when they would relate to my, when it's my right and it
no, wait, do you actually think that cigarette smokers should be denied access to chemotherapy to terminate the life of their lung cancer? Is it immoral to cure cancer onset by smoking?
Is it immoral to, I would say no. That's not, I don't think that that's the same even ballpark of moral compass there though. What you're asking me.
Well, it is the same. It is not just the same moral ballpark. It is the same argument. You told me, and I quote, abortion bad because woman engaged in sex knowing pregnancy was consequence. Okay?
Correct.
The reason why it is the same exact argument is cancer treatment bad because cigarette smoker engaged in the act of smoking, understanding that cancer was consequence.
Right, but
Haley, thank you for the $10 on PayPal.
But the actual result in both those situations is one, prolonging life, one, causing death.
Oh,
right?
okay. Well, then you're just telling me the reason that you think that the abortion is wrong has nothing to do with the active intentions or attitudes or actions. No, 1 second. Stop talking. You're telling me there that you don't think that the abortion is wrong because of the active intentions, attitudes, or actions that the mother engaged in, and all because of the innate intrinsic value of the fetus's life, right? So what gives it that innate intrinsic value?
I believe if the abortion were to affect the actual health and condition of the mother, then that relates to the same argument as...
Yeah, but that doesn't answer my question.
That does. That's what the argument you're making about the chemotherapy would be the health of myself and choosing if that was a moral obligation because I was choosing chemotherapy versus not. I think the abortion, medically speaking, should be legal if I were at risk before 20 weeks, which you would probably know, even actually beyond 20 weeks, if I were at risk of life and death, because then it's the whole Tesla argument, right?
Okay, got it.
The Tesla argument, right? If Tesla has to decide if I need to go straight to kill the person in front of me versus veer off the road and kill the person walking on the sidewalk, Tesla hasn't come up with because there is no moral answer to that. You could go all day. There's it's an interstellar world that you can just go on and on about. So this argument is the same with ectopic pregnancy if you want to go down morally, but I believe
okay, so if that cancer had a 3 to 5% chance of killing the person that got it, should they still be able to access service?
Sorry, what was the question?
If that cancer had a 3 to 5% chance of killing the person that got it, should they still be able to access chemotherapy?
That's a decision they get to make.
Okay, so you think it should be legal. Well, great. You just fucking destroyed yourself because pregnancy has a 3 to 5% chance of killing any woman.
Right. But again, pregnancy is something that you get to choose. And I'm arguing for the term.
Bro, dumb. You literally just told me that the reason that you think that individuals that smoke cigarettes and get cancer should be able to access chemotherapy is because it puts their life at risk, even if only at a 3 to 5% chance of killing them. Okay? Literally apply that same logic to pregnancy. The reason why I asked you 3 to 5% chance of killing them was because that is a chance that any pregnancy has of killing any woman.
Sure. So what's the point of that part of the argument?
You just said that all access to chemotherapy should be legal for the cigarette smoker because there's a chance of killing them. Okay, well, the same chance exists with pregnancy. So all women, under your worldview, should have access to abortion because it has a chance of killing them.
I think that that's just like a convoluted way to look at it. But
It's not
sure.
a convoluted way of looking at it. I literally took your argument word for word, bar for bar.
Okay. I mean, fair points there. I think we went down enough of the path where I mean it doesn't fully relate and correlate, but there are.
So what's the difference?
I see points to your argument that, like I said, that I mean, chemo would be something that you would choose, and the risk of that would be something that you would have to then come to terms with. The same way that pregnancy would be, abortion is not something that the choice of pregnancy and then aborting after is a totally different. That's a second choice to that.
Wait, first you choose to smoke, like first you choose to engage in sex, and then your second choice is to choose to get an abortion, just like your second choice is to choose to get chemotherapy. What the hell are you saying?
Both of those choices are related to my life. Abortion is related to my life first, and then another fetus and human being's life second.
So then you are not saying that abortion is wrong because of the actions, intentions, or attitudes of the mother, but rather because of the innate value of the human life of the fetus. So what gives that human life the value?
Right. All right. Well, I feel like we got some good points in and things happen there. So I got to get going here. I just wanted to kind of hop on and hear some of the points there, and then I'll revisit later, kind of think through some of that, and we can chat again another time.
Okay. Well, feel free to request as soon as you can answer that question. You'll be welcomed. Peace out. All right, chatters. It is now 8 p.m. We've had a fun little short day. And you guys, I now have to get off for the night. I know. It sucks, quite frankly. It does. I know. In the morning, I have to wake up, and I have a long day tomorrow. I have a really, really, really long day tomorrow. Oh my God. Yo, Haley, thank you so much for the $25 donation on PayPal. What does Haley say? Haley says, please stop engaging with Liam. I joined his live last night, and he laughed at me for talking about getting an abortion from childhood grape. Yeah, that's a good enough reason for me to stop engaging with him. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Haley. That's incredibly fucked up. Thank you for the $25 donation. But anyways, yeah, guys, long day tomorrow. Long day tomorrow. And I honestly had a pretty long day today. Really long day. So tomorrow I wake up early in the morning and I drive for 4 hours to Denver. And then I get to the airport. I park my car. And I take a 20-minute bus to the airport. I walk through the airport for 2 hours. I hop on a plane. I go on the plane for 3 hours. And then I land in DC. It's going to be such a long day. It's going to be such a long day. So I'm waking up at 8 a.m. and I'll be on the road traveling until 10 p.m. Oh, man, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot, man. I'm going to be on the move. I'm going to be on the move. I'm going to be on the move. Yeah, that's right. Lana, thank you so much for the $35 donation on Venmo for gas. Thank you so much, Lana. I really appreciate you for the love. That's so incredibly kind. Lana, I will be using that for gas. I need to fill the tank, quite frankly. Jin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying I'm a midwife and watching you debate has literally been my favorite lifeline since the election. Thank you. Jin, thank you for watching. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. But I also just bought a new car. Bought it from my dad. It's an SUV, and living in Colorado, it's always really good to have an SUV during the winter time. And I've never had an SUV during the winter time, and that was so huge. That was so huge. Yeah, so I'm all set for the trip tomorrow. It's gonna be in the brand new car. Can't wait. Hannah, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. Hannah says I could watch you all day. Thank you for everything that you do and all that you are. Hannah, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Everybody, please show some love to Hannah down below in that comment section. It means the world to me. Then Kathy with a $15 on Venmo for the airport bev. Yo, Kathy, word up. Appreciate it. Honestly, right, $15 for an airport bev sounds about right. I'm going to walk in, get a water. They're going to say $15, sir. Brittany, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Brittany says, I hope you have a safe travel day. Have fun in DC. Thank you, Brittany. Yeah. Hopefully I have a safe travel day as well. The roads between here and Denver aren't typically the funnest. Speaking of, Alana, thank you so much for the $10 donation on Venmo. Alana says, be safe on I-70. Hopefully the roads are good. You never know with the interstate in Colorado. There's a lot of mountain peaks that can get a lot of snow. Anytime, like after September, there could be crazy blizzards running on those mountain peaks. Alexandria, thank you so much for the $7 on PayPal saying keep debating people on abortion. Yeah, I see that you guys quite like that, so I think I'll keep it up. And thank you for the hand hearts, Nick. You are phenomenal. Yeah, so that's going to be so much fun, so much fun. And then, yeah, then the day after that on the 16th, I'll have that whole day free. I'll be spending that with Parker, his girlfriend, and my girlfriend alongside Chris and Harry. That's going to be awesome. So you guys, my girlfriend has never met Parker, and my girlfriend has never met his girlfriend. So that's going to be a very interesting dynamic, and I cannot wait for it. Double date, yep, that's yeah. We got an Airbnb with them. Taylor, thank you for the Galaxy. So in the Airbnb, it's gonna be we got a 2-room Airbnb, 1 room for me and my girlfriend, 1 room for Parker and his girlfriend. A true crossover episode. A true crossover episode. Vlog in DC, that's kind of the plan. You know, I want to try to find some kind of content to make down there. Yeah. All right, guys. I love you all. I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. Be safe, everyone. I will see y'all in a handful of days on the lives. But I'm sure I will keep you guys very posted on Discord, Instagram, Twitter, and even some feed posts on here. Peace out, y'all.
All right, what's good, everyone joining in? I'm just going to do a Q&A until like 6 o'clock or so. So we got like 30 minutes or so to do a bit of a Q&A. Feeling a bit more of a chill night, to be honest. All right, well, let's get some people in here. Tap that screen, share the live, everyone. If you want to ask me questions, everyone, you can type it in the chat on here or in Discord. You can send over Venmo or Cash App. That's typically the easiest place for me to see. Don't have any dinner plans for DC quite yet. Best DC character, I think the Flash. I think I like the Flash or Batman. Like those are probably my favorite, to be totally frank. Maria said yes, of course. What about Marvel? I was trying to think about that. Marvel. Spider-Man. Probably. Thought we were not going to be live. I'm just hanging out, just doing a little bit of a Q&A. Jimmy, I don't think any candidate would have won this election. I don't think he communicates as well in debates. Really, I appreciate the hand art. Like, I think that he's good communicating rally speaking, but like when it came to debates, I do think Kamala was definitely a better debater than Walz, for sure. For sure, totally. Kamala Harris, I think, did amazing at the debate. I think that probably was her best performance anywhere. Anyone saying that she did terrible at the debate is just a complete brain-rotted idiot. First leveled up, thank you so much. Like, there's no way. It wasn't even close, yeah. So, like, well, yeah, generally. Person leveled up, thank you so much, I appreciate it, Amber. I don't know, Kayla, yet. I am going to be thinking about it, though. I think I'll just be able to... I think I'm going to try as much as I can. I'm going to ask Matt for what he specifically thinks I should go to. You don't have to be anxious about, like, a particular bill, right? Making sure that you can provide things for your children, right? People that you love and care about. That's really the utility of money, and being able to, like, experience things, you know, and being able to help people out. Like, I think there's a lot of utility. Okay, my girlfriend's gonna be here at 7 o'clock. Okay, so that means I got a little bit longer. Lily, that's a difficult one. Probably the first one. Long term. Because I'm probably going to end up having to do that anyway. But I love the first one more than I like the second one. Advice to get better at debating? Literally just debate people. Literally just, like, go out and talk to people all the time. Don't be scared of adopting new views. If you hear a better argument, use it. What's up, Lisa? What's up, Lisa? Good to see you. Good to see you. Top artist Spotify Wrapped. Let me click on it. Push the pinch face. Thank you so much. Let me look at it. Spotify Wrapped. Okay, why is the Spotify not showing up? There we go. Wrapped. You're wrapped. Parker's a fraud. I've already debated you, bro. And I'm not scared to bring you up. It's actually funny that you think that. I already talked to you for, like, multiple hours. Number one is Caroline Polachek. All right. You excited for DC? Really excited. Sorry, I'm just, like, setting up everything for DC, y'all. Don't worry. Blake, whenever Athena wants to. Do you ever plan on being a politician? No, I don't plan about that. I don't plan, like, to be a politician, but, like, if it was, like, the best way I could like, help, I probably would. GT challenges you to a push-up contest for charity right now, or, like, later on. Bro, I can't even do push-ups. I can't even do push-ups right now. Have a little bit of time. How long do you think it would last, chat? Because I could probably do that for a little bit. I'm being summoned. Let me check. A couple minutes? Chat, I just, like, have to do push-ups, dude. I'm gonna get cooked, bro. Let me see. He's calling me a lib, bro? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Of course I'm a liberal. I'm like reasonable. Is it actually right now? Like chat, is it actually right now? Gina, thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate it. I got you. You can just message me on the message, by the way. I just want to let you know. Like, people are crazy. What do you do if TikTok goes down? I'll be on YouTube. Yeah, it might be it though. Like, I mean, if YouTube doesn't work, which I don't know if it will, we'll see. If it doesn't work, it might be it. You know, that would be really sad. You know, I really love doing this. So. Have you ever been recognized in public? Yes, plenty of times. Yes, I will hit museums. I will totally. You in college? No, I already finished. I finished last semester. My girlfriend just finished. She just finished. Like, literally, like, yesterday or 2 days ago. What'd you study in college? Economics. Not even hating. YouTube won't work. Lol. Won't work for people on my side of the aisle either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll work. Like, that's the idea. So we'll see. We'll see what will happen. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know? There's nothing I can do about that, you know? I can't I can't go to the federal government and save it myself, so. But, like, anyone here will be able to find me. You guys will be able to find me. I'll be live. I'll be doing lives on YouTube. What's up, Parker? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hey, Parker, why are you such a bitch? Yo, damn, dude. Someone's mad. Visiting LA soon. Food suggestions. Ooh, I feel like I'm not really the person to ask for this. I'll give you one suggestion though. If you love sushi, go to Sugarfish. It's really good. Did you ever go into politics? Maybe. Sugarfish is bomb. Oh yeah, I love Sugarfish. It's so good. Thank you, Expired Oat Milk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Loki, LA sounds horrible. No, I love LA. Pizza or tacos? That's a hard one. That's really hard. Depends on the pizza, depends on the tacos. Depends on my feelings. I don't know. Dude, I feel like that's so hard. Because sometimes I feel like tacos, sometimes I feel like pizza. I don't know. I feel like that's a hard pick. Hard pick for me. Someone say, can I get a raise? My fingers hurt. You sent 1.9 thousand likes. Hey, based. You've sent about like 10% of the likes on the live. I'm just letting you know. Favorite thing about Marge? How thoughtful she is. Favorite Star Wars character, bro? That's really fucking difficult. I want to say, like, I want to say Obi-Wan. Marge is not her real name. Debate topic you're really passionate about? Politics in general. Graceland, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Do you think Elon is dangerous? Yes, because he literally has like so much influence because of him buying Twitter and having so much push in the algorithm now. How long have you known Dean? A year and a half. Lily, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Top 3 go to Smash Bros characters. Oh, that's fucking difficult. Falco Punch. I feel like him. The Pokemon one. Like the one where the Pokemon trainer. And then Kirby. Yeah. Faye, thank you so much for the $5. Is tonight the last live until later next week? Yes. We have like 20 something minutes. Why not post your girlfriend so she doesn't get harassed by people that dislike me? What did Marge study in college? Sociology. David, thank you so much for the $1 for check out the favorited app. It's similar to TikTok. I'll have to check it out. The thing is, it's nothing's ever gonna recreate what TikTok has here in the way that it is, at least now. Nothing's ever gonna recreate that. Like, there's just not enough people. You ever been broken up with? Kind of. I think kind of, yeah. Did you buy a Marge new dress? Yeah, and then she took it back. And then she's bringing one that like her mom has that she really likes. Do you guys live together? No, we do not. If you had tamales? Yes. Would you study? Economics. Please stop bringing up the Discord. Okay, I'll stop. I like how you guys said thank God, but then I literally, while saying that, brought up the Discord. Lol. I thought you guys would notice the joke. Yeah, no, of course. Gotta keep the Trumpies out, Parker. But what about all the good people that we'd want in? We can always filter out the Trumpies. If there are Trumpies, we can always, like... We could create a Democrat channel where you don't have to deal with them. And, like, you have to get a verified Democrat role. Kayla, thank you so much for the $1. Favorite Taylor Swift song or album? I fear you are going to say I don't know. See, I have to like look at like what the names are. 22. Okay. You know what? Because I'm 22, you know. Because I'm feeling 22. Hot to Go is not from Taylor Swift. Thoughts on Chris Mowry? He smells. Trump is your president? No, Biden is your president, pizza. Chat, by the way, it's a joke with Chris. That's like the ongoing joke that he has going back with between him and Harry. So I just like jump in to like make a joke. He doesn't actually smell. Is your girlfriend into politics? Yep. Yep, she is. You challenging Harry to basketball in your DC? Yep. We're going to record it too. How'd you meet Dean? TikTok. Oh my. Marge excited for DC? Yes, she's super excited for DC. Sorry, everyone. I'm just like trying to find stuff. Parker needs to debate on Clubhouse. Just see how it goes. I haven't heard much of that. Sent 2K likes. Based. Do you have interest in philosophy topics before meeting Dean? Yeah. I debated them on TikTok before I met Dean. I've been doing these debates for like 3 years. Politics or theology debates? I like politics more, but I love theology. I love theology debates. I wish I could get more of those types of debates. I just don't think people are as interested in them as they are in the politics, though. Gina, thank you for the $1. I will look. I will try to. I'm not very good at checking. What do you look forward to most? Meeting everyone. Seeing everyone. How long have you been with your girlfriend? Over a year. Our anniversary for dating is October 6th. So over a year and 2 months we've been dating, but we were like kind of before. Michelle, I actually have no clue if he is or not. He doesn't talk about it for some reason. Kat, probably not. Maybe one time in the future, but definitely not like a common topic. Oh my god. How'd you meet your girlfriend? Hinge. Originally. Michelle, maybe he is. I don't know, I don't get that vibe from him though. David, I will try, but I doubt it would work. Be like, yo, can you save our job, please? We make lots of TikToks in DC. Yep. Lots of just stuff on like the third account, of us just hanging out, Would you go on CNN? Yeah. Hey, if I lose TikTok, they should just some fucking news thing should just give me a show, I'm just kidding. That wouldn't happen. I'm not cool enough. Faith, thank you for the $2. What happened to making a cameo? I got lazy. I'm a very lazy individual sometimes. I am not a socialist. I'm a social democrat. Average daily screen time? Let me look at my average daily screen time. This is just my phone. It doesn't take into account my iPad. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. 10 hours, 56 minutes. That's my daily average. Jesus Christ, dude. That is so brutal. That's the last week. That's 11 hours, chat. Chat, okay, one thing, I do You know, I do lives every day for 6 hours. Plus. So. I am chronically online. That is chronically online, chat. It's fucking brutal. Allie, thank you so much for the $5. Help. My car battery died and I'm stranded in a parking lot. What does one do? Parker, come start my car. I will do so using my brain. Let's call on Peasus to do this, everyone. Everyone with the class, call on for Peasus to help out the person whose car battery did not start. Everyone pray to Peasus. Here tonight, everyone, we are praying. We are praying to Peasus for something very great to happen, something incredible, something tremendous like you've never seen before. We are praying for Allie's car to jumpstart again, everyone. So everyone, just do make sure to pray for this. Don't worry. Peasus, thank you, please. I appreciate you. Thank you. Prayer done. Oh my god, they just told me their car battery started, chat. Divine intervention. Right there. Right there. Car battery just started. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, dude. It started working. The power of Peasus. Can you pray 1 million and will hit my bank account? Okay, they don't work that way. That's one thing that doesn't work for sure. Trust me, I've tried. I said, give Peasus, every single person, $1 million. $1 million. Please, Peasus. And Peasus said, we can't do money. Just can't do it for some reason. I don't know why. Piper. Jesus fucking Christ. Piper. 14-hour daily screen time is fucking crazy. What do you mean yours is not that bad? What are you talking about? Piper. Jesus, Piper. Oh my jeez, that's crazy. That's more than me, and I do this as my job. Nick, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your lives. You're awesome to watch. I'm just getting started on my political lives. Would love some starter tips. Well, TikTok might be going away here pretty soon. And the algorithm is cooked right now. It doesn't work for me. So if it does work for you, it's about working with other people, communicating, doing one specific topic, right? Seeing what works within your algorithm and then doing that over and over again. Gina, 14 hours and 31 minutes is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Chronic. Talk about chronic. Cam. No. Cam. 17 hours and 13 minute daily average is fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Dude, 17 hours is diabolical. That is diabolical. Literally, that's every second you are awake. This is going to be so sad. gonna be so sad. No. I'll miss y'all so much. Would you have a podcast or an appearing one? We might get. We're going to be doing a podcast here pretty soon. Between Dean and I. Do you have any questions, everyone? Venmo, Cash App, PayPal is the best way to do so. I have 11 minutes before I have to get off, everyone. And I will be on in 4 days, everyone. I'll be on the 19th. Actually, it's 5 days from now, chat. I'm sorry, everyone. It feels like forever, dude. That literally feels like forever. Oh, gosh, that's like so long. Oh, my God. We'll see, we'll see. DC, a lot of DC content? Yeah, I'll be trying to. Oh my God, Brianna said 19 hours and 19 minutes. That's crazy. That is outrageous. Okay, my girlfriend's on her way now. 15 minutes. Can't wait to see you. Bootyful. Yo, Justin with $100. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Can we get some fucking W's? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Absolutely Merry Christmas, Justin. Thank you so much. Really good to see you. Can we get some W's for Justin in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Luna, thank you for the $2. I don't think Trump can stop it. And I don't think he would either. Nick, thank you so much for the $5. Oh, I think I already did respond to that. All right. Johnny, I will be. That's where I'm going right now. I'm about to be leaving right now. Once I get off here in 9 minutes, I'll be on the way. On the way, bum 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 bum. On the way, bum 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 bum. On the way, bum 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 bum. See you there. Parker, just buy TikTok at this point? I wish I could. You know, Chad, they're going to buy... If they sell it, it's without the algorithm. So I don't know what's going to happen with the algorithm. It either could be really good or it could be really bad. Or it could be the same, you know? Which would be really good, actually. If they sell it, it could be without the algorithm, so I don't know what would happen. I mean, the data would be the same... But I don't know how the algorithm would be set up. It's hard for it to be the exact same, so we'll see what it's like for the lives. As long as Elon Musk, you don't buy it. Imagine if he did. Chat, either way, I'm going to be staying here, you know, because I've already built stuff here, so it's like, I hope everyone else stays. You know, like, whatever comes from this, I gotta stay, you know? I don't really have, like, the ability to just, like, you know, go to another platform like that, I guess. If Musk buys them out, see, even if that happens, I have to stay, so. Like, where would you go? Move to Canada and keep doing lives? Maybe. This TikTok, ByteDance owns Lemonade, so look at banned too. All right, everyone. I got 7 minutes before I'm done for today. 7 minutes before I'm done. Someone said, "Oh, this guy's kind of weird." I invited them. Do you have a job? This is technically my job. Push the November. Don't abandon us, Parker. It's the last time. Lemonade thoughts. Lemonade's gonna get banned. He's a panhandler on TikTok. Totally, because that's the definition. TikTok is dangerous anyway because of data. No, it's not the data. The data is a terrible argument. Facebook's been selling our data to other countries around the world for a very long time. Allie, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. All right, all right. Parker, are you debating? No, I'm done for today. Do you think it'll be banned? Probably. Do you post on Instagram? I do. How much do you make it? $1 trillion a day. That's about how much. 1 trillion a day. That's how much the DNC gives me. You ask how can they afford it when that's more than the US GDP a year? They just do. They're hiding the money. Kayla, thank you so much for the $1.11. What's the emoji next to Marge's name on your phone? It's like a heart. And safe travels. Can't wait to see the podcast. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Allie, think of the $2 for the car battery started. Base. Let's go. Thank pieces. Ashlyn, I would ask Matt. Matt has the best recommendations. Kimberly, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Oh my god, I forgot about my shoes. Oh my god, I almost left without the dress shoes. Oh, Jesus Christ, that would have been so fucking bad. That would have been so fucking bad, dude. That would have been so fucking bad. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. This is why I need to get off a little bit earlier. Jeez. Jeez, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I am going to pack them now. This is why I gave myself a little bit extra time. I gave myself a little bit extra time. All right, we got 3 more minutes, everyone. I don't know if Kamala will be there. Rosie, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Yes, I have. They're based. They're based. They're based so much, so based. Based like you've never seen before. No, I've never met Kamala. Expired Omok, I don't know. We'll see if I do. I hope I do. Brianna, thank you so much for the 36 cents. I appreciate it. Will we get any sub chat only content in DC? Yeah, I think I'll do something. I don't have thoughts on drones. People are spamming. I don't really have thoughts on them. All right, everyone. I'm just about to get going. I gotta make sure I got everything. Oh my god, my eye. I'll make sure I have everything. When do you leave? I'm gonna be leaving literally like in 30 minutes. All right, y'all. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night. Love y'all. I will see y'all in literally on the 19th, everyone. I know it's a long time from now, but I will see you on the 19th. I love y'all so much. I'm gonna miss y'all so much. I'm gonna miss y'all so much. It feels so fucking weird having to say goodbye. I got you, Rosie. I got you, Rosie. Don't worry. All right, well, have a fantastic night, everyone. Peace out, y'all. I love y'all.